Right. Okay. All right. Sorry for the full start. Hey up. How's it going? We're back. Okay. Nice. Jesus Christ. There's something about USB microphones that just does not jive very well with my PC. How's it going? I'll tell you what it is. Okay. I'll tell you what it is. If you've ever done... Well, I don't know. I'm saying this like it's going to be like something relatable. But if you don't know... If you've ever done like I don't know, like audio work with AI on your fucking PC, you have to like fundamentally like change your drivers. And so you have to like reformat them and do a bunch of like fucky shit. And ever since I've done that, I've like fundamentally fucked up the way that my like PC's audio works. So it's like pernickety as shit. But there we are. The only way to actually fix it would be to do a hard factory reset on my fucking computer. And yeah, I can't be arsed. I'm too lazy, unfortunately. CUDA toolkit and CUDNN setup is so easy. No. How's it going, Ryle? That's not what I'm talking about, okay? What I'm talking about is I don't even remember what it was for. Here's the annoying thing. I actually don't remember what it was for. But what I do know is that it sets up like a permanent interface on top of my audio that is just like there, like pretty low level on my PC, constantly waiting to do like cool AI stuff. And I'm pretty sure that I used it like once or twice. So there we are. It's like some of the fundamental stuff that Pioneer like relies on. It's really fucking annoying. Anyway, how's it going? Dicker's still ain't gotten his ADHD pills, has he? I'm very annoyed, okay? I'm very frustrated. I've called several times, and I've been told that I am on a waiting list. So until then, no. How's it going? Oh, my God. Also, speaking about ADHD, thank you to Cal earlier for reminding me to put all of my stuff in a playlist, all of my VODs and stuff. 20 streams I've spent. 20 streams. 3 weeks since I last remembered to put my my live stream VODs in the fucking playlist. Hugely appreciate it. Hugely appreciate it. Oh my God. Stop lying to yourself, you amphetamine addict. Yeah, what can I say? Yeah, I mean, don't tell my doctor. It is just drug-seeking behavior, realistically. I think what I'm going in for is like that first 3 months when you get like a fucking euphoria feel from ADHD meds. And that's all I really want, you know? I just want 3 months of my life where I'm kind of interested about the things that I'm talking about. I just want 3 months. I just want the 3 months of my life where I actually give a fuck about the things going on around me. That's all I'm really looking for. How's it going? Oh, man. What else? Oh, yes. This is another thing that I fucking meant to talk about. Nate, I don't know what bee has got in your fucking bonnet, mate, okay? But you've hopped in YouTube chat to say, slanderer. And then you've hopped over into Kick Chat as well, just to make sure that I saw it, to say, slanderer. Can we just wipe the fucking slate clean, mate? I don't know what I've done to annoy you so much. But can we just wipe the slate clean? I think I disagreed with Nate earlier. He's like, that's not what my point is. That's not what my point is. You're not responding to my core argument. Go and listen. Go and read the rest. Just scroll up to try and see how much there is. Oh, an hour and a half. Okay, we've argued about this for an hour and a... Yeah, I don't think I will. It's not worth the arguments. It's not worth the arguments. I can't even remember that I slandered him. I can't remember what I slandered him about. Interesting thing about Nate, okay? You can say that this guy is addicted to the lot lizards, okay? And you can say that about for a 6-month period, and he doesn't give a fuck, okay? But misconstrue an argument that he makes on Discord one time, and this guy will flip. No, we love Nate. How's it going? Okay. Wow. That's what he sounded like. Couldn't have been right with a voice like that. Well, it's a lot more southern, okay? It's a lot more southern, American southern, so not the good kind. And he's a trucker. He's a trucker as well. Fuck you, cunt. Fuck me. He's adopted all of my fucking mannerisms. He's using them against me. Fuck you, cunt. This characterization is the slandered. He's even got the fucking dyslexia down. Jesus Christ. The influence that I have on these people. Oh my god. Fuck me. The good kind of Southern is undoubtedly English Southern. Okay? It's undoubtedly English Southern. There's some kind of insufferable kinds. But, you know. There you are. It's just... I do have to admit. I don't know if it's, oh man. It's moving out of the north. Moving out of the north, you just kind of never look back, you know? You realize that you're around other people who are actually speaking English, rather than some mix of, like, English and Old Norse, you know? That's the interesting bit. Oh my god. Gotta, like, moving to a different town in the north and having to figure out what the fuck the word nesh means. Yeah, had absolutely no clue that I was using a word that came directly from Old Norse for an awful lot of time. Asking me, you're cold. You're a little bit nesh. No idea what that means. Actually, no idea. It comes directly from Norse. Fuck me. Anyway, how's it going? How's it going? Dickers, you agree to allow me to impregnate you. Oh my god, what is it with kick chatters today? I saw that my hawker was complaining earlier about the fact that I think Chud had banned him because Chud thinks that he's some kind of like spooky, scary stalker. I think I saw this earlier. I saw this earlier. I saw somebody post a screenshot of this. I've got to be honest. I am not surprised. I'm not surprised with the way that some kick chatters talk that Chud would fucking ban them. I'm guessing we've got some degree of overlap with the kick chatters, probably. Hold on. Is he here? Is he here? He said some crazy shit in Chud's chat. No, I think I've seen it, yeah. Hold on. Chud, are you okay, man? For real. You aren't feeling well today? No engagement with chat? Nothing. Chud? Why are you ignoring me today? Chud! You fucking slur! Respond to me now! I'm done with it, you fucking woman! Jesus Christ, dude. And, yeah, you can see, it's like oh, dude, it's the fucking cherry on the pie, man. It's his alt account, because he got banned on his first one. Not banned on Kick, either. Not banned on Kick. Because he was in my chat earlier on his original account. So he's been banned in Chud's chat and has made an alt account to continue talking in Chud's chat. Oh my god. Wait, he got banned by Kick as well? Not just by Chud? Fuck me. How do you get your account banned on Kick? A site-wide ban? Fucking hell, man. Really? Yeah, my hawker posts fucking insane shit on the regular in this chat. But, you know, we kind of forgive him. We kind of forgive him. Because occasionally, we just ignore him as he, like, rattles through his fucking chat messages. And then as soon as I get bored on stream and I've got nothing else to talk about, I'll just go, what's Kick Chat up to? And then just read through his previous messages out of context. Always a good time filler. Yeah. Always a good time filler. Oh. So you can kill somebody on Kick, but you can't be annoying, or else ban. I guess so, yeah. Kick has got odd moderation choices, but there you go. I got a 3-day suspension on Kick for too much J posting. Dude, yeah, people think that they can go over to Kick and say absolutely fucking anything that they want. Chatters will go over to Kick and treat it like a fucking 4chan message board. It's not quite that, is it? It's not quite that. You'll have creators saying like, oh, we can say whatever we want on Kick. And then chatters think they can say whatever they want. No. No, you can't. No, you can't. Man. Yeah. Dude. Platforms can be incredibly fucking, like, brutal with chatters sometimes. I think Kevin Malk, you will never see his account ever again. You might see him sometimes as Calvin Shitto, because his original YouTube account got banned. I don't know if he made an offhanded remark to the Jews, or if he said one time, like, I'm 14 and this is deep. I think that was it, right? He said, I'm 14 and this is deep as a fucking meme. Or no, he said, I'm 12 and this is deep. And then YouTube banned him because he was under the fucking age that you need to be able to make a YouTube account. Raped his fucking YouTube account. Oh, rest in peace, K-Malk. Rest in peace, K-Malk. I think he stayed around in chats. I don't know if he still fucking lurks every now and again. But I've not seen that guy in a while. Not around commentary. Is what it is sometimes. Is what it is. All chatters cycle through. I feel like it's hard to be plugged into commentary for long periods of time. A, because there's, like, huge content droughts. And then B, because you would have to be, like, absolutely fucking insane to talk about internet drama most days of the week. Speaking of which, let's get on with the stream. Oh my god. We've cobbled together a little bit. Just a little bit, okay? Some decent stuff, a little bit eclectic. Wait. Hold on. Wait. I was gonna talk about this at some point when I was fucking, when I had nothing else to talk about. Just to kind of, like, segue through. And now Himpleton's involved. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I've got to pull up a couple of links. Okay. Somebody sent this to me earlier. So, the faithful sheriff has presumably seen a recent uptick in streamers doing kick streams, right? Or Rust streams. And has decided that he is going to do a private Rust server only for fellow creators. There's 40 spots to fill, and he's now accepting invites for creators to be able to join him, okay? If you're a fellow streamer and would like a stream sniper free experience, leave your info below. Now, literally the only people who will be, I don't know, like motivated to join this shit will be commentary and drama creators to go in there and fuck with them, right? Those are the only people who will want to apply. I am considering buying Rust just so I can ask to fucking join in. Yeah, made with AI. Yeah, brutal. Anyway, apparently somebody has got to me first. Somebody's got to him first before I was even able to, and I think Himpleton retweeted him with this. Fuck me, where are we? Wait, they looked into him. Wait, Himpleton left a reply. Yes, please. I'm a creator who streams and would love to be a part of this. Wait, he knows the law. This guy thinks he's getting in my Rust server. Himpleton, Robloxing soon. 1 out of 3. The good rapist. Let him in. Let him in. Let him rape on the fucking Rust server. What the fuck? Dude, my man Himpleton got treated so fucking dirty there. So fucking dirty. Oh, man. Himpy never wins. Himpy never wins. It's very, very fucking brutal for that guy. Fuck me. Why do you need Rust to ask? Well, no. It's a Rust server, right? So I need to be able to buy the game Rust to be able to join it. Otherwise, I mean, what's the fucking point, you know? You could say he was raped. Yeah, you could say he was raped. You could say the good rapist has been raped. For a 4th time now. Yeah, very, very brutal. Man. Actually, I need to go into Himpleton's account to figure out where the fuck he got that from. Was that from a stream starting soon screen? Or was that from Himpleton's Twitter? Did he click on here and, like, try and figure him out? Let's go media. Wait, no. It's not. It's not in his Twitter at all. Wait, has he gone to his YouTube channel? No way. Wait. I thought that this was like a meme image that Himpleton had posted on Twitter. This is Himpleton's stream starting soon screen. That is fucking amazing. That is fucking incredible. Okay. Okay, we like that. Oh, man. So the faithful sheriff knows who Himpleton is now. That's impressive. You gotta fucking hand it to him. Oh, my God. There we are. Does this imply there's a bad rapist? Well, you know, as recent discourse would dictate. I mean, words don't have intrinsic sentiments, you know? Manipulation? Well, that could be for good or bad. That could be for good or bad, you know? Rape? Some rapes are necessary, surely, you know? Are you telling me, okay, that if there's somebody that you know, a terrorist, with the de-arming codes to a nuclear bomb, right? And all you need to do, the only thing, you've done a fucking, like, a psychological profile on this guy, and you know the only thing that can get him to give up those codes is a half an hour of a good anal bashing. Are you not gonna rape him? Let's think about the utilitarian calculus there. Is rape inherently bad? Can rape never be used for good? Fuck me. Morale said that? Yes, I saw that Morale said that. I think I tuned into Morale's stream yesterday, and he was like, dude, I think this guy actually typed into Google, can manipulation be for good or bad? Fuck me. Fuck me. And then it says, the AI summary says, yes, manipulation can sometimes be used for good. That's not what we're talking about. Fuck me. Oh, man. No, I like Morale. I do like Morale. That was particularly, I just like looked at it, I was like, me, man, really? I just couldn't have a fucking laugh. Okay. I think, like, stabbing, okay? We can all agree you can stab somebody, and it's justified, and it's for good, right? A murderer is running down the street with 1,000 knives, ready to stab 1,000 people, and then all you need to do is take one knife and stab him. Is stabbing necessarily bad? No. There are very few things that are necessarily bad, obviously, but words carry, like, inherent fucking sentiments. That's all you need to fucking say. Jesus Christ! Fuck me. Depends on your license. Yeah, it does depend on your fucking license. That's true. That's true. Oh, fuck me. Do I go ahead and do this? Oh, interesting stuff from around the world. Yeah, we've got some good stuff. We've got some good stuff today, okay? First off, we might have a look at some of the Sykkuno leaks that have come out recently.
Okay, bro, you're getting too
Hello.
boots.
How are you, Beckett, too?
I'm very good, thank you. I'm very good. How are you, Metal Man? Nice to see you again. Right. Let's go for the Sykkuno stuff. Fuck me, actually. Before we do that, Hengist did send me a message the other day to tell me that I need to do, or attempt to do, a 6-7 challenge on stream.
It doesn't seem like
All I fucking saw was Onopixel doing this the other day. Just screaming at his fucking camera. This man is almost 40 years old and he's screaming. Is screaming on stream doing the fucking 6-7 challenge.
8 below the Polish guy. 8 below the Polish guy.
It's so fucking stupid. You got these stickers, you're gayer than all of them? Wait, do you need to be gay? I thought you need to be young. Wait, how old are these guys? Onopixel's almost fucking 40. Stable Ronaldo, we're gonna say late 20s. Aiden Ross, late 20s. XQC, 30s. I could do it. I could do it 100%. I could do it 100%. And if somebody has just sent me the link in inbox, nah, fuck it. Never mind. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it as a fucking dono goal or something like that. We'll have to have a look. He's 27. Onopixel is not 27. Onopixel is not 27. Shut the fuck up, younger than me. Go fuck yourself. Okay. Okay. Ugh, fuck me, man. Kick chatters again. If you do it naked, that would be cool. Yeah, that'll be like with a fucking grand dono goal. We'll see, okay? Fucking hell. Another thing that I need to fucking say. Jesus Christ. The Sykkuno stuff has made odd bedfellows. Extremely fucking odd bedfellows. And I do now get J-Stalk's fucking impulse for, like, starting to question some of this stuff a little bit more. Because I'm looking at the other people critiquing the fucking Sykkuno allegations, and I'm seeing Tectone. I'm seeing Nuxaku. I'm seeing all these fucking guys that I, like, loathe and hate. I think I said the other day, right? I said the other day, last time I streamed, like, oh, I don't know if we've picked up any fucking VTuber fans. You know, any people in the VTuber space for while, from the fucking clip on stream. But okay, just to make it totally fucking clear, okay, I think that Tectone is like a wretched rapist, liar, manipulator guy. And I dropped like fucking 15 or 20 viewers just off saying that. Just off saying that. I thought that a little bit of fucking Tectone hate would like rile people up, you know? Get chat going a little bit more. You know, throwing a little bit of red meat that everyone can get along with. Apparently not. Apparently not. Apparently that is a very divisive issue when you're trying to fucking grow as a drama streamer. Jesus Christ. Ooh, VTubers? Not all VTubers are bad. Not all VTubers are bad. Destiny also gives his opinion on consent. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, that is rough. Man. But it is what it is sometimes, you know? Some people just happen to be right. Like, here's the thing. When you've got people online who will continually, again and again and again and again and again, like, deny every form of sexual allegation. Yeah, okay, you are going to be on the same side of them when you've got criticisms as well. You know what I mean? But, yeah. I didn't cover it. I saw one of Dicker's streams about it. So it depends on what happened after that. So there's some stuff. There's like a very big grand narrative that I feel like a lot of people are running around with. That, like, this guy is preying on smaller VTubers and is lying to them to be able to coax them into a relationship and blah, blah, blah. So stuff came out the day after that showed that, no, it seems like with a lot of these girls, he's actually not trying to promise them a relationship. It seems like what he wants, explicitly by his own words, is like a very casual affair because he can't commit to them, right? And then secondarily, the whole idea of it being like small content creators. Not exclusively, right? There's like a clip in hindsight from Pokimane where she's talking about like, oh, nobody in the streaming space is my friend anymore, you know? They don't message me very much, and you know, nobody really seems to care. Except for Sykkuno. Except for Sykkuno. That guy's so sweet. That guy's so nice. Every time I post on Instagram, he's always swiping up on my stories and sending me a little fire emoji, you know, gassing me up, telling me I look great. What a nice friend. Okay. Right, okay, I see how it goes. And then I took a look through some of the girls on Twitter that were, like, talking about it. And then, like, okay, cool. Let's go through for the fucking Twitch. Let's go through for some of the fucking YouTube. And not all of them are small content creators. So, this idea that he's, like, intentionally going after, it just doesn't seem to be there, right? Now, what I do see is, like, a strange commonality is that a lot of the people that he has been messaging, like, randoms, are people who will post, like, thirst traps, or, you know, I would say, like, suggestive or lewd content on Twitter. I think I said at the time that it's, like, quasi-sex work. Not that they've got, like, an OnlyFans, necessarily, although a couple of them did, right? Not necessarily that they've got OnlyFans or stuff like that, but just they'll post, like, taking boyfriend applications with either them or their fucking, like, VTuber model, with the fucking, you know, the knee, like, the elbows by, like, next to each other, pumping up that fucking bust for as much as it's worth. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah. But, there we are. Yeah. What's predatory here, just because he's famous? I will just say, okay, I'm gonna have, like, a relatively strict definition on what predatory means. Because I think that people know, generally, what predatory means. Do you know what I mean? Like, when you say that somebody is a predator, especially given the fact that, like, the initial framing was dangerous predator, everybody knows what you fucking mean, okay? Everybody knows what you fucking mean. You don't mean a fucking playboy. You don't mean a fucking playboy who's speaking to a bunch of girls but isn't open with the fact that he's speaking to a bunch of girls. That's not what you think. That's not what you think of when you heard the word predator, okay? Like this gay game of being like, well, you know, technically if you squint or like if you think about it, it could mean... That's not the plain meaning of the word. And that's not what people fucking mean, right? Like by that definition, it would be very, very hard to, I don't know, condemn people broadly, right? You would just have to say that, is Sykkuno bad? No worse than the average fucking, I don't know, than the average fucking, like, what would they even be called? Like frat bro or something like that, you know? No worse than the average guy with a Tinder account, I guess. I don't know. Oh, he does seem like a perv, but that's it. In terms of being a perv, I mean, there's no, like, weird, lascivious fucking, like, sexual kinks there that I can see, right? Like, the most sexual conversations that we've seen so far is the girl, Hemo, talking to him. And she's being sexual, right? Asking him, are you jerking off to my videos? These pictures I'm sending you, are you, like, touching your dick to them? Right? I don't think we've seen anything yet where he's being, like, particularly sexually overt. But, yeah. Yeah. No. Also, I've thought about this now a little bit. And as I've thought about it more, I think I'm just gonna, like, wholesale reject this idea that this guy is, like, presenting a false impression of, you know, what he's really after or who he really is. I mean, you can just take the guy's stream persona and sure, he comes across as, like, awkward, right? And he's being, like, intentionally jokey with, like, oh, I'm so inexperienced, I'm so innocent, da-da-da. You can also then go and look up that this guy's got, I don't know, 30-minute fucking flirting compilations with women on stream. Have you got that for most streamers, do you think? Have you got an XQC Riz compilation? Have you got... Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think it's the average fucking streamer that you've got, like, flirtation compilations. Also, it's like... I mean, you've sent a guy a message on Twitter to, like, hit him up and start chatting to him. And then he's, like, instantly, like, flirting back with you. Do you think that that guy isn't talking to other girls? You think that it's exclusive with you? You think that he's only talking... What the fuck are you talking about? Or even worse for the other girls, he's hit up you first, and is trying to, like, rizz you up immediately. Some random fucking niche celeb on the fucking internet is trying to fucking flirt with you in DMs. You think you're the only one? Come on. This guy's doing it to other girls. I feel like anybody reasonable would know that, you know? The Dickers Riz compilation is 13 hours long. Yeah, and there's about 100 allegations coming from it as well. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Guys instinctively hate him because of the gay character he plays, but he's just a cheater, nothing more, nothing criminal. I am not sure. So there's some sections of this where I do think that it's like, I don't know if my brain is being, like, slightly warped around the conversation that I had with J-Stalk. I don't... As a broad summary, I would say, like, yeah, he's a cheater. It's a cheating drama. But then, like, I do have, like, an itch in the back of my mind. And I do want to say that it's, like, slightly more of that. You know what I mean? But, yeah. Yeah. What the fuck is this? Huh? Okay. Hold on. We'll go and have a look. We'll go and have a look at something else. I think that KinoFlex just sent me something. Okay? Shut the fuck up, Hengist. XQC Riz compilation in inbox. What the fuck is this, man? This is an official channel.
Do you guys think I can... Guys, do you think if I go pee, someone's gonna kill me? Place your bets. Place your bets. I gotta go. It's actually really bad. Dude, okay, I gotta go. Okay, that's it.
4 fucking minutes on his fucking main channel. When is this from? 7 years ago. 500,000 views. What the fuck? What the fuck? When content gets uploaded of a fucking female streamer farting on main, it's like, I don't know. it's by some like burner account on YouTube because they know that their account is going to get taken down for posting fetish content. When it gets posted from guys, it's like on their own fucking shit. I found it while trying to film his channel. Film it for what, dude? What were you trying to film XQC for? That you found the XQC cow fart compilation? What were you fucking looking for, man? Hey. An old house tour. Okay, interesting. You might be able to tell the size of his house, I guess, from the reverberation of the braps, but yeah, I don't know if you're gonna get much further than that. Dickers, can you eat more? Okay. You're just trying to play into the fucking kick chatter persona now. You're just trying to play into the fucking kick chatter persona. Okay, let's get to new Sykkuno leaks then. Okay, so a brand new girl has came out today to talk about her experience with Sykkuno. Twitch streamer Leia breaks down her DMs with Sykkuno after being exposed for being a serial cheater on Twitter. Okay, let's go for it.
We actually had plans on playing together the day everything came out. Or like we were planning on not the day, we were planning on playing the TFT box boot camp together. We were planning on playing TFT together. And then he messaged me that morning with everything coming out and said, "Sorry, I have a lot going on." And then I said, "Yeah, I saw everything on Twitter. Is it true?" This is the only thing I will read from our DMs. He said the day of, also, "I'm sorry, I'm going through a lot." And I said, "Yeah, I just saw on Twitter." He said, "Do you want to talk for a second?" I said, I don't really know. I'm still processing everything. I feel overwhelmed and honestly really hurt, like I've been backstabbed. We've
Okay, so still friends with him?
known each other for over 6 years, and I genuinely thought our friendship was real and that we were reconciling. He said, "You don't have to. I'm sorry. I just wanted to explain. It's not as simple as you would see it, but I understand." I said, "I don't know if I can get into a call with you right now, but I would like to hear your side and give your time to explain." He said, "Okay, thank you." And I said, "Sorry, I have a lot to do today." This is literally the day that the night that I had to pack and get my kids ready to come here. Did I do any of that? No.
Okay, so this is an allegation, alright? So we're just gonna say at the start, right? A little bit of pinch of salt. You've been friends with him right up until recent drama. Okay, friends with him right up until recent drama.
I said, "Sorry, I have a lot to do today before I leave, so I won't have time to call, but and I honestly didn't feel comfortable calling him. And I said, if I could have just have some explanation to ease my mind, that would be nice." And he said, "That's okay, I can give you the short version. To be honest, I was in a bad relationship for a long time. We hadn't spent time together, slept together, anything for several years. But she relied on me for a place to live, and I paid for everything for her, and I still cared, so I didn't break up. I should have. I generally think you're amazing, and none of that was fake. I can talk more later, but I haven't made sure she will be. I can talk more later, but I've already made sure she will be okay."
Okay. So that does seem to be like a consistent line that he's taken with this stuff, right? That him and his girlfriend have had like a bad relationship for years? For years? I don't know if that explanation really works anymore, right? I'm actually not fucking sure if that works anymore. Because the problem that I have with it is that, sure, I could believe that your relationship's gone downhill over the course of the last year. That seems to make sense, right? It seems to make sense. The cheating seems to be a pattern that has gone on for several fucking years now, okay? So any kind of excusability or believability that I have, that just goes out the fucking window, right? This shit has been going on for years. And in the time you fucking moved in together. What? Yeah, really bad relationship with my girlfriend. Really, really bad. I've been trying to break it off for so long you wouldn't believe, but then somewhere down the line we just accidentally moved in together. Yeah, all right, man. Okay, something tells me, little niggling doubt in the back of my mind. Something tells me that the cheating might be the cause of the bad relationship, rather than the bad relationship being a source of the cheating. But who can I say? You know, that's just my opinion.
He's talking about his girlfriend. I said, I can sympathize with you a little, as I was in a similar relationship as you before, so I know it can be hard to break things off since you don't want to hurt their feelings knowing you're fully supporting them too, but that doesn't excuse your actions to go behind your girlfriend's back and cheat on her.
Fuck me. Is this clip just super fucking quiet? Alright, let me turn my fucking, some upward compression on this stuff.
I know you know this now, but you should have had the decency to end your relationship with her before talking and sleeping with other girls. It's hard for me to believe if any of it was genuine, as you were talking to multiple girls at the same time and doing the exact same thing to them as you did to me. I remember I even asked you whether you slept around with other people often after we did it and when your last relationship was, and you said no, and your last relationship was 3 years ago. You lied to me. He said, "You are right. I'm not saying an excuse. I was just sharing how I got there. I'm sorry if you don't believe me. That's understandable. Thank you for at least listening to me a little." And then I said, "I'm not saying that I don't believe you, but why weren't you just honest with me?" And he never replied.
I don't know. I would probably say that, like, whether it's a man doing it or a woman doing it, right? If you get in the question, do you sleep around a lot? And you're saying, like, no. No, I don't do this all the time. No. Right? I think the thought process on the side of the person telling the lie is that if I tell this person that I sleep around a bunch, they're gonna think that I'm a fucking slag and they're not gonna want to have sex with me, right? But in the other person's mind, does that mean they're hoping for something more serious? And they're asking if, like, am I special, essentially? You know what I mean? But yeah, it is a lie. It is absolutely a lie. Low level, I think I'd call it predatory. I wouldn't call it predatory if a woman did it. I wouldn't call it predatory if a man did it. But yeah, that is absolutely a lie.
Pretty much.
It's like scumbag behavior, right? I think that's probably a fair take on it. It's like total scumbag behavior.
The gist of it. And I think that's where the sympathy came from, because I was in a similar relationship where we lost intimacy in the last little bit of our relationship, but he never cheated on me, and he broke up with me before going and seeing other girls and, like, fully relying. So, like, I also was in a similar relationship to him, so I could sympathize with him. But, like, if you're emotionally, disconnected from the relationship, like, there is still no right to cheat or excuse to cheat. And that was the only sympathy I had for him. But I still thought it was very wrong, and I even told him that he should have had the decency to cheat, or not to cheat on his girlfriend and break up with her first. But he wanted to hire, he would bring on small female streamers because he knows his status. And that's why I was so scared to share my story, because I see so many girls just saying, they're like sharing their stories, and then everyone just saying, okay, he's just a serial cheater. That's all it is. Yeah, he's a serial cheater, but he used his status, his powers. He gave people, like, girls, money.
Oh, and now she's just, like, talking about the other allegations, right? Damn! This guy's got fucking powers? This guy's using telekinesis to get pussy? That's crazy! What? Yeah, I think I've had this stance consistently, like, all the way through, right? If there is some kind of explicit or actual leveraging of a power dynamic, then chill, right? We can talk about that. That's cool, right? And if there's not that actual leveraging, I don't know. I feel like if somebody's feeling a certain incentive to enter into a relationship because the other person has, like, status, superpowers, and money, I kind of feel that's an assumption of risk, no? Unless that person is leveraging it to be, like, manipulative. In the bad sense, okay? Not in the neutral sense that some people want to use, but in the bad sense, manipulative. Then, yeah, I can 100% get that. There's a power dynamic there, and you're seeking to exploit it for that other person. If the dynamic just exists without leveraging, right? Everybody getting into the relationship knows that that dynamic is there. Like, clearly there's a cognition of it on the other side from the person getting involved, right? On the girl's side in this case.
He preyed on small female streamers, a lot of them being really young, like 19, 20. I mean, we met when I was 19. I mean, nothing happened until, like, within the last 2 years. And it's crazy. The reason why I felt so blindsided and hurt by this is because for a long time, it was me and Sykkuno were actually just really good friends. Like, nothing bad happened until the last 2 years of our friendship. And
Last 2 years?
and
Okay.
when I asked those questions if he was in a relationship and whether he sleeps around a lot, and him telling me his last relationship was 3 years ago, and no, he doesn't
Holy shit, Nate. I literally, like, the entire stream so far, I've got, like, yap, 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 chirp, chirp, chirp. Like, give me an argument. Legitimately give me a fucking argument. You are so mind-raped by this concept of power dynamic. You can say that, mate, but you can also give me an argument for why you think so. Or hopefully where you disagree, right? You can get, like, a discussion back and forth. I can respond to people in chat.
sleep around. He told me that to my face after we did it. Was I expecting anything like a relationship? No. But to think like, and I believed him. I believed him, and I said, okay. But always after that incident, I was always like, there was a lot of unanswered questions, and I was very confused by it all. I honestly feel worse sharing. I don't know why. I don't like sharing my personal life and experience online, and I still feel somehow I'm talking shit. Like I'm airing out business and drama, and I hate drama in business. So yeah, I actually kind of feel like shit right now. But I think down the line I'll feel better. But I feel very exposed. Yeah. Did you ask why he didn't want to date? Did I ask him why he didn't want to date me? No, not really. But I knew he didn't want to have kids. And we did ask intimate questions like that, like after we did it, but
I mean, this is like, in terms of like a pattern of behavior, if you want to like suss out or tease out like a modus operandi that this guy's got, it does seem again and again and again with these stories from these girls. He is making it explicit at some point that he does not want a relationship, right? He did that with Hemo, he's done that with this girl. I don't know if many of the other girls have actually got to the point where they're exchanging kind of more flirtatious like messages. A lot of the girls that I've seen talking about this stuff online, he's like hit them up for a DM one time and like nothing has come from it. That is like the median person speaking about this. But in terms of like looking at people who are posting DMs or posting logs, yeah, it seems like he isn't making a misrepresentation about how serious he wants things to be.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Now, there's a second part to this, which is maybe a little bit more condemnable, or there's like maybe more meat on the bone to actually like criticize. We'll take a look at that. But not totally sure if this like adds much of anything at all, other than it's like another girl, another fucking dot on the graph of like, yeah, he's a cheater. Yeah, he has sex with women who aren't his girlfriend. Yeah, right. I don't know. Okay. So I'm guessing, hold on. Did she do this as a fucking live stream? Is there any way you can get like a longer fucking play-by-play of what she's saying? Because at some points in this, she just seems to be like responding to chat. So she streamed 4 days ago. That was the last time she streamed.
Well, you know.
Why are these clips just popping up today then, if that's the case? Okay. Anyway, we'll watch this and we'll see what else we can get later.
It's crazy. Because I remember Bear and Jenna telling me, oh, be careful. Bear and Jenna were the only ones that knew that I would be sharing a hotel with him. And they told me, like, be careful, you know? Like, be careful. And guess what? My dumbass was like, no, I know him. Like, I've known him for 6 years. Like, we're just friends. Like, nothing's going to happen. They warned me. And it's crazy because after that all happened that morning of, I remember calling Jenna on the phone and crying for like 2 hours, telling her how disgusting I felt and how I blamed myself. I I was like, I feel so disgusted. I remember crying to Gianna about it.
Dick is edging us by not showing the cream pie clip. This is the cream pie clip. This is the fucking cream pie clip. And the thing is here, like, the way that she's talking about it, I find it hard to even suss out, like, concretely what she's even saying. Right? She's saying that, like, they were just going to be friends for 6 years. They were only friends. Next day, she's calling a friend crying. Does she ever say that it's, like, rape? She never says that it's rape. In fact, she says she's, like, friends with him after the fact. What happened? Is this, like, an instance of regret? Is it an instance of, like, holding her down in Rape Alley and fucking, committing a fucking crime? It's actually impossible to fucking tell.
I actually literally, like...
I feel like this is my intuition, okay? If there was more to say here, more would be said. You know what I mean? If it was an instance where he'd, like, held her down or some kind of, like, coercive control, had, like, had sex with her, which would be tantamount to rape, right? That would be included in the way she's telling the story.
Yeah, I was dissociating that whole trip. I think with the news coming out, I had that same feeling. Not only did I find out that I wasn't the only one, and I'm not saying, like, oh, I'm the only one, like, that was with him. Like, I don't care about that. I mean, like... He slept with so many other people, and I remember when all the news came out, I didn't want to cry in front of Gianna. So when she left to the gym, I started bawling my eyes out. I was very overwhelmed, overstimulated. I had so much shit.
Oh, fuck! Wait, hold on. I'm rethinking the way she's told the story now. Listen to this again, okay? Is she crying after she had sex with him? Or is she saying when all of this stuff came out, then she was crying?
For like 2 hours. Telling her how disgusting the phone and crying. No, I know him. Like, I've known him for 6 years. Like, we're just friends. Like, nothing's gonna happen. They warned me. And it's crazy, because after that all happened, that morning of, I remember calling...
Oh, after that all happened, that morning of. She's talking about the allegations getting revealed and the fact that he was cheating on his girlfriend, I think.
Jenna on the phone and crying for like 2 hours, telling her how disgusting I felt and how I blamed myself.
Oh, okay. I don't think she's trying to hint at a rape allegation. I think she's talking about that morning when everything came out, the allegations got revealed, right? Because she's talking about crying to this person, Jenna, and then she's talking later about, it seems like the same story, the same instance of crying.
I was like, I feel so disgusted. I remember crying to Gianna about it. I actually literally, like, yeah, I was dissociating that whole trip. I think with the news coming out, I had that same feeling.
Oh, okay, I fucked that up. Okay, so Gianna's just a friend, and she felt the same way when everything came out, right?
Not only did I find out that I wasn't the only one, and I'm not saying, like, oh, I'm the only one, like, that was with him. Like, I don't care about that. I mean, like, he slept with so many other people, and I remember when all the news came out, I didn't want to cry in front of Gianna. So when she left to the gym, I started bawling my eyes out. I was very overwhelmed, overstimulated. I had so much shit to do that day, and then all this coming out. I remember calling my therapist, just crying and telling her about everything. And I didn't tell her about this because I was so ashamed. That's what I felt. I was so ashamed and disgusted of myself that I let that happen. And then I remember, like, she was like, do you feel disgusted, like, because you didn't have control of your body? Like, you were in control, and now finding out that he slept with multiple girls, like, I had never got tested. The only thing I did, is I went and got Plan B by myself after we did it, because I was like, no way in hell. I've never slept without protection. So I went.
Jesus Christ. Okay. He's a bug spreader. Yeah. Okay. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Dude, I mean, it's difficult to even, it's difficult to judge the severity of this without giving more fucking details, okay? But presuming she's taking Plan B, she's not on the pill, I'm doubting it's going to be the fact that she's, like, misrepresented and lied and said that she was on the pill.
I went and got Plan B all by myself, paid for it and everything, which, I mean, I don't give a fuck. Like, I want it to be safe, or as safe.
Wait, there was another clip with all the details. Okay. Please, dear God, send me the clip with all the details.
As I could be. But never in my mind did I think that I would have to get tested, and I feel like now I want to get tested because now I'm scared that what if I have something and I don't know. So
Okay. Like again, it's like it's difficult to sort out exactly where this is on like the totem pole of fucking bad. It's definitely on there, but just pointing exactly where it is. I feel like you need like more examples, right? So, for example, did she consent to the sex? Right? She seems like she's upset after the sex happened. Is it because it was rape? Doesn't seem like she's making that exactly clear. Right? Hasn't had sex before without protection. Was that coerced or like a bad decision that was regret the day after? I feel like it's just like these are serious fucking allegations, and before you want to say anything more, you want to at least have the fucking details. Did she ask him to put a condom on? Did she ask him to stop? Exactly. Because I feel like if the answer to those questions were no, I would ask, okay, right, why was that not included in the clip, right? Or sorry, if the answer to those questions is yes, she did ask him to put a condom on, and she did ask him to stop. I feel like if you're coming out and like giving your side of the story, that would be pretty fucking important. That would be like, in my mind, on the top, like highest priority details to fucking include. You know? Okay. Details with more, okay, clip with more details. Clip with more details. You might be reading too much into it. She could mean that if she knew he was sleeping around, she wouldn't have had unprotected sex with him. Yeah, that seems like what she's talking about. But I mean, like, girls never want to get plan B, right? Girls never want to get plan B. So if a girl is going out on a one-night stand and getting plan B, there's either been, like, a severe miscommunication there, or rape of some kind, right? Or just, like, a really, really bad decision. And, like, both parties, potentially, are, like, very drunk. Given the fact that these guys are, like fucking in the friendship hotel, I'm assuming that alcohol is involved there, right?
went to evil Las Vegas alone.
But, like, is he taking advantage of her while she's drunk? Is he sober and trying to fucking push her? Or is, like, something else happening? Again, there are just, like, so many different aspects here where, like, more details could make it somewhat understandable. Or, like, totally fucking monstrous and potentially criminal.
But I wasn't alone. I shared...
Plan B is easy to get depending on the state, yeah. Okay, but Plan B is A, relatively fucking expensive, especially compared to a fucking condom, right? And then B, makes you feel like fucking shit, right? For like several days.
The hotel room with Sykkuno.
Like, it can put you in a shit fucking mood, it can mess up your hormones, it's kind of designed to do that. It can give you those like fucking cramps that are really painful. Nobody wants to go for Plan B. That's kind of why it's called Plan B, right?
But I didn't know that he had other intentions. And I didn't ask him.
Okay, this is the clip with more details. Okay, this is the clip with more details.
To share a room with me. I just simply asked him, hey, are you going to evil Las Vegas? He said yes. And I said, oh, I'm trying to go this year. I'm looking at hotels and everything's so expensive. Do you pretty much have like any recommendations? Like, I know he lives in Las Vegas. And he said, oh, you're planning on coming. I actually have room. If you just want to, like, room with me. And I said, and I at first was not against it. I was like, are you sure? Like, no, I don't want to intrude. Like, I don't mind getting my own hotel and all this. Like, I was insistent on being like, oh no, it's fine. And then he said, no, like, I have extra room, I already paid for it. And I even asked him, I'm like, are you rooming with a group or with friends? And he said, no, but there's 2 beds, so like you'll get your own bed, you know? Like, yeah. So I took his offer. Being a dumbass, I took his offer, but I did later. I even offered to pay him back. I said, how much should I save up for accommodations? And he said, oh, no, you don't have to pay me back. like, I already have room for the hotel. You don't have to pay me back. So, yeah, I share.
Where's the rape? Where is it? I mean, you guys have like, if you got, do you remember listening to the fucking Lauren Southern stuff, right? Where she was talking about how things can be in the conservative media ecosphere, right? You'll have these guys who will go on trips and say to other female content creators, "Hey, you know, do you want to struggling for a place to stay? Do you want to stay at mine?" Right? And the impression the entire time is that it's friendly until as soon as like the two are alone in the hotel room, then the energy like totally fucking changes. You know what I mean?
Shared a room with Sykkuno. At Evo Las Vegas. And we had plans to watch a movie together. We had plans to watch a horror movie together, Until Dawn. That movie's ass. Actually, I didn't even get to finish it, but that movie's ass. He had a hotel even though he was in Vegas. Yes. We were watching the movie.
All right, let's 1.25 through this.
He started to get very angsty or something. I don't know how to explain it, but he pretty much tried to make a move on me. And I was fully trying to say, like, I'm just here to watch the movie. Like, I'm just here to watch the movie. But me being a dumbass and not being very like, what's the word? Very strong in like mentally, not physically. I mean like maybe this is a people pleaser in me, but and maybe, I don't know, benefit of the doubt, or because I still thought he was cute, or I don't know. He tried to make a move on me, resolute, I don't know, but he made a move on me. It did take like 30 minutes. Wow, I don't want to share that. I don't like sharing this on. This is like so.
Okay, these are some more of the details that I was fucking asking for earlier. I'm actually on fucking tenterhooks to hear the next part of this. Wasn't assertive enough to keep her boundaries. I mean, we heard earlier, right, a few days ago, that there's an allegation that he's, like, inviting girls to his hotel room to pressure them into sex. It doesn't seem as though she's been invited to his hotel room. It seems like they're agreeing to stay together, right? But it's on the agreement that, like, hey, we're just friends. Hey, you know, there's 2 beds. What's the relationship looking like up until this point? If there's a sexual element or not, would, like, make it hugely diverge. But assuming they're just friends, it feels as like you've bought in for a fucking like a bait and switch, right? Yeah, free lodgings. Yeah, come stay with me in Las Vegas. Yeah. You save a ton of money, dude. Don't worry about it. Anyway, now that you are here, right?
Personal, like, I don't talk about my intimate life at all, but I don't sleep with
Dickers gives 2 examples of what could be going on. Nate, no, that's literally what this was. Thank you.
anyone that I'm not dating. And it didn't happen that night. I didn't want it to happen. So instead, I just gave him oral. Okay? And then when he fell asleep, I got out of bed and I just ate a banana and I was just staring out the window. I was dissociating. I think I was straight up just dissociating. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? What just happened? And then in the morning.
Stop. What? Why the fuck? Why the fuck would you eat a banana? Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Okay. Listen, alright? What are we fucking doing, man? Fuck me. What a fucking detail to include. Okay. So, he goes to sleep, honk shoe, to cope, to wash the taste away, or to, like, put something nicer in her mouth. She's eating a banana. Nice. Okay, got it in my mind. But I mean, like, she's talking about this going on for 30 fucking minutes, right? To be serious for a second, if she's talking about somebody pressuring her for like 30 fucking minutes while she was resolute, from her side of the story, yeah, that's like pressuring somebody into giving you sex, right?
I barely slept that night.
Hello.
Grapes emoji, when Gen Z women don't say no and Gen Z men don't ask.
Hello, Sykkuno. Thank you for the 50 sec. I don't know about that. It's not like she's saying no. It seems like she said like a resolute no. Yeah?
Then in the morning,
Like, did she feel pressured? I think when a woman is talking about how she disassociated after a sex act, and then is bringing up the fact that somebody was asking her for like 30 fucking minutes, yeah, I think it's like putting one and one together, making two, and saying she was pressured, right?
he didn't really want to talk about it. And I was just kind of trying to open it up and talk to him about like what happened. And then we were going to talk about it, I don't know, later or something. I don't know, but I can't remember.
Regret rape? I don't know. The way this is being described is not regret rape, right? Regret rape is two people getting a little fucking tipsy, having sex in the heat of the moment, and then the day after they feel fucking differently about it, right? That's regret rape, and then they make a fucking allegation off the back of it. What it sounds like here is though that they have gone on a trip together on the predicate basis that they are friends and they're sharing a hotel together. There's two beds, okay? Don't worry, we're not going to be sleeping together. Late at night, horror movie on, 30 minutes of fucking pressuring.
But he ended
And then she gives some kind of like conciliatory sex rather than having full-blown sex. Which, fuck, okay, that is going to beg the question, actually. How the fuck did he end up coming in her? If the first experience, the oral on night one, was actually that bad, and the story that we're getting here is like totally accurate, why are you staying there to have sex with him again?
ends up hugging me. But then pushes me onto the bed from the hug. And we end up having sex. And I didn't have it in me to tell him to stop. So I just let it happen. And while this was happening, while we were doing it, I always wear protection, and I only sleep with people I'm in a relationship with, so I'm not used to one-night stands or anything like that. But we were not using protection, and I'm legally hard of hearing, if you guys...
No! 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 She's legally deaf! No, she's deaf and dumb! Fuck off.
Don't know already. But in the heat of the moment, he asked me
I couldn't hear him.
if it
I couldn't hear him. He was creeping up on me. He was so quiet, and I'm legally deaf. I didn't hear him creeping up behind me. A normal woman, she would have heard the floorboards creaking, but me, no,
was safe,
no.
and I didn't hear him. But I just said, and...
Wait. What?
If you guys don't know already. But in the heat of the moment, he asked me if it was safe, and I didn't hear him. But I just said, and
Oh, right.
he finished inside of me, and then that was it. And then we just...
Right, so he did explicitly ask for consent for it, and she said, not having heard them. Okay. This is like a complicated, like, bad sex encounter where there's been miscommunication. Oh, fuck. There are details here that makes it difficult to call it rape, okay? There are details here that makes it difficult to call it rape. I think the pressuring beforehand makes the whole thing fucking stink, right? But it's difficult to fucking say exactly what label to put on it.
just laid there for a little bit, and then I brought it up. I asked him straight up, when was your last relationship, and do you sleep around often? Like, is this normal for you? Because I told him straight up, I do not date with people. I do not sleep with people I do not date. I do not sleep with people that I do not date. That is just a moral of mine. I find it very intimate with whoever. So, and I don't actually have, I've only ever slept with 3 people. Well, 4 now. But I've only been in 3 relationships. So it was very new to me. I've never had a one-night stand or anything like that. So I asked him, I'm like, is this normal for you? Like, do you sleep around a lot? And he said, no, I just, he was being around the bush the whole time that I was asking.
Oh, man, that fucks that part up as well, because if she's asking after, oh, by the way, do you sleep around with a bunch of other people? It's not like he was lying to her to be able to get in her fucking pants. They've already had sex, right? So you couldn't say, like, oh, you know, if he hadn't have lied to her, they would have never had sex. They've already had the sex when she's asking.
These questions, by the way, I'm like, then why did you sleep with me? And he said, oh, it's just, you know, giving me really half-ass answers, you know?
Which, I mean, to anybody means, like, absolutely not. No, right? Absolutely. Oh, absolutely, yes. He does sleep around. Do you have sex with a lot of people? Do you like sleep around often? Yes, that means yes.
Like, oh, I just, you know, I've known you for a while and I know you're very sweet and, you know, you look nice. And then I asked him this question and I said, when was your last relationship? And he said 3 years ago. So in my head, it's crazy that's why I feel so blindsided and backstabbed, because I asked these questions and they ended up being complete lies. So when I really felt blindsided and backstabbed by all the information that was coming out, I really was, because I asked those 2 questions, like if he was in a relationship or like when his last relationship was and if he sleeps around, and he told me no and 3 years ago. And after that, I went on about my day, and then I ended up running into someone I'm very close with, and they offered me to stay in their hotel room because I didn't feel comfortable sleeping in mine. So I ended up sleeping at my friend's hotel room for the next 2 nights. And you guys can even see on Twitter, if you guys look at my Evo outfits, the first outfit is in a very different hotel room than the other 2. And that's because I ended up moving to another hotel. The first one is in the one that I'm with Sykkuno.
Why would having a GF matter then? I'll tell you exactly why having a GF matters at that point, and it'll answer somebody else's question. Hold on. Wait, somebody else asked something similar earlier. But the reason why she's asking that question, right, is because you've had sex, and she's asking the equivalent of, like, what does this mean, right? We've just had sex. It's like a big, like, intimate thing. She doesn't have sex with people outside of relationships. She's thinking these guys might end up dating now, right? And so I feel like in her mind, they've had sex. What does this mean for us? Are we still friends? Are we something more? Maybe she's gone into having the sex with the expectation that, like, oh, well, we're going to be in a relationship now. This is going to, like, turn into something. But she's asked the question afterwards. He's kind of said, I'm not interested in dating you. Feels dejected. Possibly. Here's the grain of salt. Recolors the experience? Question mark? There's a potential for that there, right?
And I ended up sleeping in the hotel that me and Sykkuno had on the last night because he ended up checking out early and sleeping at his house.
Like, okay, here's the fucking difficulty. So with the way that she's, like, saying it, like, it's hitting a lot of the hallmarks for, like, okay, you've thought about this experience after it's happened, and there's other explanations here for why you might be thinking bad about it, right? The fact that he's not dating you afterwards, the fact that now he was sleeping around with other girls, and maybe you thought that, like, it was just for you, right? But the problem is, like, she doesn't seem like she's trying to dog on to fucking ruin the guy's reputation. I don't get that. I get like a feeling of, like, sincerity in the way that she's talking about it, as if she's just describing what the fuck happened. You know what I mean?
So that was the only time I saw him. We ran into each other a couple of more times at Evo, but we didn't really say anything, and he didn't really want to talk about what happened. And then I struggled with this for a while, and I had someone in my life be there for me and kind of try to help me through this. And my dumbass tried talking about it with Sykkuno later, trying to, like...
Why wait until now to make it seem like rape? I mean, to be fair, she's not even using the word rape, right? She's not describing it as rape. I don't think I'm describing it as rape, right? But why wait until now? I mean, you're in the fucking streamer space together. It's like an interpersonal issue. It seems like this has been like a bad interaction between you guys, but maybe you've got over it. Maybe you fucking moved on. You've continued being fucking friends. And now that a lot of this stuff is coming out and you're hearing other people's allegations, maybe you're starting to rethink it a little bit. Like, okay, I've heard that this guy's like pressuring girls into sex. I'll throw my fucking cap into the ring. You know what I mean?
Understand what happened because it's not something I'm used to. And he pretty much beat around the bush the whole time. And then he would say things like, "Oh, I'm confused. I just wanted to know what you felt about that." And I said, "No, I want to know what you felt about this because I already told you how I felt." And yeah, he said he was sorry that he made me. He was sorry that he gave me that impression, and that he would want to reconcile. And me being the dumbass I am, I still wanted to be friends with him for some reason.
Oh, so she got the impression that he wanted to start a relationship with her. Am I getting that right? That's the right read, right? How she feels about it, how he feels about it. Give her the wrong impression. This is about it being something more. I'm not reading too much into that, I don't think.
So I did, and that's why we still played games. And then I ended up seeing him at TwitchCon at the Riot Party, and we actually talked in person for the first time since. And he actually brought that part up and said, like, he was sorry and stuff, and that he was sorry for giving me the impression. So I really thought he was, honestly sorry, and I accepted it. And I thought I was the only one. Because I literally straight up asked him if he sleeps around, and he said no. So, sorry, I thought I was the only one. Did I think we were going to be in a relationship? No.
I mean, it seems like she's... Wait, what?
I knew how much older he was than me, and I was like, why would he want to be in a relationship with someone much younger? So I didn't really think that, it was going to go anywhere. So yeah, I just said,
What's the false impression there? What's the false impression there? Because I find it difficult to avoid reading that as her saying now, like, oh, I didn't want a relationship with him anyway. No, I didn't want to date him anyway. Like, after the fact. What was the upset over there for?
I think it's fine. Like, we'll just reconcile as friends. And that's that. And then...
Okay. Damn. Interesting.
I went to Evil...
Okay. Damn. Community note coming in again. It was sexual intercourse with 2 consenting adults as she gave him verbal consent. To come inside her, yeah. This was not assault as consent was given, and her not being able to voice out her thoughts is not Sykkuno's fault. Wait, did this have the fucking pressuring thing where she initially says no? Oh, fuck me. I don't know. I don't think anything's going to be able to be proved here. Right? Legit, I don't think anything's going to be able to be fucking proved there. I feel like I get the feeling that this guy is pretty pushy, okay? Exerting, like, too much fucking pressure on girls that he's having sex with. I don't think that I consider it rape, because she does seem to be, like, at least a partner in it later on. He's, like, seemingly asking her for a consent to, like, come inside, if it's okay. Weirdo creep cheater? Yeah, I feel like it's somewhat stronger than that, but I wouldn't go the way to say it, calling it fucking rape. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, massive creep vibes. Massive creep vibes. Yeah. I will say, okay? There is a second component to this drama now that I had previously put aside for lack of evidence. And I can now say, this is officially not just a cheating drama. That's right. That's right. The stance has changed. The opinion has changed. And that sounds uncomfortable as fuck. Yeah. Now, okay. Did she communicate appropriately? I don't know if she did. Right? The way that it sounds like she's talking her way through this, it doesn't sound like she has communicated appropriately, like, throughout it. She says that she wasn't interested and just wants to watch the movie. If you then go and ask again, is that automatically rape? It doesn't seem like she's, like, actually, I don't know. Like, the way that she even describes it. Not strong enough to, like, say no or say that I'm not interested in anything sexual with you. FYI. I'm not interested in anything sexual with you. Like, clearly her fucking feelings were, like, hurt in the process. But did she, like, actually, like, communicate strongly enough that she wasn't interested? I don't know. But for all of those reasons, that's why I don't think that it's, like, fair or, like, safe to call it rape. You know what I mean? It's an uncomfortable sexual experience where he was... You could say pushy, right? You could say pushy. But does it amount to rape? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. She should have kept her hearing aids on. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. If she'd have kept her hearing aids on, she would have heard the fucking Tinder notifications. That's something to consider. Yeah. Damn. Okay. I think that it genuinely is it's a really difficult fucking allegation to actually pass through and figure out what actually fucking happened, you know? He was more relentless than her. Well, it seems like she, even in the way that she describes it, fuck! Like, there are more details there that I would really want to know to be able to give, like, more of a confident take on it, right? So, what exactly happened in that 30 minutes? Because is it like a fucking Benny Hill cartoon where he's, like, chasing around the fucking hotel room for 30 minutes trying to fucking catch her? As soon as he does, he fucking pins her down. You know what I mean? I don't know. Okay. Thank you, Knight. Appreciate it. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Difficult one to describe. Difficult one to put a label on. No accountability for women as usual. I've just said that it doesn't seem as though she's probably, like, communicated appropriately. Huh? Yeah. There we go. There we go. But still. Yeah. Fuck me. It does seem as though he's, like the calculating sort, right? To invite a girl over to his hotel room. Probably with the intention that, like, yeah, we're gonna fuck. Yeah, we're gonna fuck. When you possibly had a purely friendly relationship in the past. Yeah, fucking weird shit happening there. Weird shit. Sex pest. Yeah. Okay. We're going with that. 100%. Nice. Yeah. If you get in a hotel room with a man, expect you get ravaged. Do you really want that? Do you not have any fucking female friends? Do you not have any female friends that you guys are going on a fucking hotel or a fucking trip together? And then it's like, oh, well, you know, you can stay at my place if you want to, like, there's a second bed there. Don't worry. Right? No? Lol. Okay. No, I think if you're inviting somebody to a certain place on the pretense that you are only friends, the text messages are going to be very fucking illuminating to this. Now, she doesn't show any text messages, right? That's the difficulty here. That is the difficulty here. In terms of evidence to actually substantiate what is like a pure fucking allegation, she doesn't offer anything, right? She's just like yapping about it or like talking about it on stream. And as sincere as she fucking sounds with it, it's difficult to know what actually to do, right? I think that usually this is all going to be tempered by the fact that, like, when you're, I guess, like, reasonably, like, dealing with serious allegations, unless there's, like, actual evidence to be able to substantiate certain parts of it, it's difficult to come to, like, a strong conclusion, right? So I'll just say, it sounds as though he was very pushy. It sounds like he's a total fucking sex pest creep. Yeah? Yeah. I think that's probably fair. Because it's just, man, I don't know. I haven't got the stomach to be able to say something conclusively just off somebody else saying something. Do you know what I mean? Again, especially with, like, no evidence being presented for it. Rough. You're not a sex pest if you're getting laid. Is that it? Yeah. You roll the dice enough times. If it comes up snake eyes, you good? Maybe. Okay. Nice. Like, a hotel room is different from being roommates at a flat or using a guest room in a house and always means sex. I just don't think that it always means sex. If you are a guy, okay, here's the thing. If you're a guy on a trip to, like, a fucking con or something, and you ask a girl, hey, want to come up to my place? That always means sex 100% every time, every single time that happens. That always means sex 100%. If you're going on a trip together and you're planning out where everyone's going to be staying, oh, you can stay at mine if you want. Yeah, don't worry, 2 beds. Implication's pretty fucking clear there, right? Anyway. Okay. Fuck me. That's probably... Is that the last of the fucking Sykkuno leaks that we're going to fucking talk about? I'm very fucking interested to see what his response is going to be. Until we get that, it's hard to really say anything more definitive unless she puts out something more definitive. You know what I mean? Okay. Holy fuck. Okay. I think there's drama between KinoFlex and Otterly Noah that I am once again getting dragged into. Okay. Nice. Alright. So initially, KinoFlex puts out a tweet.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Hello? Yo, thank you, ZM Punk. Thank you, ZM Punk, for joining the channel as a member. Thank you very, very much. Hugely appreciate it. Okay. Holy fuck, how long is this tweet chain? Why have I got tagged in this? Why have I got tagged in this? Jesus Christ. Okay, fuck it. I'm not interested. I'm only gonna go to when I was fucking tagged. Alright. Nice. Why did I get tagged in this? Who tagged me? Who fucking tagged me? Okay. So, Otterly Noah says, and the crash out continues. Unfortunately, KinoFlex. Damn, that's crazy. KinoFlex? Nah, KinoFlex. KinoFlex only has Wojaks to work with to go against me debunking Rev Says Desu and his lie on ProZD. I have an entire 5-hour stream highlighting exactly how the lie began with Rev and how it spread. Seeing how mad me and Bloodwench LN have made Kino is delightful. Okay, Vincent Martin pops in. Like when he tried to convince SK that you plagiarized him, and he took that to Dickers so we could find somebody who would agree with him. No, that's why. Oh my god. That's why I got fucking tagged. Jesus Christ. We spoke about it at the time. This fucking SK retard is pausing every fucking 2 seconds to argue down every single little fucking point. If somebody hears my take and then, like, happens to say it on their channel, is that plagiarism? Dude, frame by fucking frame, all the arguments in sequence, literally one for one. Oh, Noah, in his fucking conversation, even admitted that, like, he thought that it got around plagiarism if he just added a word or two to a fucking sentence. That might get around a plagiarism checker, right? That might be viewed as possibly transformative from a copyright perspective. That's still fucking plagiarism. Oh my god. No! Of course, Lamau. Oh. Explain how it wasn't plagiarism, Otter boy. You absolutely repeated his points in the exact same order. Please explain why SK, the person you doxed by actual definition, has to accept you subjective argument of why this is true. What? What? Oh my god. Is this the fucking KinoFlex doxing stuff? I gotta be honest, okay? I'll just, like, plead ignorance, and I don't remember a lot of the details here. But I do remember it being super fucking retarded. It was something that he had put publicly in his fucking, in his Discord server, which was open to join by anybody. Totally fucking public Discord server, right? And he'd put pictures of himself in that Discord server. And then he's screeching and trying to accuse other people of doxing when they post it on Twitter. When they take it from Discord to Twitter. Oh my god. Okay. When you have to change it to be beat by beat plagiarizing, to be accepted changing it into something different, and that also depends on the medium. Okay? Hey SK, thoughts on what Shorty Flex is trying to push here? Why can't you explain for yourself why what you did isn't plagiarism? What was your process for writing out the script of that? Video, Otterboy. Pretty sure that Noah actually accepted in the fucking argument that, yeah, he did fucking plagiarize from those guys. What? And now he's going back on it. Huh? Okay. So, this is why I got tagged in this shit then. Okay. So, KinoFlex says, the docs was and is publicly available. 2. When you copy somebody else's video, including the script and points, that is accepted as plagiarism by everyone. So Vincent heard differently. What do you mean? You're hearing differently? I heard differently. But unlike Dickers, I care more about the malicious intent part of the definition. And I'm not going to be dumb enough to ask for proof. But I guess you mean everybody but SK. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? How do I care less about the fucking malicious part than you do, you fucking retard? If the information is public, the information is public. That's it. That is it. What do you fucking mean? Holy shit. Why am I getting fucking tilted by Vincent Martin of all people? Again. Okay. Wow. You're more retarded than Noah. Facts. Plagiarism is the unauthorized use of somebody else's work or ideas. It doesn't matter why it happened. Plagiarism is plagiarism. If you forget, even if you get to cite a source. Not quite. It is still considered plagiarism. Even Noah knows that when he got exposed. Why is this fucking Noah guy trying to go back on all of this shit and argue that he wasn't fucking plagiarizing? Or actually he won't, right? This is the most fucking despicable shit with Noah. He won't actually stand up for himself and say, no, I did not plagiarize. But if somebody else is in the fucking description, if somebody else is in the fucking tweet thread saying, nah, let him plagiarize, he'll fucking reply to them and go, yeah, true, actually. SK, what do you think about it? Oh my god. Dick, is you gonna moderate the next Noah call, though? I will moderate a Noah call, okay? This time, I will actually accept moderating a Noah call, specifically about these doxing allegations. Who's putting it forward? Is Noah co-signing them? Bom, bom, bom. Bom, bom, bom. Let's see. Hold on. Whoa! Yes! Okay. Please explain to SK, the person you dox by actual definition, has to accept you subjective argument about why it is true. So does Noah not think that he fucking plagiarized from this SK guy anymore? No, actually, that is exactly what he's fucking saying. Okay, nice. Listen, if there's a disagreement between KinoFlex and Otterly Noah about the doxing stuff, I'll be happy to moderate that. And I will actually moderate it. Yeah? No Schrodinger's moderator. Okay? Unlike last time, I will actually agree to be a moderator here. If people want to. It's totally up to them. Fuck it. I'll message KinoFlex. I'll see if he wants to message Noah. And then we'll take it from there. I think that's the easiest way to be able to do it. Hold on. Yeah. Vincent Martin does have a grudge against me, unfortunately. It is what it is. Okay. There we go. We'll see how it goes. Fuck me, man. I just don't get why KinoFlex wants to endlessly fucking argue with this Noah guy. Legitimately. Like, he is the most brain-dead fucking moron to exist ever. Jesus Christ. How long has this fucking tweet thread been going on for? KinoFlex crashes out while trying to desperately defend blah, 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 blah. Okay. Recently, KinoFlex and his friend tried to come after Otterly Noah for debunking Rev Says Desu, a bad anti-woke YouTuber. Oh no. Like, I just feel like these guys are like fucking Batman and Lex Luthor, like constantly fucking going after each other. Why? Fuck me. Okay. Let's go into something a little bit more fucking interesting. KinoFlex is known for the Otterly Noah thing, I assume. No, KinoFlex is known for, like, more stuff. There is two sides of the media criticism YouTube industrial complex. There's the woke side, okay? And there's the conservative side. KinoFlex is on the conservative side. Otterly Noah's on the woke side. And so they're constantly fucking smashing heads over the most retarded shit. It gets well into the fucking weeds with, like, just utter fucking spurgery throughout the entire thing. So retarded, but yeah. To give you a brief fucking explanation. Who the fuck are these people? Does Dickers have orbiters? No. KinoFlex is like a fellow creator, right, in the space. We're Discord friends. 100 fucking %, you know. 10 toes down, we're Discord friends, but, yeah, we spoke to each other after the Otterly Noah stuff, so, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. He is an insecure black. Okay, I don't think you're talking about anybody involved in this. Okay, never mind. You see Chud's video about quartering's Jewish bull, Dickers. I didn't, but I covered the same content, so I'm not going to go into it, but, yeah. Interesting. Did he get flagged down? Is Chud intentionally trying to bait a fucking, a community guideline strike? I covered it on stream. I don't know why you talk about that, publish that shit as a video. That feels like you're just trying to risk a fucking, community guidelines clapdown. Yeah? Inbox. You're so bad, this party is winning. What party is winning? Edinburgh Southern Hustlings, SNP candidate, blah blah blah, has just said that reading, writing, and arithmetic is not something she subscribes to in education, because modern kids have calculators. This has understandably caused consternation in the audience. Average Scottish political opinion. That is the average Scottish political opinion. Yeah, man, I was thinking about this shit the other day, and just finding out, like, just thinking more and more about Scotland. And the more and more I thought about Scotland, I was fucking white-knuckling. Like, cooking my fucking dinner. Just thinking about the special little fucking perks that the Scottish get. Total fucking bullshit. Total fucking bullshit. Leave the fucking union. Okay? You can do your own Brexit, and then like Britain, you can come back on your fucking hands and knees, crawling back to say, oh, please let us back in. Please let us back in. You can. You'll have no fucking parliament, though. Fucking bastard. Okay, nice. What's this? Okay. Kodiak. What the fuck is this? I was thinking about covering this at the time. I was thinking about covering this shit as I saw it. Wait, hold on. Camilla tearfully reveals she lost family members in the strikes on Lebanon. Why are we doing this shit from behind a fucking lolly VTuber visage? Why? 160 bombs within 10 minutes. Destroyed so many. I've had several of my first cousins die and my dad's nephew.
What's happening? Probably because they don't have Twitter or something, but
Shut the voice! Can we turn the fucking voice changer off for the fucking... for the family bereavement section, please? Can you, like, talk as an adult for, like, 5 seconds where you're telling about how your fucking extended family died? Please. I don't think we need the pedophiles jacking off during this. Do we? They can probably leave their meat out of their fucking hand while we're talking about the fucking bereavement. You can hear the AI voice clipping as well, right? This is absolutely a fucking AI voice. She is leaving the AI voice on.
Empath family that live overseas. And 160 bombs within 10 minutes. Destroyed so many.
And now she's got taken out as well. No! Cammy! Cammy, no! Oh, she's back. She's having to dodge him. Can we turn the tail off? Can we turn the jiggle physics on the tail off during the bereavement announcement, please?
I've had several of my first cousins die.
Jesus Christ.
And my dad's nephew, and just a lot of people that we knew died.
What the fuck? Why'd you say that on stream? I actually don't get it. I actually do not fucking get it. 160 bombs within 10 minutes destroyed so many. Oh my fucking god. Why is it dad's nephew, if not cousin? Huh. That's a really fucking good point, actually. Why is it your dad's nephew and not your cousin? Something about this story just isn't fucking checking out for me. Something about this story is not checking out at all. Makes sense that she's an Arab. Careful with the word she, okay? We don't want to fucking misgender anybody here. How fucking weird. I'm gonna be honest. Odds on this being a totally fucking fake story. I'm gonna give it an 80%. I am gonna give it a fucking 80%. I'm giving it a fucking 80%. I don't fucking believe this shit at all. Oh my god. Lolly VTuber comes on stream, goes live, tells some horrible story about like 20 of her fucking family dying. Nah. In character? Nah. Oh, Neven. Oh my god. What do you mean big L take? What do you mean big L take? I find it very, very fucking hard to believe. It just seems so fucking ridiculous to me. I just find it very, very hard to believe. I'm really sorry for your loss. Truly. I can't imagine how painful that must be. Wait, this is a Jewish girl. Wait, oh, no! If you don't know who Neven is, alright? Neven is the VTuber from Israel, right? Former IDF soldier who got sexually harassed by by Kodiak until she eventually just said, like, please stop replying to me. You've invented this in your own fucking head, okay? Please leave me alone. I was never interested in you. To which he said on stream, nuh-uh, that's not true. She was interested in me, actually. Oh, anyway, this is who we're fucking talking about. Former IDF soldier, okay? I'm really sorry for your loss, truly. I can't imagine how painful that must be. Hezbollah chose to join the conflict by firing rockets at Israel, which escalated everything. Israel warns before strikes in those areas, and people are told to leave for their safety. If your family was in an area where Hezbollah operates, they were likely told to evacuate. Oh my fucking god, man. Jigger, please. Jigger, please. If your family was blown up by Israel, they were probably told to evacuate, actually. Sorry for your loss, though. Sorry for your loss, but it was absolutely fucking preventable. They could have just fucking left. Why do some of them not leave, though? That's the question. That's the question lingering around in my mind. If everybody except Hezbollah is told to evacuate the area, and people are still there, sorry for your loss, though. Sorry for your loss. Sorry for your loss. But I'm sorry, your cousins were probably members of Hezbollah. I'm very, very sorry. Lebanon doesn't really control Hezbollah. Israel won't just sit back under attack. We will defend ourselves. We will defend ourselves. Yeah, sorry about what happened to, like, your, 20 members of extended defense and family. Unfortunately, you know, we did have to defend ourselves against them. I'm very, very sorry about that. Extremely sorry about that. Wait, no! And then Kodiak, former supporter, current supporter of the IDF in Israel. What? Jumps in. Former sexual harasser of Neven. This is the first interaction that I've seen them have since she came out and said, I was never interested in you. To say, she explains why. Huh? She explains why what? Oh no, my OBS isn't fucking bugging, is it? Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's fixed now. She explains why what? What does she explain? What does she explain? Well, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Okay. Now, what Kodiak likes to do is do a retweet after explaining something out already in the fucking comments. So what? You don't care about these people. Don't bother posting, you insufferable cunt. I do care. That's exactly why this is hard. There are losses on both sides. Whoops. I read losers. Whoops. I said losers. Including ours. That's the reality of war. And pretending like groups like Hezbollah aren't part of the problem is just ignorant. What? Who is doing? It's fucking crazy. Israelis online will see somebody posted about like, oh, my family's head got fucking caved in by IDF rocket launchers. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to lose my family. Totally non-political. Like, actually, we were. You got to understand, okay? This is all a big matter of self-defense. Why fucking jump in, man? Why fucking jump in? Oh, man. Yeah. Okay. Jesus Christ. Good to see a content creator popping up, you know? Always good to see a fellow content creator getting a bit of attention on the internet. Wait, Kodiak, this is obscene. Wait, what's he saying here? What's Kodiak doing now? Wait, did he get taken down? What the fuck have you just sent me? Fuck me. What? Let's keep the show on the road. Wait, when is the original one? What the fuck? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. You just lost like 20 of your closest friends and family members in Lebanon. They got fucking blown to bits. And their house got totally fucking toppled by IDF rocket launchers. And your response is supposedly this. Let's keep the show on the road. Fuck me. Fuck off. Fuck off. Take off the stupid clown party out for a fucking second. Can we? Imp has never been more motivated to stream. This live stream is dedicated to the mongrel dogs, the mongrel Zionist dogs in Israel that we campaign and fight against every day here. Let's keep this show on the road. The imp has never been more motivated to stream. Instead of taking more time off, my community gives me comfort and joy, and I want to be there for them every second I can. No more family to distract about what's important. That is the actual fucking truth, right? The personal lives of streamers is like the #1 thing holding most streamers back from just like no life in the entire fucking process, you know? Just streaming for 20 hours a day. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you, you know? One last reason not to fully commit to the fucking streamer grind set. Check the replies. Wait, what's on the replies? Yay, she's back. Love you, imp. Glad you're doing okay, Cammy. She's not the one being fucking blasted, is she? I just lost 20 of my closest friends and family in Lebanon. Hype train activated! Choo choo! Choo choo! This is the Israeli pilots. This is the Israeli pilots hopping in the bombers to come and destroy your fucking neighbor's house. This is Benjamin Netanyahu in the war room after being reported that he's just taken out a family of 5. Oh my fucking god. The fuck is this? This community is fucking rotten to the core, man. This community Don't worry, Cammy, okay? Don't worry, Cammy. I'm sure your uncle is having fun in the fucking grave. The ride never ends. What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, fuck me. We're just gonna leave this here. There we are. And we move on. And we move on. And we move on. Great stuff. Lovely, lovely. Lovely. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Okay, can we get a fucking kick mod real quick? Can we get a kick mod real quick? Nice. Appreciate it. Thank you. Lots of love. Okay. Let's just take chat off the screen for like 2 seconds. Fab. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. Alright, great stuff. Thank you very much. Alright. Fab. Fuck me. Let's move on. Yeah? Nice. Okay. Let's head off to something else. Wait, what is the Himpleton, what's the Himpleton thing you just talking to me about? Look at the Himpleton, clip in inbox? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay. Hold on. We'll move on to something else real quick. The Good Rapist from Spurg Spectating. What's this? In relation to the peanut stuff.
Ouroboros of just an Ouroboros of just pure rape.
I love raping. I fucking groomed you and I'm gonna do it again.
Himpleton, the Good Rapist.
I do tricks on that self-harm.
Okay, so this is where it fucking comes from. The Himpleton Good Rapist thing. Nice. Nice. What the fuck is this? Apparently Himpleton saw that and decided that he was gonna make it like his entire fucking stream persona. I guess. That's his starting soon screen now. Yeah. Ultimate rape review time. Ultimate rape review time. Ultimate rape review time. Speaking of which, we can fucking segue into that real quick. Nice. Okay. Now, there was a video dropped a little while ago. Okay? A video dropped a little while ago of somebody reiterating like a fucking rape allegation. I thought that it would be relatively straightforward, right? To go through it, watch it. After speaking to some people involved, I came to realize that this is a rape allegation that kept on getting made again and again and again and again, basically every 2 months, right? So Take 9 was somewhat involved in this. Amos, A-Space, these guys were all fucking involved in this stuff behind the scenes. And it was something that happened at a VidCon a year ago, okay? So I bought into it. I bought into it thinking that it was a brand new, fresh rape, only to then be bamboozled and realize that I was getting a reheated rerun of last week's rape, right? No longer very interested. But I did think at some point I might be able to get like a conversation between the alleged rapist and the alleged raped on stream. But it never came to fruition, okay? The guy never got back to me. We never got that conversation and that debate. Unfortunate, would have been fucking amazing content. However, what I was promised is that a video was in the works to help explain the entire situation and to unravel a little bit of the history of this girl who was alleged rape. Because apparently there is a shit ton there, okay? Now, finally, I see in my fucking bell notifications that A-Space has finally released it. So, without further ado, Lumi Starbun, how to turn everyone against you.
You just watched them. I got on top of him and I choked him.
It's honestly disgusting and downright inhumane.
He said I tried to murder him.
Manipulative person.
I got a pen sharpener and hit myself.
Hey guys, welcome to the A-Space, where today we will be talking about the infamous internet figure known as Lumi Starbun. Lumi has been found in a multitude of new controversies as of late. However, for those of you who don't know who she is, I brought my good friend Amos on to give you a recap of her past.
Lumi
Lumi Starbun is an infamous name in the art community and has been for some time. Their content is pretty run-of-the-mill for an art channel, speed drawing and general autism. Lumi's audience came from her drama story times and Minecraft content. Unfortunately, her positive online standing didn't last for long though. Once her behavior privately and publicly was brought to light, people saw her for what she is, a terminally online, overdramatic freak with a long history of lying. In her first controversy, Lumi falsely accused her friend Light in a video heavily implying them to be a groomer. At the beginning,
Oh, man, like the vibe that I've got of this person over like, I read through a little bit of their history, but not enough to be able to like fully fucking remember. I get big Goat Cato vibes, right? I get like somewhere between Goat Cato, very embarrassing online history, and like, I guess like Birdie, right? They're like somewhere in between there. But there's like a lot of shit. I think at some point, does she fucking kill a bird? Is that her? Is that the person that I'm fucking thinking of? Did she kill a pet? We'll fucking find out, I guess.
she claims her friend was dating a 13-year-old at 18. You can't make this up, but with the same video, she admits she doesn't remember whether the person Light was dating was 13 or 16.
She met someone after months of talking about wanting to have a boyfriend. And this guy was 13 and she was 18. That's not okay. That's not okay. That's where my line went. And I was like, you should not talk to this person. Like, that is really weird. And he ended up being like ugly to her, so she stopped talking to him for that reason. But it was really weird. I don't know if he was 16 or 13.
Later on, even this was proven false, as the person was actually 18. Lumi was unable to get her facts straight in this situation and provided zero proof on her end. She rests on the excuse of being a storytime channel, and thus treating things more casually, but this does not work when it comes to serious, potentially life-ruining allegations. Second on Lumi's path of carnage is Matt, her ex-boyfriend. Lumi initially claimed the second time her and her ex-boyfriend Matt met up, he raped her, got her pregnant, and had no regards for her abortion. As she tells it, they were cuddling in bed after meeting up for a second time.
Wait, hold on. That went massively off the fucking beaten track. Hold on. Okay, the pacing on this video is fucking insane. I feel like I just got fucking whiplash.
And Matt asked her to do something. Her words, not mine. Lumi claims to have refused, and Matt responded, "What do you mean by no?" This resulted in her getting pregnant and having a miscarriage because of the substances she was taking at the time. Lumi supposedly decided to keep the baby and not tell Matt until she changed her mind and attempted to contact him for approval for the abortion. Around this time, she also admits to signing into all of his social media accounts. More on that later.
So I contacted him on a separate account.
Shut the fuck up. That's the guy's face. That's the guy's fucking face. My face when I fucking nut in a girl. My face when she gets a fucking miscarriage because she's addicted to drugs. What the fuck is this story? What the fuck is this story? I don't know if this story is like impossible to be able to tell in like a concise manner. But like, Jesus fucking Christ.
And told him about it. He didn't believe me, but told me to show proof, in which I did. And he called me and we started talking about it, what we're gonna do. But he ended up blocking me again. Hacking. Okay. This one is completely on me, and I should have never done what I did. But I got his password to all of his accounts. He had sent it to me before, so I could log into them to check so he wasn't cheating again. I got his Twitter, Snapchat, Facebook, and Instagram. I was super upset and really mad, and even now I feel guilty about it, but I got him into a call with his whole squad so we can call about it.
She doesn't specify whether she ever got Matt's approval, but she claims to have gone ahead with the abortion, saying she was 16 and couldn't handle a child. Lumi Starbun sprinkled in some red flags about the situation throughout more appearances as time went on. Lumi talked about her claims in a live stream, where she admits to doxing Matt, and later in a video admitted to lying about previous situations.
You doxed him? Yes, I did. I have already, admitted to that. I doxed him. Leaked his never leaked his my lies. So I have a line.
Dickers, you won't believe it. I have DMs with Lumi about her docs she keeps making. I've got DMs with her on Twitter. Yeah, I think at some point I was like, hey, want to call in and talk to Maker about your allegations? No. Unfortunately, not. They are not interested in it at all.
Problem. That's not anything to argue.
Well, actually, no. They did seem interested initially. The problem is, it's one of those cases where I'm curious to see whether or not would it even be a fucking good idea, right? Because it doesn't seem like she can decide whether or not she wants to hop on a call. to be completely fucking frank, right? Is that the person you want to have on stream to be able to debate about a fucking rape they had? Even for me, that seems like somewhat over the line, so I slightly reconsidered.
Argue about. That's just reality. I've had that ever since I was younger and needed to lie myself out of situations. Obviously, this isn't good to do. You shouldn't lie about things. But as I grew older, the lies got more and more serious, like faking suicide and harassing people with lies and other things.
In the aforementioned livestream, Lumi shifts her first story entirely, now saying she was getting out of the shower. She found Matt naked on the bed. He supposedly told her to come here, and Matt forced her to give him head. Lumi's story goes from rape, resulting in pregnancy, to oral essay in her own words, which is ridiculous on so many levels.
For obvious reasons. But I will say it wasn't like intercourse.
It wasn't intercourse?
I came back up from the shower and he was laying in my bed, like, naked, and he was like, come here. And I'm like, no. And, like, he forced me to give him head, and that was, like, I said no. Obviously, I said no. And he just, like, said, what do you mean by no?
In this retelling...
Why is this the way that we're fucking starting? We're starting with some fucking rape allegation that nobody cares about. What the fuck? I was promised this fucking video would be Kino. What is this, man? I looked into this girl's history and there's like so much there. Why are we starting with some fucking rape allegation against a guy that I've got no fucking clue who they are? Who is this girl? I'm not even having any of this explained to me. Oh my fucking god, man. Jesus Christ. Swedish former YouTuber and artist. Frequently goes through various new names and identities due to controversies. She's accumulated over the years. Presumably accumulated. Okay. Lumi is an artist who draws and speed paints anime characters, especially Rose's. She would occasionally upload her art to Twitter, give free tutorials to others. Here's it. Here's what we fucking want, okay? Controversies. Theft. Doxing. Faking autism / being transgender / pregnancy. Faking suicide. Abusive behavior. VTuber scamming. Faking sexual assault / medical conditions. Come on, man.
Lumi's obsession with Matt is extremely evident, making her appear like a scorned lover. Lumi Starbun completely abandons any sentiment of her original story with her third video retelling, and tells a strange story about choking out Matt to assert dominance because the voices came back louder in her head.
I didn't know that at the time, and I fell for him hard. I started loving him, I became obsessed with him, and he just accepted all of it. He accepted my love, he accepted my attention. Everything. He accepted me for who I was. Call me a yandere, call me obsessive, but he was going to be the one that changed me. The voices in my head had come back at this point, told me to do things and stuff. While we met up, the voices came back to me one night. I wanted to hurt him. I wanted my hands around his neck. I didn't want to kill him. I just wanted to make him feel like I was in control of this. Horrible, horrible mindset again. What was I thinking? So, I got on top of him. And I...
Wait, is my fucking kick down? I think my kick's fine.
Choked him. He can confirm this. He talks about it pretty openly, what I did. He said I tried to murder him, but I didn't want to kill him. I just wanted to assert my dominance. Obviously, horrible, horrible thing.
For some reason, they addressed it for a fourth time, where Lumi apologized to Matt if he felt like he was actually assaulted. Matt categorically denies all claims made against him, and I conducted an interview with Lumi. She outright admitted this whole story was false, as if anybody was even on the fence at this point because it's so obviously false. So now I want to get into Matt. This is the most contentious thing ever. I have a lot of questions when it comes to this, obviously.
Yeah, go ahead.
So there was a video where you admitted to faking pregnancy with him. Do you still stand by that?
No, we didn't even have sex at all. Like...
You didn't have sex at all?
No.
Not at all?
No, he could not do it. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
So, are you gonna retract your claim of rape then? Because
Yes, I will.
you're gonna check. Okay.
Huh?
Lumi also
Oh my god, I feel like we've got none of the fucking context leading up to this stuff. Jesus Christ.
did a scam, faking cancer and asking for a donation.
Man, is it true that Himpleton wrote the part for Amos? Like, going into this shit? Fuck me, man.
After raising over $1,000, she admitted to faking it and kept the money.
Except that wasn't true, and a month later, Rooks admitted that it was actually them and they are a compulsive liar, which then led to Rooks' last private bridge with Milky burning again.
Finally, Lumi falsely accused a few of her own friends of zoophilia, watching animal gore in a call-out post she made on Twitter. As usual, she has zero proof for this, and later admits that none of it is true. As crazy as it might sound, this is only the tip of the iceberg in terms of Lumi's actions, and there's so much more we didn't even get into in this video. If you want a full story of her past controversies, you can watch my old video or Toastifies. As you can see though, this is a cemented pattern for Lumi. If her past of lying, switching up stories, and over-the-top dramatic shows anything, is that we should take her accusations against Maker with a gigantic pillar of salt.
Wait, no, this isn't even the fucking Maker Media situation. That's the explanation of her past. Oh my fucking god. Okay, let's just go for the Maker stuff.
Maker Media is a content creator who tends to make Minecraft gaming content and does some IRL MC experiment videos. Now, most of you might be wondering how the infamous ACC lolcow Lumi Starbun and MC creator Maker Media would meet, let alone cross paths.
Not exactly. Himpleton said he was given Amos's research notes to write his part. Apparently his notes were extremely vague and hard to decipher. My god.
Well, to answer that, Lumi Starbun would rebrand as Bunny and essentially tried becoming a community artist in the Minecraft space.
Okay. This is a little bit better. Nice. We're getting like an idea of who this person is.
I met her I was seeing her like really take off on her new art account, Bonnie. I had no idea of her previous identities, but on this account, she had developed this Minecraft like blocky art style, and like her profile picture commissions were selling like hotcakes. Like she would even do it for like big YouTubers I was friends with, like Squiddo, Squiddo. Let's see who, Jumper, who, some others, like big shots in the community. So she was getting really established. And at some point she made a post that she was interested in starting YouTube and stuff and would like some help. And me being a YouTuber, not too big at the time, but you know, I have a good breakdown of the fundamentals and all that stuff. I figured, I'd be happy.
Maker and Lumi would start to talk more, and then as time...
Come on! What? He's like clipped off at the fucking end of that audio. Man, I was fucking waiting for this video for so long, and now we've got this. Okay.
Went on, acquaintances turned to friendships, and their friendships start to blossom into something more intertwined. They started dating long distance. Now, where things really start to take off is at VidCon, where this would be the first time they would have ever met IRL and see if they clicked in person. Also, would be the place where everything would start to go downhill. Since they were going to be on this trip for a few days, naturally they would need to book an Airbnb, essentially the house where all the allegations would stem from. What are the allegations, you ask? Well, let's hear each out, shall we?
This was my first time ever being with a guy, and I don't know how to feel about it.
Oh, warning, by the way, okay? She is Swedish.
I feel disgusting, I feel gross, and I don't know what to do about what may be a pregnancy. I have contacted Mom, I've contacted the authorities, and I have also contacted social services in my country. None of them know how to handle this, as I am in Sweden and he is in Texas, and it all happened in California, so I am not sure what to do.
So this...
Wait, hold on, I've got to read the fucking donos, the DMs there. So, let me get this straight. We had sex. You came in me without my consent, mind you. I freaked out about it. To the others. They said themselves that's sexual assault. You are now making this shit trying to expose me. ruin my life, income, etc., for maybe future child. Is that correct? What are you planning to do if I give this child a chance? Huh? Will you leave me alone to be a single mom? Or are you going to mature up? I'm planning on taking the child. I'm actually planning on taking the child. What the fuck? This is the way this guy's handled this fucking allegation. He's become the fucking child snatcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. What the fuck?
And it all happened in California, so I am not sure what to do.
So this all kickstarted publicly in June 24th, 2025, where Lumi Starbun would accuse Maker of SA in the shower. The scenario would play out as follows. Maker would take a shower to which he would be joined in with by Lumi. They would both agree to have unprotected sex in the shower, to which Maker would have Lumi turn around and say something along the lines of, "Let me finish the job," to which Lumi followed through with willingly, and then he would, let's just say, finish the job.
I remember this part of it. Oh my fucking god. I love these stories so much. It was your mistake, crying emoji. If I just stuck my dick in you, and then you tease me about it, and then I say, turn around, and you ask, why? And I say, to finish the job. How on earth is it my fault if it doesn't go through your head that I'm gonna come in you? Stop, lol. Yes, that was a big miscommunication, but the miscommunication shouldn't go in this much. Well, it did. This was completely between us before you brought other people into it. Yeah, okay.
Follow through with willingly, and then he would, let's just say, finish the job. Now, I know what you might be wondering. If this was consensual and agreed to do so, then how is it SA?
What do you mean that's rape? What do you mean that's rape? They're in the shower having sex together. He says, let me stick it in you and finish the job. And then he sticks it in her and finishes the job. And then she doesn't realize what he means by let me finish the job. But she like turns around and like consensually does it. That's like a miscommunication, no?
Okay. Well, Lumi's argument.
Like this is kind of the exact same fucking scenario that this is the exact scenario that Plan B is made for.
For this, that it is SA, is because she never agreed to the finishing.
I really want to make it clear here that I was fine with the sex. I was not raped. But this was assault. In California law, ejaculating in someone without their consent during a sexual encounter is illegal and be classified as sexual battery or sexual assault. And that's where I draw the line.
Which
it's insane to finish in somebody. That doesn't mean ejaculate. Okay, if you're having sex with somebody, and then you're like, let me finish the job, let me stick it in you and finish the job, what else could that possibly mean?
Seems ridiculous, as he gave a very clear signal and she went with it consensually. This is why she got flamed for months after this, which led to her taking a retraction to the initial.
Oh, we don't need a call-in. I'm just wondering what the fuck you even mean. We haven't even got through all the details here.
Claim. Now, you might be thinking, June 24th, wasn't that over half a year ago? Well, yes. Admittedly, Maker would do something very stupid and continue to engage flirting with the woman who accused him of SA.
Watch her back. Yeah, she's expecting to get sudsy. Ends up getting spermy.
Why would he do this? Well, this is what he had to say for himself here.
Thank you, Sister Get Over, for the 50 sec. That bork lost you any crying about bonga. Hate you, Limey. What does that mean?
That bork lost you any crying about bonga. Hate you, Limey. Watch your coasts, we are coming.
I think that impression was pretty fucking good, alright? Thank you very much.
The reason I did what I did is because she made it clear if I did not play her game, there would be consequences. And I tried to just block her.
Do people call kronas sec? I say sec because that's what it says on YouTube. I think it means like Swedish krona, right?
Many a time. But she would...
Finish the job doesn't mean come inside me. Pull out, bitch. Okay. But you can understand that that seems to be like a miscommunication, right? If somebody is saying, let me finish, right? And then is positioning as though they're gonna, like, penetrate you. Do you know what else that could mean? obviously it seems like, again, these guys are like fucking 19 between the two of them. It seems pretty clear this is like a stupid miscommunication. But yeah, rape? He intended to rape her? No. He thought that he had consent from her. Now, this guy's a fucking retard. And no, if you're having sex with somebody the first time, or just fucking, hooking up with them, you should probably not be coming inside. Or there should be a conversation before about, are you on the pill? But no, this is not rape.
Oh, look at this thing Maker said in the privacy of our DMs, or like, this other person's harassing me right now. I'm gonna ask Bonnie, what the heck? What's going on? And so that's why I continue to engage with her, and sometimes in a more romantically minded way, because I just thought, like, if I don't do this, then she's gonna get after me.
And of course, I will say, as stupid it is for Maker, it's even more weird to me that Lumi would claim SA and then go back to not just flirting, but initiating the conversations. I did ask about this, and this is what Lumi had to say.
Like, I was attached to Maker for so long, and I wanted him to like me, and I wanted him to like talking to me. So it was really hard to let that go. But again, I'm in therapy, so it's helping me a lot. But that's why I retracted it, because I'm like, oh, if I retract this, maybe he would like me again.
This would go on until February of this year, on the 15th, where you can see she is trying to initiate these types of conversations herself, even going as far to say that he is hard to get into it. However, how it would appear is that because he denied her advances to rekindle a relationship, then she dropped another video relitigating her previously...
Okay. I'm coming to this stuff, to be fair, with the situation in mind, and the conclusion in mind as well, because I've already looked through a lot of this stuff, okay? However, okay, I feel like inside must be explicitly stated. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? The guy's not communicating efficiently. This should be a conversation that's had, like, before sex, right? Absolutely. But he feels as though he's communicated adequately. I'm gonna come inside of you. Yeah? And she says, and then positions herself to be able to, like, go from behind, right?
Advances to rekindle a relationship, then...
Like, it's a miscommunication. These guys are both, like, I think they're, like, 19-year-olds at a fucking con, right? But no, sexual assault, no.
She dropped another video relitigating her previously redacted statement alongside with adding 2...
You don't have to mean to assault somebody for them to be assaulted. No, but if there's a communication there, and it's a communication issue, and he believes that he has consent, then... No, that's not sexual assault by definition, right?
Brand new scenarios to dissect.
Around 5 p.m. on the 18th of June 2026, Maker fingered me on the couch, under some blankets, while 2 minors were in the room. Both were 17. This was weird. I had to tell him I was about to finish, for him to stop, which of course was a huge lie. You don't come from a virgin fingering you for the first time, and not after 4 minutes. Which I later shared through text.
So this allegation is weird because in the Airbnb, they were in the living room both under a blanket where Maker would end up doing this. However, where the...
Oh my god, please. Don't let Destiny destroy the fucking term implied consent. Implied consent can exist. Most consent given is implied consent, right? Destiny, the problem with Destiny is that he did not have implied consent, right? He's lying when he says that he had implied consent. Because Destiny apologized about violating their fucking trust. What could that possibly mean? Oh my god, you guys are fucking despicable.
Story seems to differ is at the minors being around. To be clear, they're all similar age and the minors are claimed to be 17. I feel it's also important to show Maker's response to this claim.
Yeah, we were cuddling and she got handsy and I also got handsy, and no one was like really around. It's a small house, so technically there's just people fews away, but like there was no one in direct view,
right?
And so we both got handsy, and then people came into view and we stopped.
So she claims there was minor.
Also, no condom is insane. No condom is absolutely fucking insane. No condom is absolutely insane for the first time hooking up. But again, like retarded fucking 19-year-olds. Like none of this. Like there's other people. There's other kind of like Roblox YouTubers or Minecraft YouTubers in the fucking apartment at the same time.
There when they started, and he claims that they stopped as soon as people walked in. So this is a he said, she said, but it's still important to show Maker's side of this story as well, since Lumi made these public allegations herself. However, this next claim she makes is a bit more clear-cut in my opinion as to what actually happened.
Maker got on top of me and shoved his penis in my face.
Oh my god. Okay, are we gonna loop on the same fucking point again and again? I have no idea. I just got here. I mean, the concept of saying finish the job, meaning you're given permission to ejaculate inside a vagina, is crazy. Yes, it is crazy. It is absolutely crazy. You can understand how he could believe that earnestly, and so it's not sexual assault.
Which, you guessed it, a minor was in the room, sleeping.
That's the allegation, to be clear. That's the allegation, that without her consent, he's like coming inside of her. She gave consent, and there was a miscommunication about what he was, what was being consented to, right?
I was tired from the first day of VidCon, so everybody was already asleep at this time. I made it clear that I was not interested in doing it right then and there, especially since there was a living room, and we then went into the bathroom where I proceeded to give Maker a blowjob. Note that when he was about to finish, he pushed my head down so far till it hurt even 2 days later. This made me feel so objectified and hurt that he would do this to me. I tried making it seem lighthearted, but now, 9 months later, I still feel icky when someone pets my head, or I used to remember the feeling about it, and it grosses me the fuck out.
This claim is...
Okay, let's go back to the DMs. Yeah? And? Teleport? Go nap and be touch-starved. Okay. Wow. That's what I get, huh? For sucking you off and let you come down my throat? Okay. I see. Humph. Good night. In the car. I don't care. Anyway, good night. What the fuck is this DM that I'm reading right now? What the fuck am I even supposed to take from this?
Or I used to remember the feeling about it, and it grosses me the fuck out.
This claim is weird because this is another case of the act was consensual, but the release is something she took issue with. And to make things a bit more odd, she would add details after her video in a call with me. Do you feel like he pushed your head down with any intention to hurt you? I guess would be a good way to ask this.
Oh my god. Well, I was trying to push away. I hope we can put that there. I held my hands on his legs and I was trying to push away. And he just kept pushing it.
I see.
That's where I see an issue.
And of course, naturally, I did also have to ask.
But with free birth control ready available in Plan B, guys don't use pulling out to avoid pregnancy. Wait, what? 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 Guys don't use pulling out to avoid pregnancy. I don't know what else pulling out is for. Like, why else would you pull out? To not have to, I don't know, clean inside? What the fuck? What would the reason be to fucking pull out then?
Ask for
You're in the shower anyway. I don't think that making a mess is a particular issue.
Maker's side as well, so this is what Maker had to say for this.
And then she says she pressed against knees. I can say, no, she did not press against my knee. Like, she didn't allege that the first time. I had my hand pressing her head.
Right.
And, like, the blowjob was alright. Like, it was just, like, she expressed to me that that was something she really wanted to do beforehand.
He denies her trying to push away, and with the story getting details added after making the video public wasn't odd enough, Maker would find this DM that really starts to paint a new picture on the whole thing. She literally says that she loved having her head be pushed down, and that her favorite part was about the finishing in her mouth.
Wait, hold on. Anyway, so going down on you was super scary at first. I did not know what I was doing. I was super excited, however, because I think it's now my favorite thing ever. The idea of pleasing you, in a way, like that. Oh, don't get me going. You holding the back of my head, petting me gently, make way. That's not what she's saying there. Is it? Okay, hold on. We'll read through it, okay? We'll read through it. You holding the back of my head, petting me gently, making sure I was okay, not pressing too hard was such a fucking turn on. I think she's saying the opposite of that. No? Okay. I think I used a bit of teeth. And I'm sorry for that. But you were too big for my mouth. I don't know. Maybe that's a compliment. Take it as such. When you were about to come, you pressed harder on my head. And that was also very hot. And I was going to pull you out. But I wanted to drink every drop of you. Experience 10. Pre-formance feel 8. Come taste 9. So enjoy that review. Add it to your resume or something.
And be pushed down.
What the fuck is this? Okay. I've never got a fucking review like that. I've never got a review like that. By that, I don't mean a good review. By that, I mean any review in this much detail at all. What the fuck? I think I used a bit of teeth, and I'm sorry about that.
And then her favorite part was about the finishing in her mouth. It was so good that she gave it a rating score. With everything put together, it starts to really feel more and more obvious as to what is happening here. I mean, they had consensual sex, but then after they go separate ways, she starts to revise history to change from loving the experience to claiming it's SA after being denied to rekindle.
Do we not have enough sex education by now to know pulling out isn't going to stop you from getting pregnant? Yeah, but it's like the fucking vaccine, right? It's like taking a fucking vaccine. Pulling out is going to reduce the like chances of you getting pregnant like drastically compared to just like coming inside, right? Obviously condoms are fucking better because it's just like a guaranteed way. But yeah, can still break. Nothing's fucking perfect.
Relationship? It's really hard not to read this as her being a scorned ex, so it seems the trip has some bumpy patches, and Lumi does claim that Maker did lie about something here.
After everything, Maker came to me and discussed that he would go home early. Due to
Is it woman versus woman right now? Is it Moody Morgan versus Babka and Aiko?
parents wanting him to, which was a lie. He stayed with Take 9. Note that Take 9 has been known to call people the N-word,
Pulling out and tracking your cycle actually just work. It's just teenagers are stupid. And you can't be telling them that. Also, their cycles are irregular. I think the problem is, right? I think the problem is that, like, you're correct, right? So doing, like, natural family planning, tracking your fucking cycle, and pulling out, on paper, I think work as well as condoms, right? But the problem is that if you don't track it very well, or if you have, like, an accident when you're trying to, like, expecting to fucking pull out, then it's, yeah. That can be obviously, like, 10 times fucking worse.
Trans people pedophiles and stuff for no reason. But alas, if I lied, so can he. He came to the hotel without me, checked in, got his stuff, and that was...
Like, if you're doing, like, if you're pulling out and you're getting, like, 90% the way there, and then you're doing, like, other stuff to fucking finish, then, yeah, you're probably, like, super fucking safe, right? But some guys, this is the only way this happens, by the way. There are no coming inside accidents. There are only guys who want to play hot potato and hold the potato for a little bit too fucking long, right?
It's the last time we heard from each other during the con.
Now, this would be in fact true that he did lie.
Some people are reckless with it and they think they can time it incredibly fucking well. Like, literally, they can hit the fucking quick time event and, like, 5 seconds before they fucking come. Boom, right? No.
I made sure to ask about this in the interview with him.
No, I straight up lied. I will acknowledge. I lied about that, bro. I will, like, this is after I was told about all the crazy stuff she was doing with all the...
What the fuck do you mean? Some people are also very fertile, insta-pregnant. Guys or girls? Yeah, possibly true.
Airbnb people, what they were saying, what she was saying about me, like, the real reason I got kicked out of the Airbnb.
I think if you're going to do pull-out method, you need to, like, drink heavily and then probably, like, smoke and vape. You know what I mean? Anything to, like, get that sperm count down. Anything to make yourself less fertile. You've got to take every available opportunity.
Airbnb. So, I planned this with the other people at the Airbnb was me and who went with me? I forget. But me and some people would go to the hotel room that she booked, by the way.
I mean, she's 19, so yeah, but also he's like a Minecraft YouTuber, right? He's like a 19-year-old Minecraft YouTuber, sitting down an awful lot, balls staying constantly like 30 degrees centigrade. That's not going to be fucking great for him, you know what I mean? And probably not exercising either. Not a lot of like blood flow in that area. I'd say it's like a toss-up, you know? Probably averages out.
To get there, I'll get
lots of soy. That's a good point as well.
To that part of the story. But we picked up my stuff. I told her,
Dickers will have few heirs. His dynasty won't last a century. Well, yeah, it's like we're in a cost of living crisis. You think I'm vaping? You think I'm vaping because I enjoy the nicotine addiction? I'm vaping to keep my fucking my monthly budget down.
Hey, I'm just going home.
It works out in the long run.
Because I didn't want her to think, like, you know, get that the cat was out of the bag, and then we talked to each other and figured out what was up. So yeah, I fully admit I lied there. I feared for my safety and the safety of my possessions, and I was like, okay, I need an excuse of why I'm just packing up all my stuff and going.
Maker would realize her past, considering he has no idea what her past consisted of before dating. He would...
What do you mean the gas leak castrated you? Oh, you mean my sperm count? Yeah, possibly. We need to bring that back. Dude, the gas leak fucking unleashed me. Jesus Christ. That was the Turkey Tom stream. That was the fucking gas leak. That was the gas leak. I think it did the exact fucking opposite. Wait, Babka, this is pissing me off. Because if she feels like she was violated, none of the rest of this, except the matter itself, matters. But if there's no deceit on his part, it's not really our business, is it? Yeah, but this is what I mean, right? This has been, like, posted every 6 months by her. And then she, like, concedes. This has been the cycle that I don't know if the Ace is going to get into in this video, okay? Because obviously he's got an interview with this Maker guy. I don't know if he wants to blast this out. But the problem is, it's not just that she has been, like, sexting and thirsting after him after the alleged assault that she keeps posted about. He has also been sexting with her in return. Right? So for some reason he's like, oh, you know, let's let bygones be bygones and let me send you my cock, right? So the allegations about her sending around his fucking nudes, that's where they came from. Because he was sending her pictures of his fucking cock after the allegations dropped. After she was spreading around the fucking allegations, they decided to have another go at it, I guess. He didn't realize that, once bit, twice shy, right? Yeah, that's the fucking situation. And that's why it's been going around for the last 6 months. I think every now and again, like, he loses interest, stops talking to her, and then the allegations start up again.
Would unironically watch Amos's video about her and in a panic felt the need to get out of there. So he would leave this place by lying about a family emergency and crash at 9 Takes and Zeman's Airbnb, where they would try to help him with the current mess he was in. So to recap, Maker and Lumi got together with her under a new alias and he didn't know who she really was. They met in person and have had some bad sex experiences, then that gets framed as SA when it wasn't. Then he would desperately get out of the area by crashing at his friend's Airbnb. Why did this need to be?
Most women online with allegations are just attention seekers. That's not true. I'm not going to say that every allegation online is, like, worthwhile paying attention to. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have a fucking channel, okay? Most of the allegations spread around online are not worth an awful lot. They're usually, like, I don't know, like, possibly questionable shady behavior, or it's, like, miscommunications, or it's, like, feeling bad about it after the fact, right? Very, very rarely do you actually get a true, blue, you know, gilded fucking rape. The Tectone example is actually pretty rare. The Destiny example is actually pretty rare. But attention seekers? Nah. It's usually just people using, like, excessive language, you know?
Be a public spectacle? It looks like Lumi was trying to do everything in her power to get Maker to talk to her, even if that meant to slander him. Why do I say that? Well, another thing I want to talk about is the fact that after Maker left to crash at the Airbnb, Lumi would reach out to Maker's mom to heavily insinuate that he raped her by even saying she got a rape kit.
Back that up real quick, that she accused me of rape in her on Instagram.
Yes, she reached out to me through actually Facebook and asked if I knew, well, she said that my son had raped raped her. Oh, no. She started out saying that she thinks she was.
Oh my god! Wait, I forgot about this part of the drama. Yes, she started messaging Maker's fucking mummy on Facebook. And so she got an interview with Amos. I forgot about this. I forgot about this. Dude, how many rape reviews have we gone through? And then how many times has Mummy got interviewed for her side of the allegations?
She accused me of rape in her on Instagram.
Yes, she reached out to me through actually Facebook and asked if I knew. Well, she said that my son had raped her. Oh, no. She started out saying that she thinks she's pregnant because she hasn't had her period, and then proceeded to give me in detail what happened, which after talking, that is not what happened. She invaded his space and came in. This child has not had any physical relationship with a woman previously. He has always been a gentleman, and
oh, he's a good boy, says Mummy. He's a good boy, says Mummy. What are we expecting to get out of Mummy in this fucking interview? What are we supposed to be able to tell? Excuse me, my mum says I didn't rape. Bro, leave mum out of the fucking drama. You could be Hannibal Lecter and your mum would be like, you were a lying slut. Yeah, I mean, what does Tectone's mum think about his fucking allegations? Why are we including Mummy in this?
did not know that this woman was going to be staying.
Also, this kid is like fucking 19 and his mum is still referring to him as this child. This child has always been a perfect gentleman. This child would never come in a woman without consent.
At the same hotel or apartment.
My boy would never go into a woman. Guns ablaze. Start pumping a crazy style.
Airbnb, whatever it was. And then she...
Not until a few days before.
Right. And as far as he knew, he thought he was just, oh, this girl I kind of like. We'll see what happens. Well, then she started to do what sneaky, icky women.
But yeah, that happened.
No way she just referred to her son's accuser as a sneaky, icky woman. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. All that she could possibly tell you is that it's like his perspective, right? That's all that she could possibly tell you is what he has told her. Obviously, it's a fucking son. She's going to believe him. The only important point here is that, like, she's kind of unhinged and reaching out to his mum.
Yeah, that message. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Can we get the message? Hello, my name is Lumi Starbun. Maker's girlfriend, who he was staying with while in LA. I hate to do this, but seeing as he's not answering my messages, texts, or anything, I feel like I have to come to somebody about this. On the morning of the 19th, Blank and I took a shower together, where we ended up having sex. He finished in me, which I did not consent to at all. Now I'm at the airport, going back to Sweden, having to do a rape kit, a police report, and worrying about a possible pregnancy. I'm honestly so lost, but I feel the need to tell you, as I cannot reach him. I'm so sorry for reaching out.
Sneaky, icky women.
But yeah, that happened, yeah? That message, okay.
This is nothing short of insane to do, and all of this just looks like an...
I mean, I don't know what she was hoping to get with the fucking rape kit. Like, all of the sex they had was consensual up until, like, the last 5 seconds, right? Which is, like, the subject of fucking miscommunication. What are you hoping to fucking figure out by that?
Overly attached scorned ex who literally made claims again, all because she was denied with rekindling the relationship. So just to wrap stuff up on my final thoughts, no, I don't think Maker Media sexually assaulted Lumi Starbun or Bwani, whatever you want to call them. I doubt there would be much corrections or addressing lies/misinformations from Lumi, considering she took down her own channel after this whole mess blew up again. But yes.
Yo, thank you JG3 for the $5. I'm confused on why this chick is active, isn't using protection on her side. The pill, an IUD, making him use a condom, plan B the day after. Well, the first thing is, like, she's had a history of, like, doing these pregnancy scares with men that she's been with, right? So, there's that. But then also, these are, like, fucking kids. These are fucking kids, right? Everyone involved in this is, like, 18, 19.
This is the story of what happened in
The question is, why isn't he, right? You can ask it of her, you can ask it of him. Why isn't he using protection? Or at least talking about it beforehand? Because these are retarded kids.
If you want to see the raw interviews, I'll be leaving a link in the description with both calls so you can see the raw interviews yourselves if you wish to do so. But other than that, I believe that wraps up this mess of a situation. If there are any more updates, and I may talk about a stream or something. But other than that, thank you to the members who have been supporting me. It has been greatly appreciated, and I hope that you...
Oh. Oh, shining endorsements of the A-Space YouTube channel.
all have a wonderful day. Catch you all in the next upload.
That video, I don't know if it's just me, felt like a fucking fever dream. Jesus Christ. Okay. Interesting. Like, maybe it is just me. Maybe it is just me at the same time, but, yeah. Ace Space and Ace Howler are not, are unrelated, yes? No. So there's Ace Space and Ace Howler, and they're the same person, right? Goat Catter's ex-boyfriend. And then you've also got somebody called Ace Phoenix, who is actually unrelated. He's just a guy in Duro's Discord, as I made the mistake of 12 months ago. Yeah. There we go. Also, yeah, this diva still seeing a pediatrician. She's not really taking charge of her sexual health. Okay. Well, I don't know what you mean by that, but, yeah. Jesus, fuck! I still want the debate. I still want the debate to go forward between Maker and Lumi. Fuck.
A private
Wait, what? Queeman leaks private conversation with J-Stalk, where they discussed how Dickers is a total rapist. Okay. Hold up. What's this?
I was having a conversation with I'm leaking a private VC conversation I had with J-Stalk, where we were talking about how Dickers is a total rapist. Now, I didn't see the debate, so I'm saying this without having seen it and judging anyway. But basically, you know, J-Stalk made an observation I think is very true, which is there's a lot of streamers out here with a temporarily embarrassed millionaire mindset towards chain-fucking teenage fans. And so they will jump to the defense of anyone chain-fucking teenage fans.
Wait, I'm like the rape version of a fucking Republican voter. I'm gonna be the capitalist one day. I'm gonna be the capitalist one day. I saw, Queeman and I had a conversation about that last night, I think, in a certain Discord VC that I'm not allowed to name, unfortunately. Yeah, Queeman asked me about it. He's like, Dickers, weren't you defending rape on J-Stalk's stream yesterday? Yeah, I was. Yeah, I'll do it again. I didn't realize that he hadn't seen the debate. I thought he was fucking with me. Okay, probably shouldn't have confirmed that. Yeah, probably should have explained my position a little bit more.
Because they want an opportunity to do that one day. You know, they think they're next in line. Hey,
what do you mean next in line? I'm at the front of the queue. What do you mean? Next in line. Next in line. Fuck this Queeman guy. Oh my god. You didn't see the J-Stalk stream. You did. Okay, you were there. You were there when we were fucking having the argument. You were in chat at the time. Not sure which allegation this clip is about, but in general, you're kind of the opposite. No? What, the opposite of a rapist? Yeah, I'd agree with that. No, it was over the fucking Sykkuno stuff, right? Yeah, I wish that I'd had a better look at the thing with the fucking Twitter girls with J-Stalk before we had the conversation. Because they're just, like, not quite as he represented. But, anyway, there we are. Like, throughout the entire thing, my basic disagreement with J-Stalk is I feel as though a power dynamic kind of can exist, and that's fine to exist. It's not necessarily bad, right? But for some kind of, like, rape allegation or something like that, you'd want to see it leveraged. You know what I mean? No, I meant you believe victims. But you are a rapist, that's known. I mean, yeah, I know firsthand what a rape victim sounds like. That's true, yeah. I think when it comes to the more like niche and speculative side of things, yeah, I do find it harder to buy into that stuff, especially when there's like not that much evidence there, right? So my problem a lot of the time is going to be like partially like the system involved, like what exactly we consider like a consent violation versus, and then as well how like cynical you want to be and like read into people's fucking read into people's like mindset ahead of time, right? But then also that's going to be coupled with the evidence that you're going to be required to have before making that kind of allegation. Do you know what I mean? I feel like the speculative, like, fucking mind read stuff is so fucking retarded a lot of the time. Especially with, like, serious fucking allegations. Yeah? Especially with serious allegations. You've got to have a lot of plots on the fucking graph to be able to actually accuse somebody of that. Like, with Destiny, I don't know. The reason why I'm comfortable saying a lot of the stuff with Destiny about the cohort of e-girls that he'll, like, bring onto stream is because we have the fucking Anna DMs. Right? Is because we'll have the Anna DMs. He's like hanging her on a fucking string and saying that maybe I'll talk about it later. Maybe I'll clarify that what I said about you isn't true. But until then, keep showing me your feet, bitch. Keep letting me lick those piggies, right? That's like an explicit way of there's a power dynamic there. You've said stuff about her on stream that you would clarify, but maybe we'll do a sexual thing first, right? Yeah. But there we go. Okay. Rape is only natural. Well, I guess all words are totally neutral, you know? They could be used positively, could be used negatively. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Is there anything else to that? Yeah, not really. Okay. Nice. Is there anything else on that? No. No. Oh yeah, speaking about Destiny, hold on, I saw this a couple days ago. Somebody like sent this video to me, or I saw it in, no, it didn't get sent to me. I saw this in somebody else's suggestion box. Somebody made an entire commentary video talking purely about Empath Chan, about her fucking, her dodgy dealings online, her evil, sick ways, calling homeless black people the N-word, spitting on homeless black people, doing unironic blackface. I haven't, like, tipped into any of the fucking Empath Chan lore, to be honest. I've only seen super surface level stuff, so I figured we'd have a gander at this. Empath Chan, the girl who spits on people for money. Let's go.
This person is a simp. This simp worships a creator that calls herself Empath Chan. She's an Irish girl that's estimated to be in her late 20s.
Mugen locked his newest tweet, lol. Wait, hold on. Mugen tweet. We might take a look at that later.
Graduated high school in 2017 and has been stirring up shit for several years now.
This is my pet I own the slave. You want this shirt? Ah! I'm gonna get somebody to bring you to me.
Oh, you can't,
and you're gonna
Daddy?
get tortured slowly.
Oh.
Hey, you, don't touch me! You fucking weirdo, don't touch me, you're fucking weird.
Can I help you? Correct.
I have a gun and there's blood everywhere and I
You don't need a Jew job, you need a goy job.
My name's Chloe, but people know me as Empath Chan.
This video was supposed to expose her for being racist, wearing blackface, and saying the N-word. But then I discovered her true nature, and it's more pathetic than anything I could have ever imagined.
She sounds American. That's the difficult thing, okay? European people, even British people who spend way too much fucking time online, they will start to sound American. It's really, really fucking weird. The way that they will say certain fucking words, it will hit your fucking ear as an American. Until they say something like deeply fucking Irish.
Of course, subscribing helps this channel a lot, so if you want more videos like this, let me know by engaging in whatever way you see fit. Also, please note that these are all allegations. A lot of this stuff comes directly from Empath Chan, but still, allegations. Make up your own mind about it. Halloween 2025 at 7:24 p.m. Empath posted this picture with the message, "The only thing I want for Halloween is EBT." This wasn't the only blackface done that day. Professional waste Lily Gaddis also did one complete with a live stream, and a literal black woman did it as well, complete with KFC.
Why did everybody do that week? I actually can't remember. Wait, was that Black History Month? Is that why people did that? I'm trying to think back. Why did so many fucking women online start deciding to do fucking blackface? I actually can't remember.
Yes, this is a black woman cosplaying.
Is that Brittany whatever? Yeah, that is Brittany Venti. That is Brittany Venti.
As a white woman.
To be fair, I think for like thousands of people, Brittany Venti doing fucking blackface is the first time that they realized they were actually black, right? Because that was the instant defense for people saying like, oh, this is racist. This is racist. Actually, I'm a quarter black. Really? Okay.
Doing blackface. I don't know if this was like intentional 3 levels of irony, but this was Empath's most viral moment. Over 9,600 likes and 25 million views. For many online, this was the first time they saw her potato farming face in their entire lives. And for others, this was just another Friday on a Nepo baby's failing platform. Jesus, look at that ratio. Her previous hits were of course more or less the same, from cosplaying as Asians to Jewish people to Wakandans. She likes to play dress up a lot, with her main goal being offensive.
Okay, I don't think you can the O word that you're saying right now in chat, Babka, and that other people are fucking copying. I don't think you can say that, can you? Are black people allowed to say that, actually? Wait, that's a fucking question. Are black people allowed to use the slurs for mixed race people? Because that's like a totally different kettle of fish. I don't think you are. I don't think you are allowed to say that. No, you can't say that. What the fuck are you talking about? You can't say that. If you've got like Dr. Umar talking about miscegenation being wrong and evil, and then they say fucking slurs for mixed race people, you can't fucking say that.
As humanly possible. She loves Hitler. She hates blacks. She's just your average German, Aryan, Irish, Anglo-Saxon, Nordic, American, Roman Empire girl. Her whole belief system is that the races, the already insanely diluted races.
No, like bi people and lesbians using the F slur? Nah. Because you don't have lesbians or a history of lesbians actually being against black people. Sorry, gay people, right? It doesn't really work the same way. You do, however, have a history of black people being against rape, like race mixing. So I don't think they do get to use the mixed race slurs.
Shouldn't mix anymore, which is pretty sound logic. And apparently...
Wait, hold up, Babka. I like it when bi guys use the F slur. Sorry, I hate it when bi guys use the F slur. It's better that they're afraid of it. Aiden Underground, just use the chat. Aiden Underground, just join the chat. What? What? So you're saying that bi people can't use the F slur, but you can use mixed race fucking slurs. I don't think that's how it works. You can't do that.
I'm not the only person who agrees with her. Her simps take her every word as gospel and do all sorts of stuff for her. They lick toilets, mark themselves with objects in various places that I can't show you, whatever that thing is, and send her money. It seems her main goal in life is to make money through any means necessary. Aside from the obvious e-girl stuff of selling spicy content online through various accounts, Empath isn't shy from making more viral, targeted content. Most of the content is just her spitting, attacking, and harassing random people online. One of the most notable moments of this happening was on this guy's livestream. This is Darius IRL. He's a loose Destiny orbiter that has an interesting past. Empath and Destiny have been friends behind the scenes for several years.
Wait, what the fuck? This guy knows all about the Destiny lore. Who is this guy? Is this guy ex-Twitch poll? How the fuck does he know so much about the community? Wait, hold on. Who else has he made videos about? Let's go right back to the very fucking beginning. Diddy? Drake. Oh, John Zerka? That's a Destiny figure. That's a Destiny character. Okay. That's an impressive amount of lore. Jesus Christ. I just feel like knowledge of the DGG orbit is just like very fucking arcane knowledge. Do you know what I mean? I always find it really surprising when commentary people know about it. I just assume that they like were a Destiny fan at some point.
Now, in case you've been living in a cave, Destiny is a man with a girl's name that does political debates online. Personally, I've been a DDGer for a few years now.
No! Wait, hold on. Did Blood just say DDGer? Did Blood just say DDGer?
In case you've been living in a cave, Destiny is a man with a girl's name that does political debates online. Personally, I've been a DDGer for...
Is that not like the fucking... Is that not like the fucking, the scene from Inglourious Bastards with the fucking 3 fingers? No? DDGer. Do you mean DGGer?
For a few years now. I believe it's cool.
DDGer with the hard R. Jesus Christ, this guy was hardcore.
We all have a difference in opinions on certain topics. But, like I said, Empath and Destiny have history. In October 2025, remember, this is the same month Empath posted this. Destiny was in Las Vegas for his Unfuck America tour. Empath had messaged him earlier about wanting to check out Miami, but since he was busy, she settled for his Vegas tour instead. At the event...
Now, I do know that there has been official orders from the top of DDG directly from Destiny, the man himself, to not speculate about their relationship. To not speculate about whether he's having sex with Empath Chan. I wonder if this guy will heed the marching orders.
And Darius approached Empath and asked her and Not So Erudite some seemingly innocent questions.
That's Erudite. You guys met before?
I don't think so. Hi.
Firm handshakes.
Everything appears cordial for the first few minutes as Darius picks her brain for content and low-key flirts with her a little bit. But throughout this entire interaction, Empath is visibly anxious on stream because Darius is following her around like a lost puppy. Thankfully, this is nothing unusual for her. She's actually a very timid person in real life, and Empath let off some steam online. When Darius noticed, he confronted her about the tweet that she just made.
Well, now I'm annoyed because you said something that was silly.
And then this happened.
You will never be...
No way Darius is just straight up like doing his fucking phone. Like, what is the point of that? What are you fucking doing? He's undoing his phone lock screen directly on camera.
You said something that was silly.
Hold up.
And then this happened.
Okay, nice.
You will never be Charlie Kirk.
I don't want to get shot in the neck, so yes, I know I'm not going to be Charlie Kirk at any point. I'm a... You're literally like a fucking e-girl.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Is that Not So Erudite in the corner of this footage? Is that Not So Erudite? Just 5 feet away from this woman's, like, throwing around fucking F-slurs. Throwing around fucking homophobic slurs at what is supposed to be a liberal political event. Damn. Dark woke was a lot fucking darker than I thought.
You're literally like a fucking e-girl.
Okay.
Base and cool.
Whoa! Jesus Christ! Not So Erudite has turned around. She's heard the fucking N-word. She's now interested. She's now invested.
Many people wondered why such a big left-leaning streamer, known as Destiny, would invite such a vile and disgusting person to any event, let alone interact with them in private. Destiny himself said they've been friends for 2 years.
One of the few people I've spoken to throughout the last, couple years.
And when pressed about their friendship, Destiny doubled down and told dissenters that him hanging out with her doesn't equal endorsement of her past behavior.
Thanks, Tiny, for bringing the neo-Nazi racist as a friend to the anti-neo-Nazi racist to our really cool. I don't like this idea of I'm not bringing anybody up to speak on behalf of anything. It really doesn't matter who else is here in any capacity whatsoever.
While he may not directly endorse this behavior, his continued association and past positions make this look like a huge moral inconsistency.
Yeah?
And for those reasons, I think this is a perfect time to talk about the N-word.
Yo! That's the word I want to fucking hear about right now. Bro, he doesn't believe in anything. I think Destiny does have some kind of beliefs, right? But at the same time, his, like, stocks are at a historic low with the e-girls online, you know? Like, you have to be the kind of, like, mentally ill, wretched e-girl right at the fucking Empath Chan level to, like, fuck around with Destiny anymore, right? That's the only person that he can, like, get a fucking association with.
As you guys already heard, Empath openly uses the N-word all the time. Now, uniquely, Destiny, as a leftist, admits that he uses the N-word as well.
What up, No! At Destiny, you said like 1 month ago. I would never even utter that disgusting fucking word.
He has his reasons and conditions, but...
Now, I think that I think the very, very first one is an accident, apparently.
Admits that he uses the N-word as well.
I feel like that was a hard R that Destiny didn't intend to slip out. Hold on, we got the fucking clip. Destiny, hard R, chess. Have we got it? Have we got it? Somewhere. Right? Fuck. Hold on. Shit, I can't find this fucking stream clip. I can't fucking find it. I think that Destiny is just doing, like, retarded, autist, ADHD mouth sounds, and then, like, and then he accidentally says the fucking N-word hard R. I think that's the GGG sweep.
What up,
No! I don't know what the DGG sweep is for that one, but I think the A let's slip a few times.
At Destiny, you said like 1 month ago. I would never even utter that disgusting fucking word.
He has his...
Maybe don't play the N-word on stream hard R. I don't know. Well, he wasn't playing the N-word. He was playing chess, to be fair.
Reasons and conditions, but still it applies. And many of you have asked me in previous videos about how I feel going towards the N-word. And in the case of having both a far right and an arguably far left creator both using such a controversial word, I just couldn't help myself. Personally, I think everyone should legally be able to say whatever they want, even the N-word. And the commonly unforgivable version is the one that black people never use and racist people always use. The hard R, a different word entirely. Many people who use it against black people try to hide behind a veil of ignorance. However, anyone who uses the...
Do they? Do people who use it against black people try and hide behind a veil of ignorance? Who is ignorant about the hard R? I feel like everyone knows what they're fucking saying when they're going and reaching for the fucking hard R. No?
N-word should automatically acknowledge and not attempt to downplay how insulting it is to people of color, often stating that they are just using a word while ignoring the historical trauma the word carries. Or they even try to justify its usage by saying, but black people say it all the time, while ignoring the reasons they say it in the first place, camaraderie, depriving it of its power, etc. Of course, we know the true answer. They understand how insulting the hard R is, and they love it. They understand how black people feel about the soft A version, and they just don't care. Black people are below their consideration to use these words. They can say it to a toddler and it's okay, but a random person calling their child well, that's just not right.
How primitive.
Speech matters only in the light of harming black people. They police themselves in every other situation. No one accidentally calls an Asian person the C word and then tries to justify it.
That one. Okay.
Just doesn't happen, even though this guy uses it in every song.
Let's go, Chase! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Interesting how that works.
Am I racist?
Well, I think that's actually not totally true. I don't know if this is like a UK specific thing, but okay, I'll just ask them. In the United States, are there old people who will offhandedly refer to Chinese people as the C slur? And offhandedly refer to a Chinese takeaway or a Chinese restaurant as the C slur E? No? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Is that like purely a fucking UK thing? No? Okay. Because I know a lot of old people in the UK who will say like, oh, what do you fancy tonight? We can go and grab pizza, or we can head down to the Tink. Right? Well, we can go for a tinky takeaway. That's what they'll say.
I don't know. I spend 90% of my time arguing against like race realists and shit, and the alternative hypothesis, and people that are literally fucking like think that black people are genetically. I don't know. Did you think I'm racist? I don't know. Maybe I am.
To push this point further, if I was a normie, why would I feel good about supporting Destiny when I know he keeps people like this in his circle? What's the point of me attending an Unfuck America tour?
Wait, is this entire video trying to coax Destiny into speaking to Empath Chan? Because Daddy Destiny, we know you're not really racist, but she says racist things, and so it's bad for your optics. You need to appeal to the normies. Oh my fucking god. Is this entire video essay on Empath Chan just an effort post on the r/Destiny subreddit? Oh my fucking god, no way.
When he's supporting by association the same kind of person that fucked America in the first place, it would just feel redundant. Again, I remind you of this tweet, but what I didn't tell you before is that this post was made in Destiny's apartment while he was in another country delivering a debate.
We can turn this on its head, okay? This is an effort post to get Destiny to stop talking about the N-word and stop associating with Empath Chan. And we can take it, flip it, and just see it as a criticism of Destiny for associating with racists.
Empath is a person with no morals. One should never align themselves with a girl who allegedly accepts money to spit on old people, or homeless people, or random black people,
Satsurav.
or Indian people,
Brown.
or screaming at Korean children, or throwing slurs at hospital personnel.
I don't know. Is awesome. I want to South French club. You guys, I hate Slant Indian. I hate
Or
You look like an insult.
Or
hey, retards.
Or
All you have
is Empath Chan just like extremely fucking mentally ill and needs to be put in a fucking cage somewhere deep in the bowels of a hospital and never let out? Or is it really just all for fucking content? I actually can't tell.
you was saying your fucking clothes, you
Because even if it's just for content, right? She's got the Irish heritage going for her that kind of makes it more understandable. And there's probably some antisocial personality disorder mixed in there as well.
stupid fucking whore.
Or
Hey, don't touch me.
Or
Hey.
But I'm just saying, like, if she was in the UK and she got arrested for calling somebody the N-word, or if she was in Ireland and got arrested for it, would she get off scot-free because she's so mentally ill?
You fat. Don't touch me. What's wrong with you? Fucking. Don't touch me.
Is this in the UK?
What the is wrong with you?
she brags about making $500 for these acts like,
Yo, how's it going? KinoFlex. Oh, okay, hold on. Dickers, just in case you didn't see my DM, I spoke to SK in private, and we mutually agreed to move on from the past drama regarding us, provided neither of us bring it up again. I wanted to talk to you about it more afterwards off stream if you're interested. I mean, we've spoken about it before, right? We've spoken about it before. He's posting something publicly in his Discord, and then you go and post it on Twitter. He put it out there in the public, right? Like, changing platforms doesn't fucking matter. It's out there in the public. But, hey, if you guys have reached an agreement, fair enough, okay? I feel like some kind of concession from him publicly would probably help you an awful lot. Finally admitting that, no, it's not doxing. But, hey-ho. It's up to you. Listen, it's your fucking beef. I don't want to get involved that much.
like it's a badge of honor, acting as if she wasn't selling her own freedom in the process, willingly becoming a slave for attention. She's a sex worker that simultaneously hates other sex workers. She constantly berates them for selling their bodies, despite her allegedly selling her box online to strangers for $100 per meetup. Despite this, she still claims that she's a virgin. Go figure.
I'm a virgin. So, no, I've never tried birth control. I've never had sex. I've gooned a lot, that's it. Dude, you're trolling. I'm really serious.
Spit on motherfuckers. How do we know you're a virgin, though?
I mean, you don't. What do you want, a fucking hymen test?
Everything is a grift.
I spit on black people for money. I'm just kidding. Well, I did, but I don't do that anymore because I have a court case.
She hates black people, yet supported a black-owned podcast. She hates men, yet attended the most successful misogynistic podcast of all time. The only thing real about her is her love for money and how insecure she is at people peeking at the real her, which is probably
Oh, she's got the fucking leaflet problem, right? Yeah, she put out images of herself, like, early on in her fucking career. And now when people bring it up and her fucking moon face again, she gets very, very fucking annoyed because she had shit tons of fucking surgery.
Probably the reason why she targeted this woman here during the podcast.
That's just landfills on OnlyFans make a lot of money, right? Like land whales make money. Like you're not special.
I know, I'm not special.
Yeah.
I'm just a little better than you, I think.
This lady is an ex-adult entertainer. She is or was in a happy relationship during the time of filming and made good money doing what she wanted. She also has no issues with her past or what she's done. Because of this, Empath hates her. She sees the confidence of this woman and she knows she could never have that for herself because of how insecure she really is. Empath hates when people look at the real her. So, let's do that.
Huh?
Chloe has made several disturbing allegations over the years. In my last video, I went over an alleged kidnapping ploy by January 6er, Jake Lang. If you haven't watched that video, you're missing out.
I'm Bolivian American.
Fucking sand, get away from me.
But I'll summarize here. She claimed that Jake Lang's friend, Israel, was going to drive her to an indistinct location and then drug her. But her own evidence contradicted her own claims. Hey baby, I'm trying to find another ride for you because Izzy can't make it today. But regardless, I'll be down in Miami soon and I'll take you out to dinner and make some content. Not only that, but she has a vapid history of lying about insane shit. She actively weaponizes the abuser exposed Twitter method, which I will simply refer to going forward as reckonings. A reckoning is sort of like an allegation thread, except it's one major specific allegation pointed at an alleged abuser. I just made this up, so if you use it, be sure to credit me. Chloe has made several reckonings over the years, and almost all of them dematerialize overnight. Take this one for example, where Chloe alleged that a user going by Bobby Ryder Dio locked her into a villa for 3 days and forced her into sexual engagements. Then, when she denied, he threatened to blacklist her from an online crypto community. She ends the story with him being jailed for scamming her repeatedly. She also claimed that her dad did fucked up things to her when she was growing up, but quickly dropped that story after she was disowned, called crazy, and written out of his will. She claimed she was attacked randomly while simply traveling at night, but we all know what she does as a way to make money online, so odds are this was an instance where her own actions caught up to her, and catch up they did. Aside from the unsurprising legal trouble she's in right now because of these videos, there are other moments where Chloe went out of character, and these are key moments that show how desperate she truly is. Like the time she was banned off of OF because of her actions, resulting in her making tons of posts trying to get her account reinstated, even going as far as claiming someone catfished her and used her likeness, or even the time everyone noticed that she was balding. This again came from her most viral post, with many users pointing out she actually had clip-ons. And instead of just admitting she was suffering from hair trouble like everyone else, she oddly tried to prove otherwise by showing off her hair at this angle, which ironically proved to everyone that she actually is balding. This all...
Wait, women can fucking buy those? Is that what can guys buy for the same fucking thing? Hold on. There's got to be a fucking male version. If they can make one from the ladies, they can make one for men, surely. No, I remember this on fucking Twitter at the time.
Culminated with her making a strange video in which she's aggressively tugging at her hair. Now, to be fair, interaction...
Hair loss, meth usage. I'm pretty sure that people speculated at the time that it was due to, like, mental health issues on her front, right? The fucking hair pulling thing that, like, people do when they're super mentally ill.
Like this are pretty normal on Twitter, and she received a lot of good engagement from these responses. Even from a marketing standpoint, many people knew.
Oh, hold on. Wait, no! Wait, hold up. Okay. We've got the side.
From these responses.
Wow, there's no wiggle there. There's no wiggle at all, right?
This are pretty normal.
Yeah, that's attached. 100% that's
on
attached.
Twitter, and she received a lot of good engagement from these.
Okay, that's attached as well. That's a strong tug. Go for the front. Oh, wait, what was that wiggle? Sorry, what was that wiggle? You can literally see the whole fucking thing move at the same time. Jesus Christ. Why even post this online? Holy shit. She's literally got it between 2 fucking fingers. She's trying to not tug very hard at all.
Standpoint, many people knew she was one move away.
Oh, man.
Away from making a crazy bag. Just had to do one thing, post her bald spot. But she never did. And everyone wondered, why didn't she do it? The reason is quite simple. Chloe is actually deeply insecure about her looks. Don't believe me? Just look at her face. All of her photos either use Facetune or filters to make her appear attractive. If she left her face alone, she would be your average adjustable 4. But the constant compulsion to touch up her photos shows her extreme desire to exude something she's not. But it doesn't stop there. Not only does she digitally augment her face, but she also physically augments her face. Here's a post from one of her Reddit accounts asking for opinions on getting double jaw surgery purely for cosmetic reasons. Later in another comment, she confirmed she had the surgery. Also, if you notice, her nose and lips look off as well. This is because she allegedly had work done there too. Although there isn't much direct proof of this, I can show you this older pic from when she was in secondary school, and the difference is staggering. In many of her unshopped photos of today, her nose appears to have a completely different structure.
What's it called? Hold on. What did the fucking... Because I recognize this, okay? I recognize this. On my mission of misogyny, I've been trying to learn and categorize all the different types of plastic surgery to be able to get deeper into female manipulation. What's it called? Ah! Fuck. What's the girl? What's the girl? Is it Ellen Moriarty? Is that who I'm thinking of? She was Starlight in The Boys, and she got all that fucking work done to be able to change that shit up. What is it fucking called? Is it like rut fat removal? Something like that.
Her cheeks look filled in, and her lips are strange as well. This could just be horrible makeup, but during the FNF panel, she looked like...
Oh, buccal removal. Hold on. Buccal removal. Yes. Thank you, Caden. Fat removal. This is what I'm fucking thinking about. This is what I'm thinking about. Hold on. Okay. Let's go for a place in the UK. Wait, Aiko, you're saying that she hasn't done that? Really? Creates a contoured appearance to the cheekbones and jawbone. Many patients choose to have unwanted fat removed to slim their face and gain greater definition. With buccal fat removal, patients can achieve a more contoured appearance in their face, accentuating the cheekbones and jawbone. This creates a more aesthetically desirable complexion. What is buccal fat? Let's just skip to this. Yes. This is what I'm thinking about. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah, the fat that gets like removed from the underneath the chin and stuff, probably from the face as well. I think I'm dead on with it.
Well, this could structure. Her cheeks look filled in, and her lips are strange as well. This could just be horrible makeup, but during the FNF panel, she looked like a completely different person than what we see online. We could...
Her cheeks are filled in.
Technically chalk this up to bad lighting, awkward placement, and an off day, but in the video Count Dankula meets Empath Chan, she looked equally as bad. So one can reliably say this is what she really looks like, even with makeup. Also,
oh my god, did anybody here see that fucking video that Count Dankula put up? I've actually never fucking cringed more. I mean, Count Dankula, I think that he's, like, fine. I don't know. Like, he's an obvious white supremacist, and I don't know why he denies it. Like, he instantly thinks, or just, like, every single time that, like, a black person or a brown person gets elected in a majority white country, he, like, throws a fucking fit about it. So, yeah, I don't even know why he tries to deny, like, the white supremacist label. But, in any case, that was probably the worst piece of content that I've ever fucking seen from him. It was so fucking bad. Did that get uploaded on YouTube? I thought that I just saw it on Twitter. Oh, fuck me. Okay, hold on. Like, I've never thought that he's, like, an amazing comedian. But I thought he was, like, funny enough and passable. But, yeah.
This video popped up literally today. And, yeah. I mean, she looks horrible.
Yeah, we've already covered the Minecraft rep review. Yeah, we've already done that
Let's
earlier.
go back to the FNF panel real quick. She's also very clearly on drugs and is visibly tweaking the entire
Oh my god, yes, here we go. Okay, I found it. Count Dankula meets Empath Chan.
Hello everyone, it's Empath Chan. I'm taking over Count Dankula's channel. It was promised to me by Allah. Allah was going to take me as one of his wives, but he said that I'm too old for him, and I'm taking over because Allahu Akbar, and the Jews don't own anything anymore. It's all Allah's and mine.
Actually, this channel was promised to me 3,000 years ago, but it sure is quiet here in the jungles of Vietnam, circa 1971.
Hello everyone, my name is Adabunge. I'm from Nigeria. Does anybody have fried chicken and watermelon for me?
No,
Anybody?
tribesman, that's quite enough. That's quite enough, tribesman. I've dropped my fucking helmet. I've dropped my fucking helmet.
Oh no.
It's okay. I know a nice...
Like, I'm the kind of guy that will laugh at fucking Adam Sandler movies, right? Even if I recognize, like, the tiniest drop of comedy, I will, like, give a little bit of a chuckle or at least, like, a fucking smirk. Like, Michael McIntyre, that's my shit. I find that shit funny as fuck. Not even a smirk. Not even an impulse to even give, like, a fake little... Huh?
first half of the episode.
So fucking bad. I'm pretty sure. I mean, people were saying like it looks like they're fucking flirting. It does just look like they're fucking flirting. But that's what I'm saying. He's got a fucking wife. This guy's got a fucking wife. And so that's clearly not it. They're clearly just there to do fucking comedy. Fails. Just fails.
And at one point, she even pulled out a literal pipe.
Do you have anywhere I can smoke this?
Wait, what?
What is that? This bold action even shocked the raccoons hosting the show, who contemplated kicking her before running a poll with viewers.
And I don't know if you know what I used to do for a living, but like I used to literally bust people for fucking selling. Like for years I did that.
Well, you can check, but there's absolutely nothing in it. It was just
The way that you would bring paraphernalia in here is fucking wild.
For the uninitiated, this isn't the first time Chloe was ever caught with a pipe.
What was that? I'm pretty sure that was a crack pipe. Totally legal to own, by the way. Totally legal to own. I think they sell them as like oil smoking pipes or like something. There's like a legal secondary purpose that they're like sold under. But no, it's not like illegal to fucking own one. Myron is just being like a huge fucking bitch there.
Of course.
Wait. Dankula got divorced. He's divorced, Lamal. Get your law right. Dickers, read my comment. Dankula is divorced. Okay. And now he's riddled with AIDS. Okay.
Of course, there's this, but she's also no stranger to the devil's lettuce. Although she does judge others for using it. Chloe has shown a number of different substances on her feed, from alprazolam to Vicodin. Her constant drug use has been outwardly obvious.
What the fuck is alprazolam? I usually think that I'm like pretty familiar with a lot of drugs that people do. Alprazolam. Is that like a benzodiazepine? Ah, okay. Alprazolam, commonly known by the brand name Xanax. Xanax? What has happened to my fucking brain? Right, Xanax? How do you fucking pronounce that? I know that I'm pronouncing it incorrectly. Xanax. Okay, nice. Fast-acting, potent benzodiazepine. All right.
Obvious.
If it makes you feel better, I've been...
Xannies. She's taking Xannies. Okay, that's the easiest way that I can do it. I don't know if it's pronounced Xanox. It's not pronounced Xanox.
Sober for like a year or so.
I don't think you've been sober for more than an hour.
She's into punishing herself in many ways. From drugs to herself. How can I creatively say this? Her deliberate actions against herself with a very sharp object. There's a dense history of marks that can be found all over Chloe. On her arms, on her thighs, and even
What the fuck? She's got a swastika on her knee.
One going across her neck. She claims
Damn.
that when she was 16 years old, she decided...
I don't think he's a white supremacist. He is a doomer lolbertarian who is black-pilled on Western civilization and blames Islam and the overflow of immigration, aka your average cuck-servative. No, I think if you believe that, like, Muslims or people of color should not be, like, the head of government, or even probably involved in politics or leading politics, I think you're kind of definitionally a white supremacist, but,
she didn't enjoy the...
We could just split the difference and call him a racist. Is that fine?
...monotony of life anymore. This section of the video isn't to garner sympathy for this villain. It's simply for us to paint a picture, a full picture of a vile human who hates herself so much that she feels the need to push that same pain onto others. If Chloe Power simply just did these things to herself and didn't resort to spitting on old people, calling others slurs, and traumatizing kids, then this video would be completely different. But unfortunately, Chloe's not only a danger to herself, she's a danger to other victims. There have been leaks in the past that paint a picture of Chloe's...
He hates peace slurs in particular because of Islam. Yeah, I can't say that word, but that's true. No, I just remember seeing a video like from a while ago where we had Rishi Sunak as the Prime Minister of the UK, okay? The leader of the Scottish Parliament was some Pakistani guy. And then the leader of the Welsh government at the time, I think he was like Black Caribbean. And he made a video complaining that we were being taken over by like colored people. I don't know. I just thought that was fucking crazy and a bit mask off. Like, yeah, Hamza. That's the one. Hamza Yusuf. I think Hamza Yusuf was a particularly good fucking politician, right? Hence why he's gone now. And Rishi Sunak was total fucking lame duck prime minister. But like, why are you talking about their race, dude? Like, why are you talking about their race? I think his video was the first time that I realized that, oh yeah, all three leaders of the UK government and the regional governments are all like, yeah, not white. Damn, that's interesting. We're being taken over. Okay, dude, right, chill. Jesus Christ.
Upbringing online. When she was 15, she was influenced by a much older gentleman by the name of Sleepy Seymour to send...
Wait, what? Hold on, I am actually locked back into the fucking Empath Chan video now. Who the fuck is Sleepy Seymour?
In the past that paint a picture of Chloe's upbringing online. When she was 15, she was influenced by a much older gentleman by the name of Sleepy Seymour to send or sell certain explicit photos to him. He even allegedly pressured her into creating an OnlyFans. Now, obviously...
What? He was paying me for pics when I was underage and complaining they weren't sexy enough. How am I supposed to know how to take sexy pics when I'm like 15, 16? You acted like it was unnatural. He's coping hard. You never did that. He told me to be blanked and not how to act. You never made my name.
This is illegal. And this is why I called her a victim. She acknowledged this before and even called him out on it, but still chooses to align herself with people who perpetuate this behavior. Even as an almost 30-year-old adult, you would think she would know better, but apparently she lacks the mental faculties to actually feel empathy, which is very ironic given her username. She has laughed about adults dating 15-year-olds. She's laughed about the transportation of a younger person to an adult for the express reason and intention of sexual activities. She's laughed and mocked other people who were victimized at a younger age. When I say she's incapable of empathy, I'm not saying that as an insult. That claim is directly from her. Dude, did I tell you about the time I threw my pet rabbit off my balcony? I don't know why I did it. It wasn't really a conscious thought. It survived though. And my mom gave...
Fuck me, man. I understand why people like groan so hard when I try and do an accent. This is brutal.
To my cousin. It was eaten by a cat later. It's weird because when I was younger, I had a shit ton of empathy. I felt bad for ants being killed and these girls would kill them in front of me. And I'd cry about it and let like spiders escape and shit. And then my empathy just completely itself. I would like put fish in my mini Barbie tub and they'd fall out and suffocate. and I didn't feel anything about it. But I don't know if it was intentional. Well, if I'm a sociopath, how did I have a shit ton of empathy at like 2 years old? It just faded away to zero though. Now listen to this. Funny. I used to talk to her back in 2016 or 2017. She had a Tumblr back then that I archived. I was like 15 or 16 at the time. I was obsessed with her, probably due to the fact that I was an attention-starved teenager. One day, she had a mental breakdown and ghosted me. I just found this board today. Don't worry, I won't be staying much longer. After talking to some guy that uses lolcow on Discord, I would have never guessed she would have become a hoe and started doing this shit. She has always been fucked in the head. I remember she posted a pic from when her mother was dying and her dad sent her a text to come visit her in her last moments, and she posted it on her Snapchat with laughing emojis. About a year later, out of curiosity, I started looking for her again. I found her new Tumblr and started talking to her again, later finding out that she was baiting for orbiters, after finding her on a defunct board called Orbit Chan. Later,
what the fuck does that mean? I found her on Tumblr and started talking to her again. Later finding out she was baiting for orbiters. How the fuck can you have an orbiter as a fucking Tumblrite? What does that even mean? What is she talking about? How like, oh, you've got like Howling Mutant on Twitter. And then there's a bunch of other like Howling accounts that kind of like orbit him or try to also say funny things like him. Like that? How fucking weird. Does she have any orbiters? I've heard absolutely nothing about the Empath Chan orbit verse.
I decided to block her, and her last message being to me was, "You won't be missed." To an extent, I'm glad to see that she resorted to becoming a hoe, because she was and is a horrible human being, and if given any power over someone's life, will ruin it just for kicks. Your mom is starting to get worse. It might be the last time you see her. She posted this on her Snapchat a few years ago. Now, I don't fuck with slut shaming in a story, but laughing at your mom in a deathbed is seriously unhinged. Sleep.
Wait, is this guy not turned off the fucking accent? Why does he sound so weird now? Has he started to go in Caribbean? Because he's just done a fucking Irish accent.
Story, but laughing at your mom in a deathbed is seriously unhinged. Sleepy Seymour, duh.
I thought this guy was just like an African American. Why are we going Jamaican with this shit now? The Irish accent will do weird things to your fucking speech pattern. It gets in your head.
PDF file had this to say about that moment. Man, I don't even know. Back when Sheep Village was still a thing, like 2016, 2017, back when she was so quiet, shy, and insecure, it's so weird looking back. There was no signs that deep inside she was some psychopathic monster. She was.
Now, the thing that most people would be noting at this part of the video is that, it's very, very interesting that Destiny would be seen to associate with somebody who was openly producing porn of themselves as a minor and distributing that around. That's very interesting. But I guess this guy just didn't think about that. I guess this guy, self-described DGG, just doesn't think that hard into it to be able to like come up with that criticism. Or maybe that quandary, you know? That point. That opinion.
It was just your average e-girl. Then almost overnight, it's like she flipped the switch. BPD does that. What happened? I don't want to speculate or say anything that might upset her, but I think when her mom died, it was too much for her to handle, and she had a psychological break or something.
Is this the pedo? This is the Sleepy Seymour. That's right.
She doesn't have the Cherry or Brittany Simon BPD. She has the scary will show up to your house with a knife BPD. Doxing BPD.
You got it. Oh, I don't even give a about.
Swatting BPD.
Central Dispatch, can I help you?
Hi, I just took a bunch of and I'm sick of this world, and I'm really homicidal, and I think I'm actually gonna money. I think I'm ready to people as I can.
She has a lot of money from simps and a ridiculous amount of free time. She will fuck with you and terrorize you, and that's not all. Aside from her harassing people, she also did other strange videos, like asking people to violate her autonomy in theaters.
Honestly, I have a fetish.
Wait, hold on. I fucking know this guy.
To violate her autonomy in theaters.
Wait, I feel like I fucking know this guy. Doesn't this guy do the fucking conservative politics circuit? Why is she so involved with the fucking internet communities online? And why are so many of the men willing to fucking associate with her? I get why Destiny is like willing to associate with her, right? Destiny's got nobody left, and he fucking loves crazy girls. Why the fuck is this guy so interested?
Theaters.
He's the guy who got slapped, right? Fuck, I'm vaguely fucking aware of that. I'm vaguely aware of that. Hole in it? Really? Really? This depth? I don't know.
See, I have a fetish. That's why I came in here. Because I feel like...
Okay, right, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Now I get it. Yeah, okay. I understand it a little bit more now.
the only way I could lose my virginity is by being...
Nah, I got a boyfriend. Literally doxing herself, asking people to come do things to her while she was living at a women's shelter, flashing in public to elicit attention multiple times.
Say it one more time, will you?
Okay.
Say it one more
I
time,
will.
yeah, say it.
Kill him, fuck.
She has this weird obsession with Asian culture, nicknaming herself things like Seppuku Girl, Neko Slave, or Empath Chan, and the numerous other alts she has cosplaying as a cutesy Japanese girl, despite being an extremely racist Irish woman who can't—
Wait, what? Bachelor of Civil Law. She went to university.
Can't become a lawyer despite going to school for it. Chloe legitimately thinks Japan will accept her, a revolting gaijin with no manners, who commits crimes on the elderly for money. For some reason, the right is filled with delusional racists that crave being Japanese. Hell, even Chloe's...
Is she really even on the fucking right? Oh my god. I mean, I think that like the politicization of these kind of like creatures online is just so fucking retarded. Try and look for like a political slant here and you kind of can't. It's just anti-sociality all the way through.
Art is directly based off of Japanese culture.
Like, just because somebody is fucking racist does not mean that they are right-leaning, right? Just because somebody's anti-Semitic does not mean they're right, or I guess left-leaning. It's like so fucking retarded. She seems to be, like, mostly apolitical. Do I think that Empath Chan actually fucking cares about politics? Ah, come on, that's retarded.
It's not very surprising that the party that openly struggles with creating compelling art also struggles with putting themselves in other people's shoes. They quite literally lack the necessary imagination for empathy. To be clear, I'm not equating creativity with morality. I mean the ability to deeply understand someone without living their experience requires both imagination and compassion. Two things Chloe lacks. If you look—
Just give me the fucking lolcow slop, dude. Put the fucking lolcow documentary in the bag. I don't want to hear about whether the right has adequate empathy.
At her top films and recent watches, you would notice her favorite movies point to a strong interest in dark, uncomfortable, psychologically intense stories. Films like The Panic in Needle Park, a short film about killing, and Naked focus on themes like addiction, violence, alienation, and moral ambiguity.
And now we're talking about media criticism. Now we're talking about movies.
Often without offering clear—
I do not like— this video could have been really fucking good. The guy's clearly fucking talented. Oh my god. We've got to segue at some part of the video, making it clear that this is a direct message to Destiny and DGG to separate themselves from this woman and convince Destiny to stop associating with her. And now we're going into fucking— bread tube slop media criticism.
Resolutions, or even likable characters. One could interpret this as Empath's way of finding others that truly understand her, or coping with her own shitty behavior. She obviously prefers realism, or at least her own jaded point of view of realism. If we look at her art, we see an obvious anime influence, a mixture of older Y2K anime and bloody nihilism that I can only compare to the legendary mangaka Hiroya Oku, mostly because he's the gold standard for subversive, gory stories with heavier psychological implications. But like many things in her life, her art falls flat at capturing any real meaning. They are purely shallow pieces to a broken person. Her characters commonly feature aesthetically wounded girls. I connect this to the scars she so clearly loves to show off.
Oh my god, what are we fucking doing now? We're doing analysis of her fucking penciled crayon drawings on Instagram and what it belies about her inner figure. Oh my god. Yes, she's clearly like some mentally ill, nihilistic freak. We're trying to look at whether her art has meaning. Yeah, I don't really think so.
Not as a survivor, but as a caricature of what it means to be edgy. It shows a deeply unhappy person who lives off of attention with no real goal or purpose in life. A deeply unhappy woman who was violated and constantly tries to take back some semblance of power by expressing her own loud delusions.
We get it, bro. You read Freud in college, okay? I don't think anyone gives a fuck about this shit. Okay, nice.
Delusions she almost doesn't believe herself. As long as people look at her, that's what matters. From the spitting on people for money, to the shame of allowing others to violate her temple for a measly $100, the lazy attempts at racism, the clause for people to care.
I really just want to be like accepted for who I am because like I feel like I'm like an asexual freak. I'm like an asexual freak, and like it's just so fucking difficult to do. Like if I had unconditional love, I feel like I'd be a different person, but I don't, and I don't value my own life because of it. Do you think I have BPD or you don't know?
No, it's very hard to make a diagnosis like that. I don't think you have BPD. I don't think you have BPD. It's very hard to make diagnosis.
Well, you don't know.
It's very hard. They can't make diagnosis like that. It's impossible, you know.
But I feel like it's like obvious. I hear somebody cares, but nobody cares.
We're here where lots of people can't make a selection.
And I miss my mom.
I know.
What's all this shit people say about British women? Come on now. We got some hotties. We got some smoking chicks over here in Britain. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
You're not the first person.
I'm the only person. I miss her more than anything else in the world. I keep suppressing it, but I miss her.
You think just because we eat beans on toast, we don't have taste in fine women? Come on.
I just wish I had people who loved me and stuff.
Empath has turned her own life into a commodity, enslaved to the very gains she pursues. And regardless of what gains she actually grasps, she will never be happy. And she proved it
Jesus
herself.
Christ.
Thank you for...
People will literally just pull up a fucking OBS, pull up a fucking webcam, make a fucking armchair therapist video about some lolcow online and say they will never be happy. Their psychology is irreparable. They can never heal. They will never be able to get better. They will never be happy. You don't know shit, dude. Oh my god. It's like the exact same like difficulty or like annoyance that I had with Nerd City when he made his retarded videos about Sniper Wolf. It is the exact same fucking beat. It's so fucking grating.
Watching. Click the video coming up on the screen to learn more about Jake Lang, a pardoned January 6er with a disturbing past. I'll see you guys in the next one, and peace.
Okay. Ironic for a DGG commentary channel to be called Actually Evil. A Freudian slip? Wait, what? Wait, did I... Opera just crashed. Hold on, is my stream okay? Yeah, my stream's fucking fine. All right. The cat's the best part. I did find myself, like, continually being distracted by the cat. That is kind of true. Okay. Nice. Is there an interesting fucking Mugen thing? People sent that to me. And I'm not actually sure. I think I took a little bit of a look. And I think he clarifies some of the criticism that, I guess, like, I had at the time. So, we'll see. Okay. I'll give, like, a basic rundown of what I said at the time. And then we'll go and have a look at this tweet that Mugen did. Okay? Nice. So what I said at the time was that Mugen was not disclosing the full breadth of his friendship with these girls before he went and made his video. Okay? These girls described him as the Hemo girl described him as a confidant and said that they'd been friends for a very, very long time. I don't think that friendship was, like, very readily disclosed. And in fact, I feel as though he might have had influence over the allegations. Now, I don't think personally, if you think that a commentator or somebody involved in a story has been involved or influenced by the people bringing it forward or one of the players in the drama, I don't think that you need to, like, find a place where the criticism or the video would have been made different. In fact, that's kind of impossible to point out, right? But just like Soggy Cereal being paid to be flown out by Mr. Beast and given a bunch of exclusive information, or like the Progressive Victory people getting paid by PV to give political takes. I think you can point out the influence, point out that it wasn't disclosed, and boom, that's as far as you need to fucking go. And so in this instance, I thought that Muujin wasn't disclosing that kind of influence that he had, possibly over the story, right? Given the fact that these girls, by their own description, were a confidant, or Muujin was a confidant for them. Let's have a look at what Muujin said, though, because I think it's relevant to what I said there. Fuck me, man. Really? The story's compromised? I mean, that's basically it, right? That's basically it. That was my criticism at the time. Okay. Let's have a look. Muujin update on the Sykkuno allegations. Some members of my community has reached out regarding a few concerns, and I want to make sure I properly address them before we fully move on from this topic. Look, I'm flattered that Hemomal tweeted out that she considered me a close friend, and that I'm grateful for her trust, but the first time we spoke was on April 7th. So this narrative that the video was made as a favor to anybody is simply false. Fuck. I don't think I saw many other people making the criticism, and so I think that it might have been, I don't know, because of my fucking tweet that kind of popped off a little bit. Okay. I mean, that wasn't the criticism, right? That it was a favor to somebody else, but just that he might have had, like, undue influence that he just didn't disclose, right? I'm pretty sure that J-Stalk even said at the time, when we debated about it, he thought that he agreed that these guys were, like, friends behind the scenes. But it was, like, implied enough that he didn't need to disclose it. I don't think that it was implied enough, because now he's got to clarify it. But, anyway, okay? Okay. So, it's not that Hemomal said that she considered him a close friend. She said that he was a confidant. No, she said both, didn't she? How fucking weird. So this girl messaged Muujin on the 7th, a week ago now, and only a few days before the video dropped. And then she's saying that he's been a confidant and a close friend during the drama. The drama had been going on for fucking weeks at that point. No? Hold on. When was Muujin's video posted? April 10th. What? Muujin spoke to this girl on April 7th. 1, 2, 3 days later, the video came out, and she describes Muujin as a confidant and a close friend. After 3 days? Really? Something about that just doesn't fucking stack up for me. Something about that does not stack up for me. April 10th, she was tweeting about being a confidant. So when she's saying that he's been a confidant over the course of this drama, she means I've been DMing with him over the course of the last 3 days. Okay. Okay. Interesting. And this is the girl that we trust to be able to assess whether Sykkuno was trying to get really, really close to her as a method of manipulation. Thinks that Muujin is a close friend and confidant after 3 days. Okay, bro. I mean, I'm not sure if I believe that. Do I? Would Muujin just straight up lie like that? I'm gonna be undecided on that punt, okay? I'll just say that. I'm undecided on that point. The confidant tweet is taken down. Wait, really? Hold on. What? Wait. Really? Okay, I need to, like, I need to get rid of this shit real quick. Because there's gonna be a bunch of porn on the fucking screen. Twitter search was fucked up. It's up. Okay. Nice. Never mind. Okay. Still up. Fantastic. Alright, let's go back in. The truth is, Sykkuno's serial cheating and manipulation was only the tip of the iceberg, and I was hoping the video would encourage the many others who have stayed quiet for years to finally have the courage to talk about their experience. Unfortunately, with the current state of affairs, that doesn't seem like it will happen anymore. Even if they were to somehow fit the image of a perfect victim, I don't blame them whatsoever. No, dude, this is why you don't make a video, like, I don't know, writing a check that you can't fucking cash. Right? Like, I think a lot of the understanding that Mugen got over the claims that he was making was that he was deeply involved in the story. And so he made the excessive claims because he knew all of the lore behind it. This guy made the video in 3 days. He only knew these girls for 3 days. What? Okay. Right. I mean, there has been plenty of girls that have come out and spoken about it, right? And so girls have come out and made tweets. But just like, the girls that have not come out with the kind of statements that you said there would be. Right? Okay. Anyway. Like, you wrote a check for other people to fucking cash. And now that there has been nobody coming forward with, I would say, like, a broad amount of the claims that he was talking about. Now he wants to, like, okay, interesting. Because I'm saying we did have that girl that came out earlier, right? Just earlier today with a few clips. That seems to be kind of like, I don't know. Difficult to say exactly what went on there. But I'm pretty sure there was an allegation of him assaulting a girl. No? Ah, okay. It might fit somewhat what they're thinking of. I think that might be the girl they're talking about. But it seems like Mugen was expecting something more. Okay. So unfortunately, with the current state of affairs, it doesn't seem like that'll happen anymore. Instead, I can only wish them the best, and hope that his ex, who was cheated on for 5 years, can find the peace that she deserves. As for me, I'll continue making videos that millions of people enjoy, and when prompted, I'll strive to do the right thing, even when it's not trendy. Because that's just how I was raised. And simply who I am. That will never change, no matter how many vultures try to desperately farm my name. Thank you for being the best community could ever ask for, and I'll see you in the next video whenever it is. Okay, this guy sucks. Yeah, this guy sucks. Jesus Christ. Fuck me, man. Like, you're supposed to be like an independent commentator, looking at the facts in an unbiased way. That's why you have to defend it and say, like, hey, by the way, we weren't close friends, okay? I am neutral in this, right? I'm not influenced. And then you come out and say that he's like a fucking predator. And then co-sign the verbiage dangerous predator. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of the allegations in there were, like, massively fucking excessive. Like, you take, like, a kernel of something that might be noteworthy and ratchet it all the way up to fucking 11. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking hell. Okay. Nice. There we go. Jesus Christ, you 100% raped somebody. What, Mugen? Yeah, I don't know about that. I just think that whenever rape is on the table, okay, everybody talking about the rape on the table gets, like, weird aspersions, you know? People who believe victims too much during the Me Too stuff, those guys are, like, male feminists. They're just trying to cover up. They're just trying to cover up about their own rape. They're trying to garner, some kind of reputation that they're a consent enjoyer to be able to, like, deflect from what they've done behind the scenes, right? That was kind of the criticism that Destiny did. And then the people who were critical of it, yeah, they're rapists. They're rapists as well, actually. I don't think that Mugen has fucking raped anybody. I doubt it, okay? No, I do. I do doubt it. Okay. Dickers, DMs. Okay, I'll check DMs in a second. I will check DMs in a second. What I wanted to get to before that... Alright, fuck it. Actually, this point in the stream, let's go for it. Oh, man. After having talked about Destiny a little bit over the fucking Empath Chan video, I feel like it's probably a good thing to segue into, really. Okay, so we can talk about this now. I saw the other day, Kathy has been trying to get me to watch this. He's been very, very proud about his debate performance against Destiny. That's right. Destiny had open call-ins on stream a couple days ago, and our own kosher Kathy, our Indian prince, decided to join the fucking waiting room and hop in and debate him. All right, let's have a gander at this. I haven't watched it yet, so I'm looking forward to it. Let's have a gander. Mugen wasn't disclosing the kind of influence that he had, possibly over the story. Oh, fuck, did I... Oh, okay, did I fuck up there? All right. It is what it is. It is what it is sometimes. Fuck me. Okay. Let's go. Okay, fantastic.
Right. Neo's been asking for a while.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, I want to get Neo in here. He's got a lawsuit question, apparently. Neo, if you troll, you're going to be removed, so...
Wait, did everybody hear that? Did everybody hear the fucking robot during that clip? With the story, right? Given the fact that these girls, by their own description... Wait, really? Oh, fuck me, man. It is what it is.
You know,
Wait, no,
be serious.
Dude, unless Destiny says I'm uncomfortable by this. Yes.
I mean, I just want to be because I'm trying to get some lawsuit questions in here. I don't want to. I don't want to be like.
He's definitely boring.
Like troll
because he's boring.
Yeah.
Hello?
Okay.
Okay, so first of all, can I speak to Destiny from not a minor? I don't know.
Whoa! Here he is! Okay. Through the noise, through the crowd, we hear him. Our own favorite Indian. All right. People, oh my god. I heard people say that, oh, well, this guy's pretending to be Indian. This guy's pretending to be Indian. This is a common thing that Kathy gets. Unfortunately, Kathy turns his accent up to 11 whenever he speaks to people on stream. And so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with this fucking information. He does fake his accent.
It's this guy again.
Oh, Destiny, after you were told by Solo that Rose is underage, why did you keep the bond, right?
Why didn't Justico believe Solo when he said
Why
that?
did you keep it?
Didn't Solo say Justico was getting a bunch of porn of that girl too? Isn't that kind of weird?
No, you had a Discord server where you were trying to investigate this girl,
Justico
right?
was holding on
and
to
you
that.
were sharing the
I think
bond
that
of that girl
Justico was
with
literally
all these
saying
people.
that
Why were
he
you
didn't believe it, so he was holding on to it.
and keeping the bond, right?
Didn't Solo leak those messages? That is true though, right? Didn't Solo leak messages saying that Justico had some of that?
I don't know. I'm not a Jessica fan. I don't watch him.
Oh, yeah. You should check.
So, why did you
Oh my god. It's like, I'm pretty sure that didn't Destiny turn down doing some kind of like political activism? To just sit here, play eugenics, and argue with random fucking snarker Indians online? Oh my fucking god. Okay, and then all he can do is divert to J-Stalk.
keep it after you were told she was 17? Why did you keep it?
All I did was I maintained my obligations to the court, and if you think I did anything wrong, I guess
obligation?
everybody else disagrees.
Obligation to keep it to yourself? I have never heard any court, any lawyer, any judge
I have a
say
feeling
anything
you
about
don't
that.
have any
You can't
engagement
keep
with
it
any
to
court,
yourself.
any
You
lawyer,
should
or anything else.
Give
So.
it to someone of authority.
I think
right?
here's what I'll say: the FBI's been at my house like 5 times because of all the calls I've gotten. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure if I had
maybe,
child
but
porn,
you're
I think they
just
would.
saying,
I
you
feel
know,
like they would have found it by
checking
now.
on-
But you know,
Checking on local
hey,
pedophiles.
listen, you know, yeah,
Making
check.
sure they are not assaulting anyone.
Yeah, definitely.
But that's
Yep, that's
different
true.
from
That's
the
why I'm on
question.
all those sex
My
assault
question,
lists, the
why
sex
did you
offender.
keep
Remember
it
when you guys all said I was going to
after
do a sex
knowing
offender list like
it's
2 years ago?
underage porn,
I
right?
thought that was really funny. I thought it was a good one.
Why
But,
did
you know,
you
good
keep
troll.
it? You don't have an answer. Keep it. Why did you keep it?
Good troll.
Why did you keep it? You know, it's not your obligation to keep it on your personal possession, right?
Why would you assume that
You have to
that's the,
give
why,
it
why would you
either
assume
to
that that's the
someone
case?
in the
Why
court,
would you assume that's the
keep it
case?
your
Though?
lawyer,
Why would you
or
assume
the
Kathy, bring up the fucking Willie Mac DMs. Oh my god. Destiny 100% knows who Kathy is. Yeah, I think that like the day after, Destiny was molding about Kathy and like talking shit about him. There's this fake Indian guy who like goes around and like pretends to be Indian, and I think he's a J-Stalk fan. Hold on, we got that fucking clip. I might message Kathy for it.
bodies or the FBI or whatever. Why did you keep it on
Why
your
would you
personal
assume?
position?
Why would you assume that's the case? Are you hacking my computer? Can you
I-
see my
well,
hard drive?
that's-
Are you digging that up? Is that what you're?
Well, yeah, I did a research and found out that you
Yeah, I'm
don't
sure you
keep
did.
it
Yeah,
yourself.
you're good.
Have you shown any
Wait, Ryle, I can see that you're in VC right now with Kathy. Tell him to send me that clip.
research, any precedent where the pedophile kept the bond for himself?
I don't even
Can
know
you
what
show
that
us
would look
any
like. How,
precedent?
I mean, you guys sound like you guys are the child porn experts, so why don't you tell me?
And I thought you are better than any lawyer. Remember when you did LSAT and couldn't answer one question?
What?
Remember when you did
Destiny. Oh my god. Kathy needs to fucking tone down the Indian accent sometimes. He's like incomprehensible. Remember when you took the LSAT one time? You remember Destiny? When you took the LSAT and you can't answer one question? Destiny?
did LSAT on a stream, you tried to do, I'm a smarter than lawyers, you know, lawyers are dumb.
Remember
And then
when
you couldn't
wait, I
answer
can't
one
understand.
question.
Can somebody break through the fake accent? What did he say?
Yeah, can you? Yeah, bro, can you just like tone it out a
I
little bit?
said you did LSAT, you know,
Even the Destiny orbiters, even the fucking Destiny callers can tell it's a fake accent. Oh my god.
for lawyers.
Oh,
and you
when I did
couldn't
the
answer
section of
one
the LSAT,
question.
I couldn't answer one question when I did that on
Yeah,
stream.
you couldn't answer
Oh.
one question.
I think
It
that's
was a
true. That
large
reminds me.
question,
Yeah, I
not
think that
even a long
actually. Yeah, I
question.
think that's true. Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Horrible. It was horrifying, actually.
Oh.
Wait.
So
Hold
why
on, wait.
do
Can
we
you wait?
have
Can you
any
answer me?
evidence
Wait, real quick.
that
Wait, can I get
you
a?
need
Can
to
you
keep
can
it
you read this
yourself?
for me?
Why did you
Radiant,
send
Radiant.
a screenshot to Willy
What is
Macho?
Solo? What is Solo saying in here to Jessica?
Why are you asking
Can you
about
read this to
Jessica?
me?
Am I Jessica?
Radiant, can you read that to me? What does that say?
Yes. Sola said, yeah, I didn't intend to reveal it until a later date. When you sent me literal CSAM, I felt it necessary to do so. Also used it
Okay,
as an opportunity to
you know
confront
what?
Tiny
You know,
directly. I hope this
Jessica is a
Wasn't this
pedophile.
after? Wasn't this after?
Dude. Kathy, what the fuck? Kathy! Jestok is a pedophile. Yes, that's true actually, mate. I admit it now. Jestok is a pedophile. Fuck me. Somebody needs to clip that up and send me as a fucking audio. It's like a fucking MP3 file.
Oh my,
He's a
J-Stock is a
pedophile too.
pedophile?
Okay.
What?
I'm talking about you. Are you
Oh,
you are the
shit.
pedophile for keeping it, right?
No, I don't. I haven't kept anything that I am not authorized to. I've done all my legal obligations to do whatever I need to do. You're assuming
your
that I
lawyer
have
tell
things
you
on
to
my
keep it to
personal hard
yourself?
drive. I have not.
Why does he call him Gisticle? Gisticle, J-Stalk, JSDLK. He's got like several fucking names. Nobody knows how to pronounce it.
Lawyer
All I've
tell you
done
to
is I've
keep it on your personal
I've
position.
maintained. Hey, you know what you should do? You should do like Willie Mack and call the FBI again, okay? I'm sure they need another phone call.
I don't need to call the FBI. They've probably been called on you multiple times, but probably for other reasons.
Oh, I'm crazy how they didn't, arrest me or indict me or
Crazy
open
how
an
they didn't
investigation or
arrest
anything
anyone
else.
on the
Isn't that
Epstein
crazy?
files, right?
Isn't that nobody really? Wasn't Epstein arrested for
Well,
the Epstein
almost
files?
more the
Wasn't
important
Epstein
one.
in prison
That's
for the
the
Epstein
important
files?
one.
Isn't
I don't
Ghislaine
care
Maxwell
about-
in
I'm
prison
not-
right now?
That's a rhetorical question, you dumbass, right?
You okay?
I'm gonna pay.
Did Kathy just call this guy fucking raped mid-debate?
The Epstein files?
More the
Wasn't
important
Epstein
one.
in prison
That's
for the Epstein
important
files?
one.
Isn't
I don't
Ghislaine
care
Maxwell
about-
in
I'm
prison
not-
right now?
That's a rhetorical question, you dumbass, right?
You okay?
I'm gonna pin you on whether it's all of them or none of them. I'm saying they didn't arrest everyone on the Epstein files, right? Despite us having a lot of evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Trump is innocent on all sexual crimes? That's
Are
not
we
a
just
standard,
doing
right?
are we giving our perspective on every?
Yeah, that's not a standard. Just because you weren't arrested yet doesn't mean you're not a pedophile,
Trump was
right?
found. Well, Trump was found liable in civil court for that rape. So I don't know what you're asking.
Now, about the pedophilia things?
I don't know if Trump was indicted on any pedophilia things.
Okay. So just because you weren't arrested doesn't mean you are not a pedophile, right? That's
Okay.
not a standard.
Okay. Well, you should
So
contact
what's
the
with
FBI
all the
if you feel like-
conspiracies? You are saying J-Stock is conspiring and all this kilo, substance.
Well, I mean, they
And you're
literally were,
pretending
weren't
that
they?
people
Wasn't that
clipping
literally?
you
Wasn't
is
that literally
some kind
proven?
of conspiracy?
Wait,
You have so many clippers.
wait. I'm just curious.
Why is it bad when
Was it
people
not-
at other communities clip you?
Was it not Kilo that was messaging Soy Pill?
So what?
Wasn't he do that?
So what?
Yeah, he was,
Okay,
right?
so what?
Yeah.
So
okay.
what?
Doesn't Kilo? Isn't he part of that whole weirdo group of Just Gold and Substance and whatever all these other people? I don't know who's in that server anymore.
And so what? It's a group that's not part of your group.
Oh no, it's all the same
It's
people.
the
Don't
left,
worry.
progressive left. So what? If they are talking.
The progressive left. The progressive left. Is that what Kathy's calling it now? Nice. I didn't realize there was such a fucking brand change. Fantastic. Soul Skibbity, thank you for the £2. Hi, Dickie. What time is the Parry Ico debate? UK time, 8 p.m.
Time is the Parry-Ico debate.
UK time, 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Yep.
Into soy bill, they are reaching out, they are giving their perspective. What's the problem with that?
Well, I think the problem is that the Kilo person was probably not being very forthcoming about what community he was from or where all of his stuff was from, but instead he was just acting as a little proxy
Why
for just
does he need to introduce himself? Hi, I'm Kilo. I like J-Stock, I watch J-Stock. Here's my talking point. Why do you need to introduce yourself?
I think it's
As a
meaningful to
J-Stock
tell
community
somebody.
member,
I think
why do you need to do
it's
that?
meaningful to tell somebody, hey, I come from a massive hater community from this one content creator that I really don't want you to do anything with.
then-
Here's a bunch of hit piece clips that we've got of him. So can you look at these and please hate him?
Oh fuck! I didn't watch this on stream, but I'm vaguely familiar with this. I think there was like an instance where Soy Pill was getting dogged on by Destiny because somebody was like sending him like negative stuff about Destiny, and he was trying to like I don't know, like rake him over the coals to find out who. Wait, Destiny is trying to say that it's dishonest for Kilo to not disclose that he hates Destiny before having a chat with him in DMs about Destiny and sending him clips. Yeah, okay. I'm sure this is not a standard that Destiny is not just like invented right now for himself.
Anytime someone on your group talk about Hassan, they have to preface their tweet I am actually a massive Hassan hater, and here's what I think.
My community, we do everything in the open, so I don't know. There's not like a secret room where we collaborate on this. I don't know what you mean. It's all like on my stream. Like people know that.
Oh, is that why you had a secret Discord server to find Rose's identity?
Who had a secret? What secret Discord server to find Rose's identity? I can't speak to things that you have no evidence of. There's no proof.
Destiny does not do everything all out in the fucking open. I think that's been leaked several times across the drama, right? Destiny doesn't do everything out in the open. There was a Discord server with a bunch of fucking researchers for Destiny who would, like, get his fucking clips, try and, like, do fucking debate prep for him. I think they would be organized to, like, clip his stream. Now, a lot of those guys are gone now, right? There's some of them are left. I think Willie Macshow was very, very late to leave that Discord, because I have heard that he was in there as well. But no. Destiny doesn't do everything out in the open. He used to have a Discord server that was, like, hidden and private to do clipping and research and stuff. Yeah.
Proof of any of this. There's no, like, these are a bunch of random crazy claims, and I don't think they have anything to do with...
I've heard from people that Willie Macshow was in that Discord and was in that for a very, very, very long time, right? I don't know if people in there helped him, like, research his videos talking about Hassan, but, yeah.
The whole, like, weirdo justical obsession room with me either, do they? Was that...
That wasn't even a just claim.
Oh, I don't think so, yeah, sure. Nice try, though. Good one. Good accent, by the way. Yep.
Why is it so bad for other people to clip you?
When have I said it's bad for people to clip me? Are you okay?
Well, you're called anytime someone... Well, just today... On your stream, you said, "Oh, look at this Melina clip on Hassan's."
What happened to your accent?
And you're like,
when people,
"Oh,
I said I think it's interesting when." Well, one, because it has nothing to do with any of the arguments that I'm having with Hassan or my political stance on anything. So it's funny to see like personal life stuff getting clipped from Kiwi Farms and then uploaded to Hassan Piker, a political streamer's Discord. Isn't that kind of like funny?
To the argument, right?
The 100th what?
The 100th Kaya clip is related to the argument.
I think the Kaya clip goes to demonstrate that people are willing to lie about Hassan when there is like such obviously clear, terrible, horrible shit that is literally right in front of their faces related to...
Actually, a good point. The Melina clip demonstrates...
Yeah, so clips are okay so long as they pertain to some kind of character evidence. Is that the way that we're fucking going with this shit? If that's the case, I just don't know. Again, this is just a standard that Destiny is like made up on the spot that only benefits him and will only ever be used for his benefit. Or when talking about him, rather.
Demonstrate that you are willing to lie and cheat, right?
Do you really? First of all, whether or not I cheat in a relationship, I don't know what that goes to for my politics.
Did you cheat with what's her name, Lauren Southern, right?
Regardless of any of my relationships, one, this is already all public, and then two, I'm not actively denying all of this stuff. You notice how every time you have to cut me off, it's because you know I'm about to destroy your point, right? You know it's because you have nothing to say. All right, who's the next guy? Ready?
Oh, yeah,
am I allowed to respond now without you trying to filibuster with every one of these dog shit arguments getting knocked down?
Respond.
Yeah, my history of dating and cheating or whatever the fuck else, this is all open. I don't deny any of this. I'm not constantly trying to get every other large content creator online to make excuses for me or to lie about things that are literally right in front of people's faces. Number one.
What? Wait, did Destiny not cut off Orbiters because they were talking about the Lauren Southern stuff? Is that not true? Hold on. What? Was Destiny not trying to get people and strong arming people to fucking lie about his Lauren Southern stuff? Namely, Chud logic? Is that not the whole reason why Chud was cut off from Destiny to begin with? Interesting.
One. Number two, this is, I would argue, it's more personal life stuff. It's not like on stream with me shocking a dog or raping somebody on my stream. Well, I would argue the Kaya stuff is a little bit more like part of the content, front and center, and everything else. So I would argue these things are a little bit different. And the fact that Hassan has the entire lefty community roped into spreading this lie for him, but, you know.
Yeah, just ignore the fact that everything Melina is, like, talking about, she's, like, said on stream. And it's been said on stream. It's all public now. How the fuck are people, like, clipping it and linking it?
Do you think, talking about Hassan...
You understand that Hassan, well, Hassan shocked that dog in public. But me, I rape in private. I keep that shit away from streams, so you're not allowed to talk about it. Oh, my God.
Hassan's mom, as a homeowner or whatever, is related to politics?
Yes, because I think it goes directly to countering his perspective that he's trying to say that his family was poor, he grew up as a poor student, that he didn't have access to great wealth or money growing up. I think it's a disingenuous backstory that he tells, so I think it's worth addressing that.
Okay, do you think it's worth addressing your cheating scandals and your sending non-consensual
You're good one.
recordings to other people related to your personality, maybe? Give insights on who you are? Or do you think that's
people
related?
don't have to like me personally if they don't want to. My court stuff is being litigated right now.
Your personal life is not separated from your political belief, right? And the way you talk about politics. Because if you are a cheater and liar in your personal life, how would we listen to you talking about politics?
Okay.
No. You don't even have to connect it back to the fucking politics stuff. You don't need to do that. You can just point out, look, you're fine talking about like Hassan's private life stuff that's not on stream. Why can't people talk about your private life stuff that's not on stream? You've like, in people's opinion, lied about your fucking court case, lied about all the fucking pixie stuff. Yeah, why is that not fine to fucking talk about?
Why would you listen to him anyway?
Or is it because it disagrees with your fucking narrative, right? Is that the only reason?
He's a retard.
What would there be?
Destiny himself asked for a political example, EU death. Yeah, I know, but you're being pigeonholed by his fucking rhetorical crap there, Cafe.
What would there be? What would be the difference between?
Why would you go to a streamer
Can we
for
not?
advice?
Radio, can we figure out?
Wait. Kelly, could you just like quiet down with her?
I know that she's probably already drunk, so we can. Yeah. What?
Kelly Jean is the worst part of Gisticle streams. She's the worst part of Destiny streams. And somehow, she's the worst part of fucking Gamma streams. Why is she back? Who let her back in the fucking house?
The question would be, what would be a political take that I would have that would change whether or not I was cheating or not in a relationship?
Well, lying for starter.
Like,
if you are a cheater,
give me an example. Give me a concrete example. Give me a concrete example of a political take.
You advocate for. You are a cheater. You are a liar. That's your personality.
Give me a concrete example of a position.
Kelly Jean is back with Destiny. I mean, I guess Kelly Jean doesn't really give a fuck about any of the stuff that she pretended to like a few months ago. I don't know. Like, she got kicked out of J-Stalks, and now she just wants like somebody's stream to be able to like hang up on or like hang out with, or like where people can like hear her voice, talk to her, talk about her. Yeah, I don't know.
And that would change. You don't have to work with me. Nobody's asking you to work with me. You're not answering my question. I forgot their name.
Why do you think that candidate stepped down?
He's not going to answer the question.
He was found out to be a cheater. You know, there's a candidate.
I'm not running for office, and you're not answering the question. I'm not running for office, and you're not answering the question.
What? Answer it again. Ask it again.
Dickers, Queeman is covering the trough drama now. It's so over. Really? Really? Despite the fact that people said to me yesterday, there's no way that Queeman will cover that. That's way too cold. That's way too cold. Listen, I would like to be able to cover the trough drama, okay? However, apparently I'll be kicked off as moderator for tomorrow's debate if I talk about any of the stuff. Despite the fact that the clip that I sent to Waiko, that we both agreed, like, hey, you know, don't send this around if I'm not allowed to talk about it. I don't want to have, like, there being a conversation going on that I'm not allowed to be fucking involved with, that arguably I've kind of, like, prompted or started a little bit. Aiko pulls that up live on stream to talk about it herself, to get Trough to talk about it, but I'm still not allowed to talk about any of the stuff. Otherwise, I'm a biased moderator. So unfortunately, I can't talk about it, Kathy. I wish that I could, but I can't.
What political position or stance do I have where if you heard it, you'd be like, oh no, if Destiny cheated a relationship, I can't believe that political stance anymore.
You are the moderator. The other alternative moderator, Aiko, is President Sunday, who has been involved in the drama directly. But apparently, I'm not allowed to give any of my opinions, even when you break our fucking agreement and talk about this shit on the fucking on live. Moderators don't get to have opinions till after about the debate and how the debate went. Yeah, the topic or the fucking the subject matter itself. If you're looking for a moderator that knows nothing about the fucking debate stuff, yeah, like you leave that at the fucking the door when you start talking about it. You can't find a truly fucking unbiased moderator. What agreement? I can pull it up for you if you want. Hold on.
Also, the way you are, like you said, when you're saying like, oh, I care about anti-Semitism, and then all of a sudden you stop covering, like, okay, so he's a lie. He doesn't care about the topics he's talking about.
This agreement, right? If you don't want me to get involved, that's fine. But if I give you a timestamp, you can't send it to other people or chat about it. Fair? Otherwise, I've been blackballed out of a conversation that I started. Ha 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 ha. I won't. At least until after the debate, I guess. After that, we can do whatever. I'll keep it to myself. Okay. Give me a min. And then I send you the timestamp. And I don't need to look in our DMs for the timestamp. I can just, go to your kick VOD and find it directly. Hold on. Aiko rules. Aiko rules. Hold on, is it here? Because it's when the trough calls in as well. Give me a second. Is it? Oh, okay. Here we are.
Like if you...
Yeah.
This is the timestamp.
Yeah, because people...
get it
listen,
in paper.
I'm
I'm not saying it's to slag or soul skippity, right? Because, you know, I respected we had a difference of opinions, but I don't think they were offensive or anything, right? But soul skippity was like, well, why don't you just address it on the stream and then leave it?
Otherwise, I've just been blackballed out of a conversation that I started. I won't. I'll keep it to myself. 3 p.m. I tune in to the Ico live stream at 9 p.m. 6 hours later. Boom. Right there. On the screen. Sorry, Dickies. I completely forgot. Okay. 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 Let's just say. You... Whoa. Okay. You did not misunderstand. Okay? You did not misunderstand. You understood it perfectly. Did you forget? Did you misunderstand? You can only really have one of them. I thought you were talking about the debate. That's not true. Hold on. Do we need to go? Okay, why at the end of that fucking DM do I say, okay. No. Look at, like, read the fucking DMs again. If you don't want me to get involved, that's fine. But if I give you the timestamp, you can't send it to other people or chat about it. Fair? At least until after the debate, I guess. After that, we can do whatever. I'll keep it to myself. What's it? The timestamp. Okay. Give me a min. Yes or no? Did you click on the timestamp that I sent to you in DMs when you brought it up on stream? No, I know. I'll explain what I misunderstood. Okay. Feel free to call in if you'd like. Nice, thank you. Okay, I'll carry on watching the Destiny stuff then.
He's just lying about what he cares about what he advocates for, just for spite-based power.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello. Welcome to the stream.
I'm sorry for forgetting, but it didn't stick in my mind as important because when you said the thing about being blackballed out of a conversation, I thought you meant being blackballed by taking away the debate from you being a moderator. It sounds very stupid. That's what my brain read it as at the time. So I don't think it stuck in my head that it was important. I didn't realize you were talking about like a conversation with someone else.
But didn't our entire DM's conversation start because I'd gone in and tried to speak to the Trough about him saying to Mary Chew that they're going to have legal difficulties?
Yes. Yeah. Because you got in, you got involved. You came in with like a clip. You didn't bring the clip with you, you know, so like, you just kind of dropped that because you just kind of, it looked like you were stirring shit on, like, you know what I mean? It didn't seem like a serious inquiry.
Well, it was a serious inquiry. I was just curious about it. I didn't expect the Trough to like feign ignorance and pretend that like it had never happened.
He's not feigning ignorance. You just didn't even bring a timestamp that he could look at. It's like, what are you talking about?
Oh, Ico, it was in the most recent stream that he had done. It was in the most recent stream that he had done.
No, I don't mean what are you talking about now. I meant like he didn't know what you were talking about. You just came in and said that.
No, but I think he did. I think that he knew exactly what I was talking about. Because that is the only time that I can see.
That could be.
That's the only time that I can see that he, like at that point, had like threatened litigation. And then he tells me like, "Oh, well, it's been said that I was a pornographer." He knows what it was over, right? And he knows that he said that we're gonna have legal difficulties here.
It's possible. Like I said, I have no idea. I don't know about any of it. But the reason why I was like iffy on having you as a moderator is because you went in there, you dropped something. I didn't know what you were talking about, and didn't bring like a timestamp. And it's just like there's been so many claims about so many different things that I didn't know if you were just dropping into shit a little bit, to stir up shit a little.
I guess I was just curious about what I'd seen on stream. I still don't really understand how that kind of like connects your debate with Parry.
Because it's a lot of it is over the stuff with Mary. It's complicated. We'll go over it tomorrow. I've been collecting my like timestamps and stuff for tomorrow, so we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Okay.
I just
One
wanted
last
to
thing before you go.
apologize. Yes.
No, it's okay. It's okay. One last thing before you go. Do you think that in that moment, Troth was threatening to engage in litigation against Mary Chu?
I mean, in like somewhat, probably. Like it wasn't like it didn't seem like it wasn't a serious threat, is what I would say. It didn't seem like I'm going to do this, but as like a threat, like I think, yeah. But I also think it's a fair thing to say too, based on the stuff that she's been saying. I think that's a fair thing to say that's an option that you could take. But,
wait, really?
Yeah. That's
you think it's fair to for people to be like throwing around fucking defamation lawsuits in this space?
No. I mean, mentioning if someone is saying stuff about you, right? Crazy things about you. I don't think that it's while they're like leaking this call. I guess what I'm trying to listen, it's been a long time, very stoned. Let me try to pull it together. I think that I understand, I guess, making that single comment in that moment. I don't know what's going on with them. I have no idea. Basically the reason why I didn't want you to do is I felt like you were going and like stirring up shit potentially when you came in there, and it seemed like, I don't know. I was
just asking about something that he'd said on stream. I was trying to look into the drama. Somebody'd send me a clip. Yo, this guy's like threatening to fucking sue Mary Chu. Damn, that's crazy. Why?
Yeah,
I was. Let me tell you, okay. I 100%, honestly, earnestly expected to go in there, ask Troth about it, a little bit tongue in cheek, okay, but get like a more full explanation about what he was saying at the time. I didn't expect him to completely obfuscate and pretend like he didn't know what I was talking about.
I mean, I don't know, honestly. You would have to, maybe you could talk to him. I don't know. You'd have to ask him. But like I said, all that I know is that's why I was like reconsidering you as a moderator. I felt like, I don't like when people stir shit, and I felt like it was too soon to,
I can understand. I can understand why you felt that. Even if I don't necessarily agree, but
yeah.
I'll just
that's
say,
just what it looked. I'm not saying that's what you were doing. I'm just saying that's what it like. There's been a lot of like clipping and So
look at that.
Yeah, so I wasn't sure if you just came into shit or
or can we agree about tomorrow? No matter who wins, who loses, who comes out of the debate, kind of looking better. Okay, if the moderation is fair, the moderation is fair. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh,
absolutely.
Nice.
I mean, you'll be criticized. Yeah, exactly. I will stand by that. No.
What was that one? What was the "you will be criticized" line? What was that about to be?
You'll be criticized by people, but I will defend you with my life.
Okay.
I will tell them.
I appreciate that.
When everyone is like, God damn, Dickers did a horrible job. It was the worst debate ever. I'll be like, no. Parry did it worse.
I can take that. Yeah. I'll try and have a look, okay? I'll try and take a look. I'll see if Parry can give me the same kind of assurance. Because that will sway my moderation. I have to lie. Or I can't lie. You know? Okay.
All right, cool. All right. Back to chat.
Appreciate it. Have a good one.
Thanks,
I'll chat to you
bye.
tomorrow, okay? So yeah. Man. What was the line? Defend you with defend me with their life. Will you defend my moderation with your life? Win or lose. Nice. Okay. Dickers immediately crumbles to flattery. Oh my god. Bob Douglas, you're so retarded. Holy shit. Look, okay. I have very obviously got certain opinions, okay? I've obviously got certain opinions. How could nobody possibly, you know? when you're talking about kind of moderating a drama, obviously I've heard a thing or two about it, and there's things I've heard on both sides, okay, that I've got opinions on. But yeah, well, I've got one of the people who are going to be moderating. I'm supposed to fucking drill in. It's Parry's job to fucking drill her. I'm not getting involved until tomorrow. Hold on. Okay. So I'm just going in there. I'm just going in there and and letting him know. Huh? So I said to Parry, you know, will you defend my moderation with your life, win or lose? Aiko just said she would. I feel like I'm being swayed by favors. Parry said, Aiko said she'll moderate. She'll say the moderation is good no matter what. I said, I want to give you the opportunity to make the same stance. We'll see, okay? We'll see. And then part of the how the debate goes, you know, who wins, who loses. You can decide that based on who is, you know, kind of kept their agreement to me right now. Who's the more honest party? Who can you believe more in the debate? Parry's typing. Then he stopped typing. We'll see. Okay, we'll see. Man. Aiko, you fine with Piggy Trough suing, but not declines? I'll talk about it tomorrow, DK. Yeah. That's not... Okay. Parry says that he's not going to comment on my fashion choices of the debate. Alright. I am strongly considering just turning my fucking mic, camera off during the debate. Because I feel like that's going to be the first place. The first place that people go to question whether or not my my moderation was fair. We'll see, though, okay? We'll see. Let's get back to the fucking Destiny shit. Listen, I don't want to make too many statements about whether or not what my thoughts are on the fucking trough stuff. Because last time that I asked a question, I got kicked off the moderation. And then invited back to moderate it. And then kicked off the moderation again. And then invited back, finally, to moderate it. So, we'll see, okay? I'll go hands off for a little bit.
Politics or to be contrarian. Like, I don't believe you when you say, oh, I care about anti-Semitism.
You don't care? You think I don't care about anti-Semitism because I've cheated in relationship? Was it always with Jews, or what do you...
Cheating? No, cheating has to do with lies, right? Being a liar.
Okay, so if anybody has lied interpersonally in their life, then all of their political beliefs are somehow called into question?
Not all lies. There are a lot bigger lies. There are a lot bigger. Cheating is one of the highest on the spectrum.
I'm smelling a lot of Indian accounts jumping into the fucking chat right now. I'm smelling a lot of Indian accounts. Who the fuck is Nom Nom Hungry? One subscriber. March 7th, 2018. Jumping in to say, Aiko really hates the Ethan Klein lawsuit, but really loves the Trough lawsuit against Mary Chu, because she has no standards or principles, and lies like a snake. Interesting. Is that a Lavloon? Is that a Lavloon PFP? Aiko really hates the... Nah, never mind.
Right. It's not a small thing. It's not just a lie. No, cheating, you are just ruining all your relationship, all the people that trusted you by cheating.
All of the people.
So it's not just, just a lie.
All of them.
That's why people look down at cheaters. Why do you think the candidate, I forgot his name, stepped down and had Brandon Herrera took the seat instead, just because he cheated?
I think it was because his staffer... I think it was because her staffer set herself... He's filibustering. I think it was because his staff... He's filibustering.
Can you answer this? I answered you. Can you answer this?
I'm answering. It's because... No. I'm answering your question. Because his staffer set herself on fire and killed herself. And because he was her boss when he was fucking her.
Yeah, and weren't you working with Big C?
Do you see how you changed that immediately? No, I wasn't. But you changed your answer, so yeah. You're destroyed. Destroyed. Let's try that.
Yeah, sure. So people don't trust cheaters, right? They don't want to vote for them.
No, you're destroyed. Sorry. Isn't a cheater right now the president of the United States? Sorry.
Thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The Omni Indian. Thank you so much.
We've already... Sorry, I just pulled someone in. Moxie is the next #1
Wait,
draft
that
pick
was
by
it?
me.
They have a lot to say to you.
That was it? Really? Well, Drumpf is a heckin' rapist, bro. Drumpf is a heckin' cheater and liar. So what does it matter? Oh my fucking god. And then his goons fucking kick Kathy out. The anti-Indian hate in DGG runs so fucking deep. It's actually unbelievable. Marginalizing Indian voices. Truly disgusting. Truly disgusting. Kathy! Do you have the clip of Destiny talking about Indians? I need it. Now. Kathy! I can see you typing in Discord right fucking now. Okay? I can see you typing right fucking now. I know you can hear me. Bitch. Yeah, he stopped typing now. Finally whipped him into shape. Getting him to work for me. Oh my god. And he's in a fucking VC. I told other people to tell him earlier. Jesus Christ. Dickers, I've heard some troubling reports. Most of them Indian. Oh, about Indians in this community. We are overrun. You know, we are overrun. Just think, you know, from the Stone Age all the way up to 1901, the Dickers community. Never mind. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Kathy. Really? I've got to fucking download this shit? Okay. That's fine. Jeez. Fantastic stuff. Alright, there we go. Important clip to show after you're done with the debate. This was the next day. Okay, great stuff. Once more for good luck. Okay, totally neutral in the drama.
Run around and do this a million different Discord server things. Is he actually Indian?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I just... Speaking to Kathy about this yesterday, this guy was like sickeningly sweetly over the fucking moon at this as well. You had Destiny's entire chat spamming Kathy's name. Kathy Doyle. Kathy Doyle. Kosher Kathy. Indian.
Run around and do this a million different Discord server things. Is he actually
Kosher
Indian?
Kathy.
I have no idea. It wouldn't surprise me if he was. It wouldn't surprise me if he wasn't. I don't know if I feel like my community is largely insulated from it, but I haven't seen it at least pop up in my community. But in other places that are peripheral to me, like Kiwi Farms especially, I don't know if it started in Kiwi Farms or if it started with just those people. There's this huge thing that my community is like all full of Indians. Like they call you guys DGGs.
I haven't seen this in chat, but yeah, I've seen this in
I don't
other
know
places.
where this impression comes from.
Wait, can we spot some of them in chat? Can we spot some of them in chat? Hold on.
There's like huge... Yeah, I have no idea why, but anytime you see DGG, it's people from Gisticle or from Kiwi Farms. I have no...
Yeah. Pause. Stop. Clip the chat. Destiny. No, I'm not going to do that. Destiny. I am Indian. I am Indian. Actual Indian, Destiny. Wait, hold on. I am Indian. Giga Chad and Giga Chad. Destiny. Indian hate is just super on the rise. I am Indian. I mean, I'm Indian. I am Indian, Giga Chad. I am Indian. Godstony. I'm Indian. He's right. I'm Indian. Nodders. 3 in a row. What? 3 in a row. They've gone from spam calling your grandma to spamming the fucking Destiny chat with I am Indian, Giga Chad.
No clue. I just have no clue where this even started or where.
Okay, that was a little bit too far. I apologize for that.
I don't know, but yeah, the reason why I say it's Liger just said it. The reason why I said I wouldn't be surprised if the guy was Indian is because unfortunately there are like a lot of self-hating minorities, and I feel like this comes up especially.
Wait, did Kathy use the forbidden word for the DGGers? I don't think that he did he? I just think that Kathy thinks that it's like funny to obscure his voice by calling in with a more accentuated Indian accent, right? I've never heard Kathy drop the accent though. I think it's real.
Actually, I don't know why, but with like Southeast Asian men especially, maybe it's true for women too, seem to be very self-hating when they go online. But I don't know. It's what it is.
In the hope of warning others.
I think it's like a fucking, it's like a Discord thing, I think it's like a Discord thing. A disproportionate number of Destiny fans, when they'll argue in Discord, from my memory, just end up to be Indian. You know? That's the fucking difficulty. It's like a pattern recognition thing. All of the people, surprisingly enough, calling in to argue in Discords about whether or not Destiny did or did not rape, just turn out to be Indian. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the Destiny side of things. I don't know if it's the rape side of things. But something is forming an insane fucking incentive structure for these guys to defend rape. It's very, very interesting to me. But there we are. What's this bullocks not let me go back on stream? We had two at TOS earlier, so we're gonna fucking clean that shit up. Especially while people are running around fucking reporting my streams and shit. Okay? So, yeah. We're gonna have to go back and clean that up, lickety split. That'll be sorted, though, and the VOD will be up, so you'll be able to watch it back. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. Okay. Nice. Jesus Christ. Today's stream is gonna be pretty fucking eclectic. I can't lie to you, okay? We've got, like, 10 different topics that I feel like we should go through. And there's not a single big thing to take a look at, but, you know, there we go. There we are. Dick, is you going to cover the Asmongold take on the hotel rape? Ooh, do I do that? Does Asmon have a good fucking take? Does Asmon have a bad take? Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I'm pressing YouTube because of one kicker. Kind of. We'll see if we can sort that out, okay? But there we are. Man. Somebody limped the clip. Okay, thank you. React Andy suggestions. That's not what I was looking for. Hold on, can somebody get me the fucking Asmongold rape thing? I'll look at my other monitor while this clip plays. Fuck, 22 seconds. Okay, that's not buying me much time.
Yeah, you deserve to be publicly executed, yes. What are we talking about?
Jesus fucking Christ, holy shit! Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is Dr. Pepper?
What the?
Hey bro.
And put your life force into a sock? Yeah, you deserve to be publicly executed, yes.
Dude, it is fucking crazy that at the time, it's like so fucking ironic that Sneeko is talking about other people deserving public acts of violence against them. And then, hold up.
What are we talking about?
No, I don't know if that guy's Jewish or just like very, very, very against Sharia law. But there we go. Sykkuno rape hotel dickers. Yeah, that's what I'm fucking looking for. Okay. Fuck. Did somebody say that it was in his fucking VOD? Maybe. It's his current stream. 1 hour and 8 minutes into his stream right now. Okay, we'll take a look. Inbox? Yo, Hengist, thank you very much. Holy shit, this stuff already got clipped and shipped. Jesus Christ.
Sykkuno victim comes forward saying that he finished inside her without protection in the Evo Las Vegas. So she got raw dogged and now she wants to cancel Sykkuno over it?
Went to Evo Las Vegas alone. But I wasn't alone. I shared a hotel room with Sykkuno.
So he just showed up there. There's like, there's no... Okay, so we're going to start this. Let me just...
But I didn't know...
You didn't know what?
That he had other intentions. And I didn't ask him to share a room
I don't
with
believe
me.
that.
I just simply asked him, hey, are you going to Evo Las Vegas?
I don't believe that.
He said yes. And I said, oh, I'm trying to go this year. I'm looking at hotels. And
Is this, please tell me this is not going to be the entire fucking clip. Asmongold watches this girl, seemingly pretty fucking, like, sincerely telling a fucking story. And then she's going, I don't believe that. Like, just say there's not enough fucking evidence there. I mean, that's the take that I ended up having. Did I have a really strong take on this clip? I'm talking about this like it was fucking months ago. It was literally earlier today. Yeah, it's like impossible to have a really strong take on it because there's like no evidence attached.
And everything's so expensive. Do you pretty much have like any recommendations? Like I know he lives in Las Vegas, and he said, "Oh, you're planning on coming? I actually have room. If you just wanna, like room with me." And I said, and I at first was not against it. I was like, "Are you sure?" Like, no, I don't want to intrude. Like, I don't mind getting my own hotel and all this. Like, I was insistent on being like, "Oh no, it's fine."
She's the victim
and then
here?
He said, no, like, I have extra room. I already paid for it. And I even asked him, I'm like, are you rooming with a group or with friends? And he said, no, but there's 2 beds. So, like, you'll get your own bed. You know, like,
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Got it.
There isn't a strong take to have. She doesn't make a strong allegation. Not strong in terms of sentiment, but strong in terms of certainty, right? Like there's a severity of a take that you can have, and then a certainty of a take that you can have, right? So I can imagine some people saying for Tectone, in terms of severity, it's like oral fucking rape, right? It's pretty fucking bad. But in terms of certainty, maybe they just believe it's more likely than not. Do you know what I mean? On this, it's like, it's hard to even tell about the severity, because some parts of this are quite non-specific. So, I mean, do you have warrant to be able to assume the worst? And then also she doesn't provide evidence. So it's kind of like, yeah, if what she's saying is true, it's bad. To what degree? It could be bad to really bad, right? And then how true is it? Where's the receipts?
Okay. That's crazy. Now what?
So I took his offer.
You did. Okay.
Being a dumbass, I took his offer. But I did later. I even offered to pay him back. I said, how much should I save up for accommodations? And he said, no, you don't have to pay me back.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
I already have room for the hotel. You don't have to pay me back. So, yeah, I shared a room with Sykkuno.
Got it. Yeah. Consensual.
The biggest hit from all of this should be against his persona. You shouldn't be able to hide as the guy friend. They would never do anything after this. I mean, that's fucking crazy. No? Nay? I thought you were like super hardcore behind these allegations. The biggest hit against this was his persona. First of all, I found it was like an intentional effort, but then like second of all, yeah, okay, true.
You consensually share a room with
at
Sykkuno.
Evil Las Vegas.
You agreed to doing this ahead of time.
And
knowing
we had plans to watch a movie together.
Yeah.
We had plans to watch a horror movie together.
Right.
Until Dawn. That movie's ass. Actually, I didn't even get to finish it, but that movie's ass.
Yeah.
He has a hotel even though he was in Vegas. Yes.
Well, he got a hotel in Vegas so he could hook up with you and not have his girlfriend know about it. Like, that's obviously the reason why. I mean, it's pretty clear.
We were watching the movie, and he started to get very angsty.
Oh my god, Nate, really? You've got this much heat over my language. I'm annoyed at your language. It provides cover for these types of fools. So it's purely semantic. Really? Oh my god, I thought you had like a hardcore disagreement. This fucking community is actual fucking brain rot sometimes. People will be calling you a fucking cunt. People will be calling you a total fucking sniveling retard. And all they disagree with is the fucking language used and not the underlying sentiment. Oh. Only once you started talking shit on stream? That's not true. That's not true at all. You came into stream chat and started calling me a slanderer without me even fucking showing my face. I was stuck playing music at the time.
Or something. I don't know how to explain.
Yeah. You said I was doing newspeak. Yeah, I'm arguing semantics. Yeah, to be fair, I did say that. I do think that, okay? I do think that for all the people who were arguing that, like, well, you know, does Predator really mean anything that bad? Yeah, I feel like Predator can just mean kind of like a bit of a creep, you know? A Predator can just be like somebody who's just like, you know, slightly creepy, gives like bad vibes. It's a beautiful thing. The destruction of language. George Orwell. 1984. That's you right now. That's what you're saying right now. That's you.
But he pretty much tried to make a move on me.
No way.
And
so wait, hold up. Let me get this straight. So you think this guy's single and he offers you to stay in his...
So you had that on standby? Yeah, I've also got this on standby. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. That's you right now. That's you. That's you right now. Yeah. Nate is saluting to this flag right now.
This hotel room, and you're watching a horror movie together, and he tries to make...
Dickers, ever since you told me that one time that you read 1984, you've been quoted 1984 like crazy. It's sickening. Yeah, I go through this with media every now and again, okay? I watch a Shakespeare play, really enjoy it, and then start quoting Shakespeare for a while. It's just the fucking loop we go through.
Make a move on you. I mean, guys, I think that's rape, right? I mean, it has to be. Jeez, that's horrible. Wow.
I was fully trying to say I'm just here to watch the movie. I'm just here to watch the movie.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But me being a dumbass.
Wait, which Shakespeare play? Oh, Much Ado About Nothing. Much Ado About Nothing, and yeah, Macbeth as well. Yeah.
And not being very what's the word?
Yeah.
Very strong in mentally, not physically. I mean
so he didn't try to...
What the fuck do you mean gay? Macbeth is dope as fuck. Macbeth is a super fucking straight play. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Anyway, in any case. Yeah, I mean, the difficult thing with this is what I'm fucking thinking right now, is that on this, I do think that it's slightly dumb. Some of the points aren't super duper clear. She could have been done with, she could have been good with writing a Google Doc to be able to explain this stuff a little bit fucking better. Right? That's the fucking difficulty. But I feel like there is something here, and I'm seeing a lot of people reflexively fucking dismiss it, which doesn't feel entirely fair. I mean, there's something to be able to consider there. Maybe, if your take is that which can be said without evidence can be dismissed without evidence, right? If you really want to take the fucking Hitchens razor with it, that's totally fair. I think that's a fair fucking take for you to stand by, right? But you get these people and the same groups of people who were pretty critical about the Tectone stuff. I'm starting to see what Jay Stalk was pointing out when we spoke the other day, right? I'm starting to see what Jay Stalk was seeing and trying to explain to me at the time. And I get kind of a little bit yikesy, especially with this. Yeah, Macbeth is cool because it's Scottish, and yet you bully me. Yeah, but it's like Middle Ages Scottish, right? That makes it cool.
That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy. Don't let Dickers read Great Gatsby or he will start calling everyone old sport.
Thank you for the 5, Master X. I appreciate it.
Physically overpower you. Okay.
Maybe this is a people pleaser in me, but
It's a people pleaser in me, and I had sex with him, and now I regret it.
I don't know, benefit of the doubt, or because I still thought he was cute, or I don't know.
This looks so bad. This is the kind of stuff, bro. This is what spawns incels. I'm sorry. This is what spawns them. You ask, oh, where do incels come from? Right fucking here.
He tried to make a move on me, resolute, I don't know, but he made a move on me. It did take 30 minutes.
30 minutes? For what?
Wow, I don't want to share this. I don't like sharing this on. This is like so personal.
Yeah.
Like I don't talk about my intimate life at all. But I don't sleep with anyone that I'm not dating.
Leather Daddy Freakers reporting live from the Sykkuno Hotel leak. Dickers par for the courses. We know you'd show up in full harness for this one. Thank you very much.
And it didn't happen that night.
What?
I didn't want it to happen. So instead, I just gave him oral. Okay? I just... And
Got
then
it.
when he fell asleep, I got out of bed and I just ate a banana.
If you compare the way, I'm getting so fucking blackpilled on this shit, to be honest. If you just compare the way that Asmongold is talking about this girl right now, and just compare it to the way that, I don't know, Emery was talking about Miskiff. Just take a look and compare it to the way that, Rich Campbell's accuser was talking about him. Right? And just take a look at how Asmongold was treating those two allegations, and how Asmongold's treating this one. Very, very, very fucking weird.
And I was just staring out the window. I was
second
dissociating.
time.
I think I was sort of just dissociating. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? What just happened? And then in the morning,
Right.
Very selective. Well, I feel like it's intentionally selective to the point of being, like, totally fucking fake, right?
I barely slept that night.
Yeah.
Then in the morning, he didn't really want to talk about it. And I was just kind of trying to open it up and talk to him about like what happened. And then we were going to talk about it, I don't know, later or something. I don't know, but I can't remember. But he ends up hugging me.
Okay, he hugs you? Uh-huh.
But then pushes me onto the bed
Yeah.
from the hug.
Mm-hmm.
And we end up having sex.
We end up having sex.
That's what she said?
It's crazy that you're using this level of ambiguity. Either it was consensual or it wasn't. If it wasn't consensual, then he raped you. If it was consensual, then you regret it. This weird, like, uncertainty about things. I have, this is a big problem to me. I think this is a huge problem. Like, just say it.
I didn't have it.
Dude, if you're talking about the breathing down the mic, that's not me, okay? Asmongold just doesn't have any fucking noise suppression. So all the air coming out of this guy's fucking nostrils are going straight into that fucking pop mic, okay? That's what's happening. It's not me. Fuck you. Oh my god. I mean, it is fucking difficult, right? So there's initial like, no, I don't want to do that, and then she ends up giving him like oral. It sounds like there's some level of pressure there. And it sounds like she's going there only expecting to be able to, like, be friends with him. But, like, I don't know, fuck me. It does seem like there's a lot of steps along the line where she's kind of, like, engaging with the sex. And we would like a more fucking explicit communication. Do you know what I mean? That would be, like, good. That would be really, really appreciative. Is Sykkuno being creepy? I do think Sykkuno's being creepy. But I feel like this is an issue, this is, like, a situation that could have been solved with, like, better communication. Do you know what I mean?
In me to tell him to stop.
That's why. It's like, if this is true, the way that she describes it, he's like a creep. He's like a pest. He's like a weird guy. And there does seem to be a certain amount of, like, pressure being pushed here. But at the same time, it's like, it's impossible to call it rape. Because, like, she didn't communicate well enough, you know?
Mm-hmm.
If there was so much pressure, why isn't there any details? Why are there not details of what caused them to have sex? No foreplay, no kissing. Literally so much gets omitted. Well, no, okay. If there was so much pressure, well, that wouldn't necessitate there being extra details there, right? The very idea that it's like, no, we're friends. Do you want to come, like, stay in a hotel with me? Don't worry, there'll be 2 beds. And then from how she describes it, the first night something ends up happening. She doesn't want to acquiesce. wants to give him oral instead. And then the next day, when they like go to talk about it, I think she wants to have the "what does this mean" conversation, and then it ends up with sex, right? But she's talking about a mounting kind of form of pressure, you know?
So I just let it happen.
She said nothing to him. That's the biggest issue. Just say no. No. She heard nothing. She said, uh-huh, right? She heard nothing. She said, uh-huh. Yeah, hearing aids weren't turned up that day. To be fair, I am criticizing this girl's communication skills while failing to fucking recognize that she is deaf. She is deaf. He had her hands tied. No, okay, I'm not going to go into it.
And while this was happening, while we were doing it, I always...
Dickers, much like you will often distinguish between legal and immoral/social, is there no value of allowing for distinct socially predatory and legal sexual predator classification? Sexual predator as a classification might have a legal definition, sure, but I'm not talking legality whenever I talk about that stuff, right? I'm going to be talking about purely fucking moral stuff.
wear protection, and I only sleep with people I'm in relationship with, so...
Right. The fundamental disagreement is, do you want to talk about somebody being a predator, right? Versus talking about predatory behavior, right? I think maybe there could be some kind of distinction there, right? But if you're labeling somebody as a predator, no, that only means a certain selection of things.
I'm not used to one-night stands or anything like that. But we were not using protection, and I'm legally hard of hearing, if you guys...
Like murder, the noun murder means something very fucking particular, right? But if you describe somebody being in a murderous rage, does that imply that they've killed somebody? Not necessarily, but it's like the different forms of words can mean different things, and they're used in different ways, right? There's room for ambiguity, but like calling somebody a predator, nah, that only ever means a certain number of things.
But in the heat of the moment, he asked me.
I was saying predatory behavior when you jumped in front. Okay, now you're trying to fucking rope it into a completely different fucking disagreement, Nate. Okay? You asked me if there was a distinction there. I gave you where the distinction lies, okay?
If it was safe and I didn't hear him, but...
Are you kidding me? Are you? Oh my god. What is this? He literally asked her. Oh my god.
I just said, and he finished inside of me, and then that was it. And then,
well, okay.
We just laid there for a little bit.
Wait, women should be able to stay in hotels with men if they can assert their boundaries. I mean, yeah, that's true, and I agree, the communication here is, like, really, really poor. But in terms of the way that it, like, leans on his behavior, I mean, it's still kind of, like, somewhat creepy, right? Unless you make some kind of... Unless there's a sexual element ahead with your communication. Like, springing that on somebody when you've, like, possibly assured them that's a friend trip? Yeah.
And then I brought it up. I asked...
Now, if things naturally develop by both people on both sides, right? That's going to be like a big, big difference. Again, we're talking about as it's being portrayed here, right? It's a pure allegation.
I asked him, straight up.
Yeah?
When was your last relationship? And do you...
Why don't you get this animated anymore? Do you hate streaming? It's hard. It's hard. It's hard to get animated. It's hard to get animated over like a, you know? Like, this is a pure allegation with no fucking facts behind it. How the fuck am I supposed to get animated? Also, okay, there is another aspect of it. There is another aspect of it, okay? I screamed and shouted in a call with Beckett the other day, and he told me, you sound like Chud when you do that. And the psychic damage that it did to me, okay? The psychic damage that it did to me. Fuck it, I'm doing it now. The psychic damage that did to me made me think like, okay, Also, noise complaint, okay?
You sleep around often. Like, is this normal for you.
Beckett won. Yes, Beckett won. Okay, Beckett won. Especially because I was fucking screaming at him at the time. And Beckett, dude, this was over the fucking op block drama period as well. So he had absolutely no fucking chill. He had absolutely no politeness at all. It was absolutely a fucking underhanded fucking tactic.
For you.
But it's stuck. It's stuck under my skin.
Because I told him straight up, I do not date with people. I do not sleep with people I do not date.
Realistically, what's going on there, okay, is Beckett is like, I'm being caught in a fucking tug of war. I think I said this. Did I say this on stream? I don't know. Me and Beckett were having a private call. And I think it came up. Was it after that comment? I don't know if it was. But anyway, Beckett said, no, I watch your streams, Dickers. I watch your streams. I think that you take after Chud much more than you do me. No. He didn't say that. He said, I think you're much more alike me than you are alike Chud, actually. So when Beckett is saying that when I scream and shout, I sound like Chud, what is actually going on there is that Beckett wants me to be more like him. And so he's trying to like rape and criticize and point out all of the Chud out of me. That's it. All the personality like traits, all the communication affect that are like more similar to Chud, they're all getting like ripped away.
It's very weird that she's framing her own supposed moral guideline as an implication that he did something wrong. So but you weren't in a relationship.
I'm annoyed how few people are getting angry at the right thing in this. What's the right thing to get annoyed at like this?
Relationship with him at all. You obviously agreed to give him a blowjob, and then you have sex with him.
Like, make a report at least. Don't go to YouTube or Twitter. I think that's like a bullshit thing that people like bring up. That is like a bullshit thing that people bring up. Because who thinks that an allegation, I don't know, is there extra credibility when somebody goes out and makes a police report? Yeah, there's extra credibility, sure. Is there less credibility when somebody doesn't make a police report? I don't really think so, right? I don't really think so. Not to like any significant degree. I think that people just like talk on social media the way they'll like talk to their fucking friends. You know what I mean? I don't think that's a standard that's useful.
Next day. I mean, at a certain point, I understand.
Like if Pinky Chew hadn't have gone to the police before she started talking about Tectone online, would we feel as though we're in the right to disbelieve her? I don't think so.
And coercion, but this is the thing that I find to be very interesting. What do you think the probability?
Oh, Nate, you're getting angry about how in 2026, any women are still falling for the gay yet straight best friend grift. I think there's just like apt evidence with Sykkuno, even thinking prospectively at the time, not with the benefit of hindsight, that something else is going on there, right? Like again, I think I said this in the Discord earlier, or I said it at the start of stream. The idea that you are sexting with a guy, or you've messaged a guy on Twitter, and then within 24 hours, he starts, I don't know, like DMing you flirtily or like sexting back with you. I don't know. Dude, there is like evidence there to point you to the fact that this guy is a fuckboy, okay? He's not the way that you think that he is, right?
Is that he didn't obtain consent for the blowjob. He didn't obtain consent for sex, but he asked for consent to wear a condom?
It's the voice and the body language stickers. Okay.
Something about this isn't making sense to me. Like, I don't want to sound like an asshole, right? But in my opinion, something like this is either rape or it's not. And if you have sex with somebody and you don't consent to it, and especially if you withdraw consent, and even in my opinion, if you tell a girl, I'm gonna wear a condom, and then you don't wear a condom, rape is a very, very strongly worded, like, a strong connotation, but it's undeniably sexual assault. It's undeniably sexual assault. So the whole thing about this, like, in my opinion, everything is always based on consent. It is always on consent. And there is nothing about what you've said that implies, and you either reframe that you thought that he was cute at the beginning of the video. This is actually probably the worst one of these videos that I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen one worse than this ever. And so, and the problem that I have with this mostly is that she's reframing him, like, a person being deceitful and a person lying about their relationship status is not even in the spectrum of sexual assault.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. But I think that most people would, right? If you say that you haven't got a boyfriend and you have got a boyfriend as a woman, or the other way for a man, like having sex, yeah, that's not rape by deception. I think there's like, do I believe in rape by deception? Do I believe in rape by deception? I do believe in rape by deception. But only with certain very important things, I think. Otherwise, you'd have to say that like basically all cheating is rape.
It's nowhere. It's mean, it's wrong, it's awful. He shouldn't have done it.
What about unwanted touching? What about non-consensual acts within sex that are about unwanted, rougher things without verbalizing / checking? That does get into like a level of ambiguity, but yeah, those are wrong, right? But I understand, yeah. It's either rape or it's not rape is like far too fucking broad. Yeah, so for example, if you like a guy or a girl, okay, your partner like sticks a fucking finger up your ass in the middle of in the middle of sex, that you never like, that you never talked about beforehand, right? Or never considered to beforehand. Is that a form of rape? I don't know, under this paradigm, I think most people would say that it's like unconsensual, and it's probably a form of like sexual assault, right? Yeah, but I think it falls into the consensual, non-consensual, like, dichotomy.
And he's a piece of shit for doing it.
Freudian slip dickers? Okay. That is really fucking salt in the wound, you know what I mean?
But do not even try to imply that it was not consensual, and the fact that she's framing it like, oh, I only...
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We did a case in my ethics class that was so fucking crazy, where she was like catfishing her best friend, and she wore a dildo and face mask. It was really insane. What? To like get pics or to get like money? Because that would be like sextortion, right? 100% that'd be sextortion. Okay.
We do this, and the reason why I think she's doing that, and maybe not the reason, but I think that what's happening is that you hear that, and
are you trying to confess something, Dickers? What? Somebody else says Survivor. I'm just like going through, I'm like empathizing, and I'm living through what Nicholas Uria went through. He is a victim of sexual assault, okay? That is undeniable.
And the implication is that, well, then why did she do it? And then your mind goes to the perspective of maybe he made her do it. She never clarifies that. That's crazy. That's insane. Wow. This video is more harmful to actual victims? I totally agree. This is why you can't use the word victim? Well, I feel like he obviously, I mean, like, and this is the problem, is that there is nuance here. She is a victim of Sykkuno. She is. But every other sexual assault victim is a victim of her. Because she's trying to use stolen valor from regretful sex and reframe it as if there was something that was non-consensual about it. Or that she was taken advantage of, or that he did something wrong by finishing inside of her without a condom. When he explicitly asked, and she didn't say no. And she was like, oh, I don't know. I'm hard of hearing. I don't know what happened. Who knows? This is my opinion on it, right?
I do.
She was taken advantage of. The thing of this clip to fucking talk about is not the fucking coming inside without protection, okay? That seems like an earnest miscommunication, even from the way that she fucking describes it, right? If you want to talk about this clip being bad, or like the allegation, like not being a total nothing burger, talk about the fucking pressure in. Talk about the fucking 30 minutes. No, coming inside, that's not, I don't care in this fucking clip.
Do not sleep with people that I do not date. That is.
Because again, it's like, it's a really fucking murky clip. The way that she talks about it is really, really fucking weird. So there are aspects in there where she explicitly details possible motivations for feeling worse about it after the fact. Is that what happened? Difficult to say, right? But there's like no contemporaneous evidence for any of the stuff. And so it literally is just like, Sykkuno has an allegation of possibly pressuring a girl into sex. But that's all you can fucking say off this clip.
It's just a moral of mine. I find it very intimate with whoever.
Yeah.
So, and I don't actually have.
Well, obviously you do, by the way.
I've only ever slept with 3 people.
Okay.
Well, 4 now, but I've only been in 3 relationships.
Right.
So it was very new to me. I've never had a one-night stand or anything like that. So I asked him, I'm like, do you...
I gotta say, it is a big fucking red flag in my opinion when somebody comes out and makes allegations against somebody else off the back of a one-night stand. And then they talk about the fact that, oh, well, I've never done a one-night stand before. Yeah, when I have sex with somebody, it's only because I'm, like, super intimate with them. Oh, man. Fuck. That kind of gives the impression that you consented to it in the moment, thinking that it might be something more. And then when it was nothing more, you kind of rethought that experience. You know what I mean? That's the difficulty with that.
Is this normal?
I think there's more evidence for that as well, right? The fact that she wants to have a conversation after it happens kind of sounds like that might be, or at least that's a plausible explanation for how this, like, allegation has come to fruition. Do you know what I mean?
For you, like, do you sleep around a lot? And he said,
And
no.
here's the problem: is like the other girls, what they're accusing him of is just being a fuckboy, being a cheater, being an ass, being a liar, being a piece of shit, right? Like, and I don't have a problem with him getting exposed for that. But the moment that you start talking about actual real sexual encounters and you start framing them in a way that makes him look like he did something wrong in that circumstance, like, that is the difference between being in jail versus people on Twitter being mad at you. This is a huge difference. It's a massive fucking difference.
How did she know what he said if you didn't hear him? Did they talk about after? Presumably so, yeah.
I just... He was being around the bush the whole time that I was at.
She was obviously taken advantage of. Again, dude, it's like, you've got the veil of this being like a pure fucking allegation, right? So I don't think that any point of this at all is like fucking obvious, but she was obviously taken advantage of, but I don't know if it's to the extent of a crime. Dude is extremely sleazy, though, from the sounds of it. I also feel like there's something I'm not getting here, though. Yeah, I kind of feel the same. There's like part of this that's like, maybe I need to just sit with it. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe I need to, like, sleep on it and, like, think about it a little bit more. Like, how I actually think about it. The barrier that I keep on running up against is that, again, like, there's no DMs to go through any of this stuff.
Asking these questions, by the way. I'm like, then why did you sleep with me?
Question. How do you go after a man 15 years older than your sister that acted this way? Just because it's not illegal doesn't mean it's nothing. Goes after them in this way. 15 years older than your sister acts in this way. I don't know. I have to think about that.
It's me. And he said, oh, it's just, giving me really half-ass answers.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's just, I've known you for a while and I know you're very sweet and, you look nice. And then I asked him this question and I said, when was your last relationship? And he said 3 years ago.
Yeah.
So in my head, it's crazy that's why I feel so blindsided and backstabbed because I asked these questions and they ended up being complete lies.
Yeah.
So when I really felt blindsided and backstabbed by all the information that was coming out, I really was, because I asked those 2 questions, like if he was in a relationship or like when his last relationship was and if he sleeps around, and he told me no and 3 years ago.
So he lied to you?
And after that,
yeah, he shouldn't have lied to you.
I went on about my day, and then I ended up running into someone I'm very close with, and they offered me to stay in their hotel room because I didn't feel comfortable sleeping in mine. So I ended up sleeping at my friend's hotel room for the next 2 nights. And you guys can even see on Twitter, if you guys look at my Evo outfits, the first outfit is in a very different hotel room than the other 2.
The fucking brutal thing with this allegation is that, like, it is purely her accent, okay? It is purely her accent. She can't help with that at all. But it sounds like she keeps on saying she went to evil LA. It keeps on sounding like she's talking about going to, like, evil Las Vegas and getting raped in evil Las Vegas.
And
Yeah.
that's because I ended up moving to another hotel.
Yeah.
The first one is
Like, literally go into evil Las Vegas and getting raped. Like, fucking rape alley there. Lose all your fucking money. Lose your virginity. Lose your innocence.
in the one that I'm with Sykkuno. And I ended up sleeping in the hotel that me and Sykkuno had on the last night because he ended up checking out early and sleeping at his house.
Uh-huh.
So that was the only time I saw him.
Quest failed.
We ran into each
Show us her outfits, Dickers. What's the date range that we're fucking looking for here? Because otherwise, does it not just look like I'm talking about an alleged rape victim, and then I'm going on to a fucking Twitter to try and take a look at what she fucking looked like at the time? Like, would I rape her? That's what it fucking feels like. Hold on. Leah, right?
other a couple more times at Evo, but we didn't really say anything, and he didn't really want to talk about what happened. And then I struck.
This is not the... What? What the fuck? That's not what I was fucking looking for. What? Hold on. What the fuck? If you type in this girl's name into Twitter, the first person that you will find is a dwarf OnlyFans star called Leia Little. Somebody give me her actual fucking username. 19. 3'9" with a big personality. What you're looking for, and then Is this a thing that guys... What? Is this a thing that guys are fucking into? Is this like a super like niche thing that like some guys are fucking into? Dwarf OnlyFans creators? Oh, and of course she's fucking Arab as well. Jesus Christ.
IWNT2 Evil LA and they said Sykkuno was the mayor.
Thank you, Gouda, for the 2.
Struggled with this for a while, and I had someone in my life be there for me and kind of try to help me through this.
Yeah.
And my dumbass tried talking about it with Sykkuno later, trying to like understand what happened, because it's not something I'm used to. And he pretty much beat around the bush.
I actually cannot find this girl's fucking Twitter page. I know what her name is. I just can't find anything else.
The whole time.
Like, she doesn't exist.
And then he would say things like, "Oh, I'm
Yeah, that's a good point. Cam Nuggets needs to give me a fucking download on her Leia Little is.
confused. I just wanted to know what you felt about that." And I said, "No, I want to know what you felt."
I don't get what's funny. Are you discriminated against minis? Well, I just find it funny that so many people are like following her. And then secondarily, I just find it crazy how somebody with like those little stubby legs manages to be that flexible. You know what I mean? Like, I can't... well, to be fair, I was gonna say, I can't fucking touch the floor. You know, I'm not that flexible. But it is closer for her, isn't it? So I guess that kind of makes sense.
About this.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Not another one, man. I find her Twitch. I find her talking about it. I find her Twitter. Protected. Come on, not again! Also, Hengist, yeah, what you were pointing out earlier, I think you're right. I think she's privated the VOD where she was talking about the Sykkuno stuff. I think she privated the VOD after it got clipped and put online. Right.
This.
Right.
Because
Insta? That's a good point. I'll take a look, actually. That's a good point. Okay. February 2025. All right.
I already told you how I felt. And
Well, she wanted a relationship with him, it seems. That's what it seems like to me.
She's got a blue sky.
That he made me.
Like this is because she's asking like how it felt, and that's a question that you ask somebody that you're trying to, like that's what it seems like is going on. And I'm not. I don't know, right? I preface all this. I don't really know what happened, but like that's the way it seems like to me. Do you want him to lock in? Yeah.
Did he lie to her? Yeah. Here's the fucking difficulty with the lying. This is why the fucking allegation is so dicey to be able to fucking engage with. He did lie to her. Absolutely. You know? Well. So, she asked, do you sleep around? And he kind of went, well, he gave her half answers, apparently. Right? Yeah. And then she asked, when was your last relationship? And he said, 3 years ago. Which is an explicit lie. The problem is, it's scum shit, right? It's scum shit 100%, but it's after they've already had sex. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, obviously. And also, like, keep in mind, there are no DMs that are...
I feel like, I don't know. I feel like if you ask a guy, in my experience, okay, more so, if you ask a girl, you know, are you sleeping around? Do you like, do you do this regularly? Do you like hook up with other people? And they give you like a little bit of a runaround answer. The answer is yes. You know what the answer is instantly, right?
Posted of this conversation.
But the problem is I don't know how old this girl is.
There's no DMs that are posted of, you know, her talking to him, you know, like at the beginning. And like the other girls at least showed DMs. And you can like, you know, and it's gray, right? But I mean, this is
he was sorry that he gave me that
one more
impression.
minute. I'll watch the rest of it.
And that he would want to.
I once had, I don't know if I've told this story on stream before, but I once had a girl, okay, asked to come over to my place. I was like, kind of late. Probably no. And then she sent me a picture of her in underwear, and I said, yeah, all right then. Right? She comes over, we go to bed, undress her, different underwear. She had fucking images on her phone from another day saved for the explicit purpose of fucking luring men in. I have never felt more betrayed than in that moment. And that's what I've got to imagine that some of these girls are going through at this point with Sykkuno, you know? Like, there's a revelation that even, like, in a small thing like that, you know, is it that big? Were you raped? It's not rape. It's not rape, but it's like, it feels underhanded. It feels dishonest.
Too big for your boots. You seem really emotionally stable.
Thank you, Guna, for the 2. I love divas who stockpile. That's awesome. I don't think that's weird. That is weird. That is weird. Because she portrayed it as if she was sending a picture at the time, okay? And then I asked her. Because I asked her. I asked her when she came over. I said, wait, hold on. The picture that you fucking sent me earlier, is that from, like, another day? Do you have that, like, saved on your phone or a gallery ready to fucking fire off? And she's like, I mean, I didn't ask her until much later, but I mean, it wasn't that big of a deal. But the betrayal was certainly in my mind, you know? But just to say, okay, creep, weird women do this shit as well. And the reason why I fucking thought about that girl, fucking hell, the reason why I thought about that girl to begin with was I think I asked her at some point, before that interaction, you know, do you sleep around a lot? And she goes, depends what you mean. Not really. That's a yes. That's a yes.
To reconcile, and me being the number.
You ain't that special, little bro. I ain't that special for her to be like, all right, Dickers wants me to come over, or Dickers needs some convincing for me to come over. All right, strip, take a picture there. She's got to stockpile them up from days before. Lazy as fuck.
As I am, I still wanted to be friends.
You're actually so weird for asking. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Oh my god, fuck it, okay. Sykkuno did no wrong. Sykkuno did no fucking wrong. Jesus Christ. You people are like speaking here as I'm opening up about being lied to by a fucking woman, and now I'm the fucking creep for interrogating her deception. Fuck it. Sykkuno can do no fucking wrong. Sykkuno can do no fucking wrong. We don't hold men's lies accountable enough. We don't hold women's lies accountable enough. And until we do, I don't care about this fucking Sykkuno guy.
Friends with him.
1,000 19-year-old small content creators can get dragged up to his fucking hotel room and came inside in evil Los Angeles for all I care.
For some reason. So I did. And that's why we still play.
It's not for some reason. It's because he's a popular, really well-known guy. I mean...
You got the girl, stop complaining. She got the fucking goo. She got the fucking goo. And she's still complaining.
Would a girl that had sex with a guy that she thinks lied to her, Like, let's make some.
Maybe it was just their top ass pick. You got ass. You got ass. Why you upset? It was not even that good of a picture. That's why I was annoyed. That's why I was annoyed at the laziness. It wasn't like professional lighting, best fucking tip pick you've ever fucking seen. It was like, like the kind of shit that you would have thought had been sent impromptu just for you.
Sense out of this, right? Like, why would a girl want to continue being friends with a guy that she thought did that to her? You want him to be your boyfriend? Yeah, because she still liked. That's what I think happened, and I think that the framing around this is that he led her on. Like, this is what I think happened.
It was mid, and you still let her come by. Well, I mean, okay. She was a pretty girl, but I'm saying like insofar as like the pure like photographic aesthetics of it, it was like, you know, But it was just enough for me to go like, oh no, it's late. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind.
And this is total fan fiction. I'm inventing this. What it seems like happened is that they were talking to be like more than friends. And
did she wear black underwear or clear white? Have you seen my shirts? What the fuck do you think? Picture, neon orange, arrived, green.
Flirting, probably. And then they got a hotel room together, and her reframing the, you know, sexual relationship around, well, I don't have sex with anybody who's not my boyfriend. The implication to me about that is that, well, okay, and then you had
Dick is us crazy low standards. No, Babka is right. Men are just disgusting. That's the actual thing. Men are just disgusting.
Sex with him because you thought he was going to be your boyfriend. Like, that's the only lie, because it's either that or he raped you. Which one? Which one? Which one is it? And say it. Say it. Because if there's a rapist out there, if there's somebody who's committing sexual assault, if there's somebody doing this, the entire world should know. Everybody should know about this, so we know to avoid and hold this person accountable. So either you're embellishing, or you're lying by omission, or misleading people, or
did she ever use the word rape here? I don't think she ever. I don't think they ever used the word rape. Yeah, I think Asmongold is like just putting words in her fucking mouth and then acting like she's a fucking liar.
You're protecting an abuser.
What?
How do you?
I don't think that argument works here, does it? I don't think the argument works here.
How do you reconcile these two things? You go to the police? A lot of times, here's the reality. The police can't help with this stuff. Like, unless look, I mean, I
she shows up like DoorDash for sex, and they're acting like it's a favor. Oh my god, you're still on this shit. Sex is not something that women give to men, okay? It's something that women and men do together, and men are also the prize sometimes, okay? That's just true. That's just it. That's the truth.
I don't want to be graphic.
This sexual relations between the genders will never improve until we reorient the way that we think about sex, okay? It's not something that women give to men. It's something that they do together.
About this, okay? Because it's
you can't be trad and a feminist. You can't be trad and want less rape.
It's an uncomfortable, unpleasant subject, right? But unless
mainly because trad is dead,
there's like wounds and like marks and you know, like evidence of it, and you know, like you do a rape kit and everything. It's extremely, very, like, massively hard to get a criminal conviction for something like this.
The penetrated is the one who is being taken from. To be woman is to be fucked. Wait, can somebody screenshot that and like keep that message from Babka forever? Hold on. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. I'm screenshotting that shit.
The DNA, yeah, exactly. Marks of struggle, yeah, exactly. So it's everybody says, oh, just go to the police, right? And like, if it's possible, I totally agree with you. But I think that you should recognize that in a lot of these cases, that's not a realistic conclusion that you can draw. Is this Me Too 2.0? It's Me Too 0.0.
What?
games. And then I ended up seeing him at TwitchCon at the Riot Party, and we actually talked in person for the first time since. And he actually brought that.
What, dude? What the fuck is this guy doing? Is this guy trying to pull a fucking dickers right now with this allegation? I understand now. I understand now why people get so fucking annoyed at it.
And then I ended up seeing him at TwitchCon at the Riot Party, and we actually talked in person.
Why are you pulling that fucking Facebook, motherfucker? What the fuck do you mean by that shit? Use your fucking words, you fucking retard. Your eyes are like bulging out your fucking head like a moron, you fucking prick. You look like a retard.
For the first time since. And he actually brought...
Don't look at me! Don't look at me! Don't look at me, you fucking dipshit! I know that's what I do, but it's acceptable when I do it.
That part up and said...
I've got a guess on what he said.
Like, he was sorry and stuff, and that he was sorry for giving me the impression, so I really thought...
What impression?
That he was, like, gonna date her. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Because the way that she's talking about it at the start is that, like, he only wants to be friends with her, and there is no, like, sexual or even maybe romantic or, like, intimate intention, right? That could be the impression that she's talking about. Or the impression could be that she's, like, wanting more. Because she does complain about that, right? That's one of the fucking red flags I was talking about earlier with the allegation. It's difficult to be able to engage with it. There are some, like, genuine considerations about why this might not be all that it's, like, quite cracked up to, right? Along with the fucking evidence concerns. Ugh, man. I feel like people are going to forget about this by tomorrow.
Called it? Do you know how I call these things? I think of the dumbest, most one-dimensional, self-centered, self-serving, thoughtless reason that a person could have, and I assume that's the reason why they did something. And I'm right, like, every time. I am.
He was, you know, honestly sorry, and I accepted it, and I thought I was the only one. Because I literally straight up asked him if he sleeps around, and he said no. So, sorry, I thought I was the only one. Did I think we were going to be in a relationship? No.
Did you hug him?
I knew how much older he was than me.
Then what was the impression?
And I was like, why would he want to be in a relationship with someone much younger?
But that seems as though that was a consideration, if she's even thinking about it, right? If you're going in for that thought process, I think it's pretty clear that you're thinking about, like, oh, well, does he want a relationship with me? I think she's at the very least mulling it over in her mind and, like, entertaining the idea, right?
So, I didn't really think that, you know, it was gonna go anywhere. So, yeah, I just said, I think it's fine. Like, we'll just reconcile as friends. And that's that. And then...
Wow.
I wasn't drinking. I thought the sex was consensual at the same time. I wasn't drinking. I literally, he just convinced me that I wanted to fuck him, and I did it. And now, like, I regret it or something like that. And they're gonna use that. They're gonna go, "You fucking raped that woman," and it's going to happen. I thought the sex was consensual.
What the fuck is this clip? I know. So, anyway, yeah, I don't know what to say. Friends, morals, etc. I mean, again, I find this a kind of ending stream every day. Yeah, I guess so, right? And I fucked him. I didn't get any clout, so I'm claiming for my clout. I'm a victim because I had consensual sex. Now I regret it because he was also having consensual sex with other women. Him being an asshole, and it doesn't mean he raped or assaulted you or anything close. Yeah, exactly, right? And like the...
No way Fatty's aligning with Asmongold. I'm going to be honest, sometimes I align with Asmongold, right? It is what it is sometimes. You can't fucking help it.
Dickers, what did you get into to prevent me from rewinding? The F homie. Also do the shill.
Thank you, Dan Mac Photography. Thank you, Dan Mac Photography. I appreciate it. Yeah, listen, I've been fucking trifling around a little bit, okay? It is what it is. Sometimes we gotta fucking turn the DVR off. I will fix it up, though, and then you can watch the entire fucking stream as the VOD, okay? I promise.
The whole thing is that, like, her adding in these details about how, oh, he finished inside you without protection. He asked for your consent, and even by your own admission, it seemed that you either didn't really answer or you just said something that seemed like a yes. Like, I mean, obviously that she's not saying that. I feel like she's being pretty, she's being pretty ambiguous about this. And also, like, I mean, that's what I think happened, right? I mean, that is. And I think that a lot of these girls have no problem allowing a larger. This is it. It's a very unfortunate reality, and I want to talk about this in a bigger picture because, like, you guys might not know.
This show stinks. You suck.
Thank you for the $2 super sticker or super chat, Nate. I appreciate it.
Know this, but I'm actually the biggest.
I do wonder how Sykkuno will continue from this, though. Like, will he keep the persona, or maybe will he just take his millions and stop streaming? I mean, he's made a lot of money. He could probably slink off, but I just, it's very, very rare for streamers to, like, just stop streaming unless they got dropped by their org and, like, all their fucking friends. You know what I mean? I would doubt it if Sykkuno stops streaming. I think he's, like, prepping for a fucking response, and we'll see how that ends up. I think that he's going to carry on streaming, though.
Feminist streamer on the,
and I don't know if the persona on his stream changes either. I think that's just his affect. I think that's just the way that he, like, presents himself. Did he not get dropped by all his mates? No. In fact, some of them did, and then some other. It's like it's been a complicated situation, right? So I'm pretty sure at some point, Valkyrie said that she was disappointed, and then came back to clarify she was disappointed in the cheating, and she didn't buy into the idea he was a predator, right? And then Disguised Toast, who was the guy in the fucking clip that's been shipped around a shit ton, where it's like, I figured you out. You're like a character. I've, like, figured you out. You're gonna step up one day, right? Even that guy is coming around and saying, all these people are dropping this guy just because he's going through drama right now. This is why everyone thinks that, like, streamers are, like, fake and gay and shit. Disguised Toast. Where is he? Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Bum. Where is he? Not here? Is it a reply that I was looking at? Is it a reply? Fuck. Did he delete it? Where the fuck is this? Okay, never mind. He deleted his tweet? Wait, really? Oh, okay. This is what I fucking mean. It's like touch and go with all of this shit. I don't think the people around him have quite figured out what stance to take with it. Right? That's my take. I don't think the people around him have decided what they want to do with it yet. So no, I don't think that all of his mates have dropped him. I think it's a lot more complicated than that. But not everyone's standing with him, right? This is the difficulty, okay? This is the problem that's generated when people use excessive, controversial language when they're describing things. Even if you think that the word predator is maybe somewhat appropriate, even dangerous predator, in some hyper-specific regard that requires, like, an extra 5 minutes of fucking elaboration and discussion. Unfortunately, when you go in for using those excessive words in drama, you do split things, right? Like, the response to the drama has not been born from people saying, like, oh, well, I want to defend rape, so I'm gonna, like, gun guard this guy as much as possible. If you hit a situation at a 10, when it's actually, like, I don't know, a 5, okay? People are gonna see the disparity there and go, oh, well, he did some bad stuff, but nowhere is near as bad as this, right? It mutes the critique. This is what, you've got to think about internet drama as a fucking wave that people ride, right? That's it. You've got to think of it as a wave that people ride or a fucking bandwagon that people get on. And unfortunately, the wave or the movement around the Sykkuno stuff has been massively overplayed. And so it's kind of crashed before it's really gotten off the fucking ground. Right? That's the fucking difficulty. If people are just stuck to what was, like, I don't know, like, readily available or to, like, be proven by the evidence, then, yeah, great. Fine. That would have been like totally fucking cool, and everyone would have been on board. Didn't Jay Stalk say that Destiny digitally raped Pixie? He needs to stop, seriously. I mean, I think that's fine, right? There's a proviso there. That's, in my opinion, that's fine. That's fine. If you say the words digitally rape, okay, that's a really strange, novel way to describe something. What does that mean? I don't, unless you're literally, like, seeing the words digital rape and imagining that somebody's getting, like, pounded in VR chat. Like, right? It doesn't have a meaning attached to it already. When you say the word predator, everyone knows what that fucking means. When you say the word digital predator, sorry, dangerous predator. Fuck, I saw Pez fucking say finger rape. Okay. When you say the word dangerous predator, everybody knows what you mean. When you say e-rapist or digital rapist,
sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just,
right?
Steven's just being
I know, it literally means finger.
This behavior is understandable from sub-25-year-olds. 35-year-olds doing this, poop emoji, will struggle snuggle one day and probably have a Lakari folder.
Thank you, Nate, for the 5. I appreciate it. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that Jay Stalk was excessive with the way they described the Pixie stuff. That is obvious flowery language. That's obvious flowery language. Jay Stalk says e-rape, not digital. Yeah. But it's obvious flowery language. It's not meant to be taken earnestly as some kind of rape allegation. Yeah, here we go. Disguised Toast deleted this tweet about Sykkuno and his friends. I get what Sykkuno did was fucked up, and why people are dogged on him. But watching his friends of years that acted close to him, used him for their own gain when he was popular, turned to throw him under the bus for a few quick likes, is why people say streamers are fake as fuck. There you go. There you go. Did you cover the Supermega thing? I'm going to cover that next, and that's going to be the last segment, I think.
Platform. People don't know this. Now you know. Let me explain why.
He's right? Okay.
The reason why is because I do understand and respect the way that women feel. I listen to it. I listen.
You are such a parry cocksleeve, Alex. It is actually beyond belief.
To what they say, and I treat them like adults. And sometimes that's not in their best interest. Because whenever you have a person like this that's acting this way and then creating these illusions and these verbal traps that are going to consciously lead people to the conclusion that, well, actually the reason why is, well, I don't sleep with people that don't have, that aren't in a relationship. Okay, so then did he push himself on you? Did he do something like that? No. Okay, so then that's not what happened. And that's it. Super truth number. Yeah, exactly. I said the same thing last time. A huge feminist. That's exactly why they shouldn't be allowed to vote. Oh, bro. Based. And so it's a revenge play from her, a disingenuous attempt, though. Yeah, and I think it's going to get her a lot of hate. And I think, honestly, like, whenever you make accusations like this, I think that you should very strongly stand and, like, focus around things that are non-consensual. Things that are non-consensual, things that are abusive, things that are, like, I said not to do this or something else, right? Because it also seems like, I mean, he didn't just come on to her all at once, right? I mean, it seems like they were watching a movie together. There was a degree of foreplay. Then they hooked up, and then they hooked up again the next day. And so after that, now he's somehow a sexual assaulter. I mean, I don't think so, right? And it's just very...
I mean, the problem is that, like, those claims weren't even made. Fuck. If I was that girl, how would I do it? If I was that girl, how would I do it? I think if somebody wants to come out with a claim in the fucking public space, I feel like it should be something of a standard for if you've got even contemporaneous text during the time where you're talking about this to another person, right? That is, like, really good stuff to come out with. And if you don't, I mean, are you gonna... Well, not that it's a good thing, but you probably will get fucking dogged on for it, right? Like, obviously, it's like backlash towards people coming out with stories. Yeah, that's bad, okay? Unless they're, like, objectively fucking lying. If Sacramento, it gets, like, a ton of backlash, I don't give a fuck. Obviously not, like, doxing and stuff, but if she gets, like, backlash, cry me a fucking river, I actually don't care. Possibly it might actually be, like, a good thing if you think about it, but, yeah. People who come up with stories that are, like, unsubstantiated, it's like, should they get dogged on? No, it's not good for victims. But at the same time, it's like, man, what did you expect to fucking happen? Do you know what I mean? If you've got evidence, great, bring it forward. If you don't, it's like, I don't know. It's unironically probably not worth the hassle. Like, if I had to give, like, one-on-one advice, if somebody came to me and said, Dickers, I've got an allegation of rape. Have you got evidence for it? Have you got something to be able to back it up? It's probably just not going to be worth the fucking headache, I'll be honest. Right? Yeah. I don't know. Or some kind of, like, sexual impropriety. Dickers, what was the name of crazy edible force field pillow arm woman? What? Oh! Ah! He came on my sacred buttock. No, Naomi. Yeah? Naomi. Man, that drama was so fucking funny. That shit was so fucking good. It's not Naomi Campbell, but I've forgotten what the fuck her second name was. Yeah. Man. Fuck me. That was good shit. Naomi King! That's the fucking one. Oh, that was so fucking good. Like that stock woman that talked about the Benadryl with Elijah, almost alluding essay/rape, still proceeding to have a several-month affair afterwards. Women play to image. Everyone plays to image. That's not a woman thing. That's not a fucking woman thing. Listen, I'll joke about misogyny an awful lot, but if people want to be serious about it, no. Everyone plays to fucking image. Even when people are innocent, guilty, when they respond to it, they will still, like, play by image. It's how the fucking online space goes, you know? I don't know. I'm tempted at some places to just say, like, none of this stuff is that serious. Most online allegations just turn out to be, like, total fucking nothing burgers. Don't treat this shit that seriously until there's, like, actual, like, evidence or DMs to be able to go through and dissect. It's like, is it worse for the space? Yes. Is it worse for victims? Possibly, yes. Does it possibly kind of, like, does it make people, like, lock in and take things more seriously when there's actual evidence to be talking about? That could be a secondary effect, sure. When you see people who were normally, like, I don't know, not taking, like, allegations that seriously, widely in the fucking space, and then suddenly people are, like, diving into it, I feel like there's an appreciable dichotomy there that might be useful, but, no. I don't know. Things I'm mulling over, things I'm thinking about. Changing teams. Do you mean developing an opinion? Do you mean how knowledge is progressive? Wait, what do you mean? What? Changing teams? Did I say changing teams? What do you mean? Okay. Plus, my take low-key didn't change. I just sent a bunch of stuff for the content creator. What? Oh. I placed a pillow as a barrier. Babka was all for it and tried to change teams halfway through. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was in the fucking let him rape camp on the Naomi King stuff really early on. Really early on. In fact, I went into that drama expecting that the fucking, the book talk guy was going to be a giga rapist. And then the video was so fucking crazy. I was like, oh, okay, right. A lot of these claims don't pass muster. Anyway.
There was a time.
Anyway. Let's have a look. Yo, Dickers TV, why is your stream quality as hard as your name suggests? Hell yeah, Dickers streams go insanely fucking hard. Fuck you. Okay, nice. Let's get in. Let's have a look. Let's go through some of the fucking Supermega stuff. People have known how we got here, okay? This has been spoken about to death. First off, Supermega made an edit of the Faithful Sheriff with his peanut out. Posted that on Twitter. He responded, total lolcow meltdown. It wasn't me. I didn't ask for this, guys. I didn't ask for this. Everyone in the comments saying that I asked for this. I didn't ask for this. Supermega hit him back with the DMs proving that he did, in fact, ask for this.
You're getting too big for your boots.
He goes fucking crazy. Thank you, JG3, for the membership. Hugely appreciate it. He goes fucking crazy after the evidence is provided. It's him in DMs saying, yeah, I want this for me. Could you please make me a sexualized peanut like you did for the Faithful Sheriff? Fuck! Like you did for the burnt peanut. I would hugely appreciate it. here's a picture of my cock for reference, okay? And then sent a leather daddy freakers picture to follow it up. Faithful Sheriff launched back, threatened to sue these guys into fucking oblivion over the stuff. He was not taking it lying down. In fact, he's done several crash out posts talking about it. Supermega have made several more posts taking the fucking piss out of him. Anyway, we've come to possibly the culmination of the drama. I'm looking forward, actually, to the Faithful Sheriff talking about this stuff. Hopefully it prompts another meltdown. But without further ado, let's have a gander. Let's have a look. The catastrophic downfall of the internet's favorite peanut. Let's go.
There was a time when everyone and their mother knew my name. The gamer for God. I was a disciple of the digital age, bringing the gospel to gamers, spreading the word of a so-called loving God. And for my efforts, I was rewarded. Followers, influence, but most importantly, and what I cherished above all, a yearly press pass to E3. The most epic and exclusive gaming convention in modern history. Everything was peaches and cream, or so I foolishly thought. Without warning, the Lord cast a plague upon the earth, canceling E3 forever. I didn't take it well. Of dedication and service clearly weren't enough for him. From that day on, I vowed to make God regret ever crossing me. Thing is, I should have known God wouldn't go down without a fight. His curses upon me only grew in number, smiting me left and right. Stupid, stupid, stupid! Now, I sit alone, eating my buttered noodles with rice. It's funny what a young man recollects, because I don't remember being born, I don't recall what I got for my first Christmas, and I don't know when I went on my first outdoor picnic. But I do remember the first time I heard the funniest voice in the wide world. A peanut? Talking? Am I smoking crack? I couldn't believe it. After living in the shadow of my past for years, this little nut sparked within me what had long lain dormant. Happiness. True, pure happiness. And from that moment on, I was eating nothing but the burnt peanut for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. All day, every day. I mean, could you blame me? All the earthly possessions that I so coveted, he had. Buttloads of fans, respect from his peers, and a biting sense of humor so witty, it could take the great Carlos Mencia's breath away.
Who's calling him a fucking pedophile? Talk about his fucking dick. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What? I thought these guys would have fucking trolled this guy. Oh my god.
I had finally found the will to live again. All thanks to
Set in the mood? Okay.
Peanut. But of course, like all good things, it couldn't last forever.
I love how the fucking Gen X trucker here is like calling out millennial coded nonsense.
A tragic scene at an Arizona gun show. Beloved Twitch streamer The Burnt Peanut is dead after accidentally discharging a loaded 12-gauge shotgun as he was looking down the barrel to inspect it.
It's out of ammunition.
The loud gunshot sparked an immediate chain reaction as the remaining attendees opened fire on one another, each believing to be the hero in an active shooter situation. Our thoughts and prayers go out to those involved.
It's a tragedy for me to see the stream is over, and I never will forget the games you played. None, I'm gonna miss you.
Without the burnt peanut to distract me from my sad, pathetic life, I was once again reminded of everything I had lost. Was there truly nothing left for me on this flat earth? No gods? No peanuts? Just an empty vacuum that was waiting for someone to take advantage of the situation and fill it? Like Caitlyn Jenner's Cadillac Escalade barreling towards the rear end of a white Lexus, it hit me. If I wanted to be back on top like the good old days, I had to think like a peanut. No, I had to be a peanut. I had to be the peanut.
Welcome everyone to my...
Dude, the dichotomy in chat is fucking crazy. Okay, that joke was good. But, okay, that's a dead joke. Really? Caitlyn Jenner jokes in 2026? Really? Really? Oh, Caitlyn Jenner crashing a car. That's topical.
First stream as the epic peanut. This is gonna be good.
It was shockingly easy. Hell, even a caveman could do it. As long as I was hiding behind the image of a silly peanut, my existence as a miserably obnoxious grown adult ceased to exist.
You know, Chad, I have a saying.
Saying epic slurs? Oh yeah. Dog whistling? Bazinga! Comedy was finally legal again.
Wait, what's that?
Dog whistling?
Asmongold shouts out the epic peanut for bringing old gaming back and opening up a path towards bringing slurs back. He reps old gaming. If you play FPS games, this is your guy. Racist jokes, slurs, politically incorrect comments. This is a cultural victory. What the fuck is this? Top 10 slurs for immigrants. Tap kisser. Tent shaker. Janky tard. Lazy Susan. Jimp. Derp McDerpface. Hobnobber. Scoot. Flag ragger. And a spank. Flag ragger's good. Flag ragger's good, actually. I need to fucking incorporate that. I need to take that like I took the fucking Mook thing from Tactical Templar. We need to start incorporating some of these, actually.
Bazinga! Comedy was finally legal again.
Mr. Epic Peanut, why is the stream lagging? Okay. First off, it might be because you're living in some destitute third world fucking country. So if you're having a problem with your internet or something like that, maybe blame your sticks and stones house. Fuck. Anyways,
oh, I'm sorry. Did I offend you? Well, what the heck are you gonna do about it? Beef with a freaking peanut? I was flying high in my Superman socks. And if things kept going this way, I could even see myself at the top of the charts. The streaming charts. But then, he showed up.
Well, howdy, everybody. It's the Faithful Sheriff, and I'm live right now on Twitch.tv.
A second peanut had hit the Twitch towers. Some false prophet who called himself the Faithful Sheriff?
Let's go!
A desperate loser pathetically attempting to siphon away my audience by blatantly copying my peanut shtick. I mean, come on!
Why can't there be two peanuts in existence?
And to make matters worse, he partnered with my arch nemesis, God, the Father Almighty, maker of heaven and earth. And the only reason God joined his side in the first place was to make me jealous. And I was jealous. very jealous.
I don't know if anybody's gonna know what I mean, but are those his real eyes and lips, or is it a full VTuber and it's drawn to look like it's got his face poking through? No, it's like a Snapchat filter. These guys who like Snapchat to be able to use their real eyes and like lips and nose and stuff, and like it pokes through. Yeah.
Very, 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 very jealous. If God was willing to stoop so low to partner with this copycatting legume, then it was time to fight fire with fire. So I penned an anonymous letter to a coven of Jezebel's wickedest witches from Etsy, commissioning them to strike down God for his betrayal. With their mystic powers and strong connections to the Mossad, it was only a matter of time before my prayers were answered. Now, with no nut to stand in my way, I reached new heights I never knew possible. I was untouchable. As my influence grew, so did my connections. My Fortnite Friday series started reeling in the big fish, and banger after banger soon led to the biggest fish of them all, the collab of the century, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Yeah, the F stands for freaking.
You should bring that white ass over to the White House.
Wait, say that again?
Dude, there's just something about RFK's voice that just gets me every fucking time. I genuinely don't know what it fucking is. Like, impersonations of RFK always fucking get me every single fucking time. It's so fucking stupid. Yes, it's a disability, but it's also really fucking hilarious.
I was just inviting you to the White House.
That's right. Me, the epic peanut, went to the White House. And did I mention I was awarded the Presidential Medal of Freedom? I was truly at the top of a social triangle. But unfortunately, triangles also have a bottom.
Dude, your chat's freaking out. Yeah, people have been telling me to check my socials, and I'm too busy playing the game.
You might want to check X, the everything app.
What?
Right now.
Oh, okay.
Dude, is that your penis?
Wait,
what? Hold on.
This is bad.
Oh, shit. Yo, dead ass, is that real?
The problem with this is no everyone would fall for this, it's real.
Pina, what the fuck? Chat, tell me that's not real, on God.
I didn't do that. A duo of trollsome troublemakers took my VTubing peanut model and photoshopped some other man's penis onto it. Not to mention the epic peanut doesn't even have a penis. He's a peanut, gosh dang it! And to make matters worse, they posted it on the internet so the whole World Wide Web could see. What the deuce? As quick as they came, they left. In droves. It all spiraled before I had time to even understand it. I was nothing more than a passing fad. It's a joke. Like Jared Fogle before Subway.
So what do you guys think about this game? Be honest. Is it even worth my time?
Yep, it's a big pile of dog shit. Just like I thought. Oh, yeah.
A new lolcow had entered the chat, and it was me. It only got worse from there.
See ya, bros.
The nutting incident was the final nail in my coffin, driven in by God's own mighty mallet. And just like that...
Bro, did that happen? Bab, because you don't know the fucking law. Yeah, that happened to fucking DSP. A lot of this shit is just like references to old shit that actually happened to streamers. Hold on. DSP gooning on stream. Is this going to be live stream fails? Is it going to be live stream fails? Fuck me. It's going to be somewhere. It's going to be somewhere. What do you mean don't? What do you mean don't? Hold on. Was this shit on Drama Alert back in the day? Is that a really easy way to be able to... Instantly after stream. Instantly after stream. Instantly after stream. It was on Drama Alert. That's how I found about it. That's how I found out about it when I was like a 13-year-old kid. Yeah, I watched Drama Alert and was like, damn, what's that man doing? What's that man doing on my computer screen right now? And then he came back. Oh my god. I'm sure 1,000 people could fucking quote this. But he comes back, he's like, oh, I'm live? I've been live the whole time, huh? Wait, hold on. DSP caught on stream. Oh, fuck. Please let me find this. Drama Alert. Please let me find it. Please let me find it. Fuck, I don't know if I'll be able to. Shit. Never mind. Okay. Never mind. Fuck it.
The internet decided my 15 minutes of fame had expired. I was broken once more. God looking down upon me, not with pity, but with some sick form of twisted satisfaction that burned into my soul. Fuck you, God! Fuck you! I hate you! So now, I find myself where I began. No gods, no peanuts.
Wait, there's no fucking way they just called it DSP wanking. No fucking way. DSP wank stream. Hold on, I'm a little bit more invested in this now. Fuck me. I didn't even realize at the time as a kid just how crazy the fucking drama alert numbers were. 1.1 million. Oh my god, dude. This is like, I'm in a fucking time capsule right now. I wasn't even lying about the age. I'm pretty sure that I was 14 when I was watching this as well. Grade A Underage drama versus PewDiePie. Markiplier and Matthew Santoro. DSP wank stream.
What is up, Drama Alert Nation? I'm your host, Killer Keemstar. Let's get right into the news. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot of...
Oh my god, dude. I'm reminiscing so fucking hard. And the thumbnail for this shit. People say, yeah, Keem just makes it on fucking, Keem just makes it on MS Paint. As if it's a fucking surprise. This is the thumbnail for this fucking video, by the way. This is the thumbnail for this fucking video. It's literally a still from Grade A Underage's video. Literally with the fucking title at the top included in it, and the watch later and the watch later button. This is the fucking thumbnail for this video that got 1.1 million views. This shit was crazy.
Juicy news for you today. But our first story is coming from the bodybuilding community here on YouTube. Apparently, there...
It's so fucking goofy. Okay, give me the fucking DSP shit, man. That's all that I'm here for. Yes, let's go!
It's all in good fun. Other people think Rich shouldn't have slapboxed him because Jason has somewhat of a disability. Also in the news today, a stream on YouTube got a little X-rated. Darkside Phil, a YouTuber with over 200,000 subscribers, was streaming on YouTube, and he had text on his stream saying the stream will be starting shortly. Please stand by. But here's the problem. Phil didn't realize that his camera was on, and he
That is what he did.
Fucking masturbated. Yeah. Like, on a stream, he, like, beat his dick. He, like, fucking whacked it. Like, fucking spanked it. Like, right in front of...
Little 14-year-old dickers could not believe what he was hearing. Literally mouth agape, like, huh? Huh? What?
And now for our final story.
Wait, that's all that he fucking says? Jesus Christ, that's what you call a fucking segment. Okay, never mind. Is this why streamers are always late for stream? Yeah, my PC didn't actually, like, fuck up today. I was, like, gooning super hard. Gooning super fucking hard. Yep.
Just...
This was the nucleus of Dicker's career. That's when I realized, this streaming stuff, eh? That sounds pretty cool.
me. Waiting inside.
Bet Dickers was a Scarce guy? Nah, I thought Scarce was boring as shit, even at the time. Like, I understood that there was, like, a campaign going on for people to, like, ditch Drama Alert and start, like, AstroTurfing Scarce. There's a reason why that guy quit. Super fucking boring.
Silence for another trend. Another fleeting fad to hitch my wagon to.
Dickers named himself after DSP's dick. That's an interesting little bit of lore, actually. I actually named myself after Debuscus's dick.
And when that moment comes, I'll be ready.
Damn. Well, okay, that was a little bit fucking mid, I can't lie. I was expecting something fucking huge there. That's a shame. That's a shame. Fuck me, I was expecting the Faithful Sheriff to, like, crash out over his fucking crazy video where they talk about the lawsuit and about his fucking dick and stuff. That would have been fucking crazy. That would have been fucking hilarious. But no. They have to go and do some fucking skit that I just don't care about. To be fair, Supermega was never funny except for the rape. I mean, it's all right. It's palatable. It's like, I wouldn't say that it's like funny, but it's like amusing, right? It's amusing, you know. Oh. The Faithful Sheriff is playing Rust now. Yeah, Himpleton tried to get involved. You can tell they wanted to go harder, but also didn't want to get sued. Nah, they're not worried about getting sued. They are not worried about getting sued. Yeah, here you go. Wait, hold on. Is the dick gonna be there? Okay, thank God.
Now on twitch.tv.
A second peanut had hit the Twitch towers. Some false prophet who called himself the Faithful Sheriff.
Nah, I think these guys aren't worried about getting sued. There's no way that he actually sent a cease and desist. There's no way. I don't know if they thought the bit was getting stale. And so they went for something different or what, but, you know, it is what it is. What can you do? Himpleton is a skinwalker. Is he? I mean, you say a lot about Himpleton. I don't know if he's a skinwalker. Whose skin's he fucking walking? Anyway. My friend was once found dead under mysterious circumstances with a bullet in the back of his head. Wait, what? Sorry? FPS Diesel. Did FPS Russia kill his friend? Could have done, possibly. I'm not sure about that. Wait, what? I know that he was arrested for, like, on a felony, but I thought that he was, like, having an illegal quantity of, like, cannabis oil or something. Oh, okay. Anyway, nice. There we go. I heard Himpleton still has his foreskin. Why was I about to go and send him a fucking message? Okay, never mind. Let's play it one last time before we end the stream and we thank everyone who fucking donated. Can I find it? Nice. Okay. Watch the Badu Cam and react. Shit's crazy. I will not be. Unfortunately, I need to wake up early tomorrow. Or like a decent fucking time. So I need to fall asleep in the next 20 minutes. But, in any case, stream today, not been bad, okay? Not been bad. We got to a decent amount of content, alright? Decent amount of content. Let's go for some of the fucking donos. Let's thank people who fucking donated. JG Free, thank you. Nate. Dan Mac Photography. Guna42. Master Bricks. Soul Skibbity. Sissy River. ZM Punk. And Metal Man. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you everyone showing up. Thank you to everybody who liked the stream as well. We also appreciate our lurkers, of course. Okay. Nice. I'm going to come back to you tomorrow. Tomorrow is the debate between Aiko and Parry, okay? Be there. Be square, okay? We're going through big shitted drama. I don't know if the bridge between these guys is already, like, permanently fucking burnt. Probably, being realistic. Will my bridge burn with Aiko and Parry over my moderation? Tune in tomorrow, you'll find out, okay? Nice. 3 a.m. and saying you're gonna get up early. It's already early, N-word. Yeah, but I mean, like, when I mean early, I say, like, midnight, okay? That's what I mean when I say early. That's what I mean. Anyway, send you guys over Templeton. Have fun. Chat you later. Bye. Great.